As we cast and count down the last few days of the group stages, it is time to figure out who our table toppers are going to be, who are going to be in the chopping block, and who are going to be eliminated. Welcome back to the Finals League. My name is Lucifer. Joining me on desk is Raider. This is presented by Skyesports, powered by LG Ultragear. We are here to try and see what can happen, Raider, because I think on day 7 we decided to cut off the top teams and figure out what is going to happen from the 5th to the 8th, and then to see the 9th and 10th. What are your thoughts for day 8 as we have just 3 more days left?
Honestly, as you rightly called it out, 3 more days are left right now, and I really want to focus on what is happening from 5th position to 10th. There are a lot of shuffles in there, and as the number of matches progresses, we have seen a lot of teams falling down. The latest one in that line is going to be Pune, if I'm not wrong. Pune Supernovas, the way they are faltering down, it's kind of scary. Hyderabad Halos, yes, I believe they were struggling in from day 5 itself, but lately it seems like that Pune Supernovas, somehow they have slipped into the trouble and they are not able to figure out what's going wrong with them, the synergy part or the execution part. Well, there are certain key points where they can improve, and that will be specifically their play style and eventually what kind of a class of role they are going to admire to. Are they going to go for triple mediums or some heavy combinations are going to be there? Because if I'm not wrong, from day 5 itself, we have seen a lot of inclusion of heavies. There are certain lights also come into the picture, but a lot of people have to actually change their roles, all thanks to the kind of bidding war that happened initially in the auction, and that's how people are actually struggling.
Yes, they will, but before that, to make it easier, let's take a look at the format.
नमस्कार कंटेस्टेंट, स्वागत है आपका द फाइनल्स लीग के फॉर्मेट एक्सप्लेनर पे। इस टूर्नामेंट में होंगी 10 टीम्स जो 10 शहरों को रिप्रेजेंट करेंगी, जिनका नाम है मुंबई मूनलैंडर्स, राजस्थान गैलेक्टिक्स, दिल्ली सेलेस्टियल्स, बेंगलुरु स्टारबस्टर्स, हैदराबाद हेलोस, चेन्नई कॉमेट्स, पंजाब एस्टेरॉइड्स, अहमदाबाद मीटियोर्स, कोलकाता जेनिथ्स एंड पुणे सुपरनोवास। ये 10 शहरों को रिप्रेजेंट करने का भार रहेगा 10 कैप्टन्स पे, जिनको बिडिंग से अपनी टीम सबसे ताकतवर बनानी है। द फाइनल्स लीग को 2 हिस्सों में बांटा गया है, जहां पर ग्रुप स्टेज और मेन इवेंट में देखने का मौका मिलेगा, और सारे मैचेस 6 मैप्स के सीरीज होंगे। ग्रुप स्टेज में 10 टीम्स को 2 के 5 ग्रुप्स में बांटे जाएंगे। हर ग्रुप एक दूसरे ग्रुप को चैलेंज करेगा डबल राउंड रॉबिन फॉर्मेट में 10 दिन के एक महायुद्ध में, जहां पर टीम्स को अपने वॉल्ट में सबसे ज्यादा कैश इकट्ठा करना है, क्योंकि यहां से सिर्फ 8 टीम्स आगे बढ़ेंगे मेन इवेंट तक। मेन इवेंट में जो टॉप 8 टीम्स आएंगी, उनको एक एलिमिनेटर फॉर्मेट खेलना पड़ेगा, जहां पे लीडर बोर्ड से सबसे टॉप 4 टीम्स आगे बढ़ेंगे क्वालिफायर 1 खेलने के लिए, और नीचे के 4 टीम्स खेलेंगे एलिमिनेटर। टॉप 2 टीम्स क्वालिफायर 1 से डायरेक्टली ग्रैंड फाइनल्स तक जाएंगे, और बाकी दोनों क्वालिफायर 2 तक। एलिमिनेटर से टॉप 2 टीम्स आगे बढ़ेंगे क्वालिफायर 2 तक, और बाकी दोनों टीम्स हो जाएंगे एलिमिनेट। क्वालिफायर 2 से जो टॉप 2 टीम्स रहेंगे वो ग्रैंड फाइनल्स तक जाएंगे, और बाकी दोनों वो हो जाएंगे बाहर। जो टॉप 4 टीम्स ग्रैंड फाइनल पहुंचे हैं, वो अल्टीमेट चैंपियन बनने के लिए भिड़ेंगी, लड़ेंगी, टूट पड़ेंगे एक दूसरे के ऊपर। आशा करते हैं कि आप तैयार हैं विटनेस करने के लिए इस अल्टीमेट एक्स्ट्रावेगेंजा को, द फाइनल्स लीग का। ऑल द बेस्ट सारे कंटेस्टेंट्स को, मे द बेस्ट टीम विन। और उसी के साथ साथ लेट द शो बिगिन।
Welcome back, and if that format was enough, now you have to understand we are coming at the nick of time where we have to decide who our top 8 are going to be. The elimination block is where we have to keep a close, keen lookout for, Radiant, because it's done. I don't think talking about the top 3, the battle between the 3 gens, or maybe the top 5 is going to make sense. It's all from the 6th to the 10th spot, because that's where the chopping block is very, very dicey, because there's still teams, 3 of them to be exact, that have not yet reached the hot seat of $1 million, meaning they might actually walk out of it right here on day 8 and make sure it is going to be even more troubling. What do you think?
Honestly, at the day number 1, when I joined the casting desk, I was like, who is going to take the first $1 million in their favor? Well, that was answered on day number 5 itself. Now the question is, which are the teams who are still lacking behind and still do not have that $1 million in their favor? Currently, of course, let's talk about the groups played. We have 5 groups, 2 teams are there in each group, and eventually we start off with Mumbai Moonlanders and Rajasthan Galactics in Group A. From Group B, we have Bengaluru Starbusters and Delhi Celestials. The irony is, both the teams are doing great at this point. No doubt, Delhi Celestials are breaking some records. Bengaluru Starbusters sitting on the top of the leaderboard. Hyderabad Halos, Chennai Comets, In the mix of these two teams, Hyderabad currently is struggling a lot. Chennai, they are still at a good spot, sitting in the 4th position, which is pretty phenomenal. Meanwhile, from Ahmedabad Meteors to Punjab Asteroids, Brilliant journey yesterday. Pune Supernovas and Kolkata Zeniths with the least amount of maps played. These two teams can be phenomenal in the upcoming days, starting today itself.
We have to wait and watch if what happens today and which groups are going to be playing, because one group is going to be taking a rest, and that rest is not going to be only concluding for today, Raider. They're going to be having a rest for tomorrow as well, meaning 2 consecutive days
Right.
to figure out a plan. And if you're wondering why am I saying 2 consecutive days, because as we see the action today, tomorrow is going to be a break for everybody to figure out what is right, what is wrong, because 9 and 10 is going to be super crucial, and one of the group is going to be sitting out. And as we start our game 15, it's going to be a matchup. Group A versus E. Kolkata Zeniths, Mumbai Moonlanders. 2 crucial teams. They have to pick matches in their favor. Rajasthan Galactics, so far, this is one team I feel
Agreed.
haven't been troubled throughout the entire tournament. And Pune Supernovas, who we just spoke about, have to make sure that this is going to be their day, or they're going to be right on the chopping block, maybe even already eliminated if this continues.
That's definitely one of those judgments that no team wants to come their way. But of course, if they fail to perform, if they kind of falter down right now in these crucial days, day number 8, 9 and 10, then of course that trouble is going to be in their face. So main event is something that everybody is eyeing for. Teams like Bengaluru, they have already reached a marker where they can sit comfortably, I believe, and there is no chance that teams like Bengaluru with $1.5 million in their name, that they topple down. And look at this, we even have got the position change markers right now. We can see Punjab and Ahmedabad, they have climbed a lot. It seems like that they have jumped up 2 positions. Meanwhile, they have made sure that Chennai and Delhi, they dropped down 2 positions each. And it's pretty interesting to see that all the teams, they are sitting at on par score of $1 million+. But the fact is, there is still a decent difference if you see from #1 to #2, and then the difference just goes on and on and on. But there is not a very big difference between Chennai and Delhi.
Yeah, right as now, as we spoke about it, for Chennai and Delhi, they did have decent games yesterday. Chennai did actually pick up the pace, as we were talking about it, from day
Right.
6 and day 7, and now day 8. We have to wait and watch of how it functions later down in the line. But Rajasthan Galactics, this is a team. They were the first team to get the first win on the Finals League, and from there on, their performance has been seemingly really good. But in terms of score, that's where they fumble. That's what we've been talking about. That's the, I think, the chatterbox here on the English test that we've been talking about, that Rajasthan Galactics, if they fail on a map, they do detrimentally fall down, and that is hurting for a lot of the other players as well. But along with them, there is Kolkata, Pune, Mumbai and Hyderabad Halos. These are the other 4 teams who are right close to the chopping block, and out of the 2, Mumbai Moonlanders and Rajasthan Galactics, we compare them in this team comparison stats. Both of them have played 5 matches each, but Rajasthan, you could see the higher number of victories that they have on maps tells us that Rajasthan still stand a chance to win, or sorry, qualify so far. We have to talk about winning only when we see the main event.
Right now, the only thing that these teams are trying to eye and win for is basically the spot in the main event. And I believe there are certain teams who are pretty close to it, including Rajasthan Galactics. But Mumbai Moonlanders, their position is something which looks a bit iffy. And that's why I do believe Mumbai Moonlanders once again needs to pick up the pace as soon as they will be back into the action. Yeah, they have actually deposited some decent amount of cash, but it's still there with a gap, and they can fulfill it today. Talking about the rosters, guys, I'm happy to see that Hades and Tempest, along with Weasel, they are back in Mumbai Moonlanders scenario, because of the fact that whenever you talk about Mumbai Moonlanders, these are the 3 guys who did the heavy lifting of getting the job done. No doubt the other 3 remaining which are there in the team, they are also pretty wonderful. If you talk about Mumbai Moonlanders, we have individuals like Eclairs in the mix, Leo is there, Toasty Boy is going to be there in the mix. But of course, when it comes to Hades, he, with that sledgehammer winchclaw action, was amazing. On the other corner, Rajasthan Galactics, yet another amazing team. Joseph Jolie is a very brilliant individual in this particular team. Kilwa, we all know how phenomenal this lad can be. Meanwhile, from Kolkata, Banks, Black Hole, Jyoti. Banks doing great when it comes to getting that support for the team. From Pune, Men at Arms is back, so I'm definitely looking forward to see a comeback today.
I hands down agree. Whenever we've seen Pune Supernovas with the Men at Arms, it's their winning streak. Nobody's been able to break that. So I hope it is going to be that winning stride here for Pune Supernovas or Mumbai Moonlanders as we see them. Tempest is going to be looking forward to taking it all away. And along or in the opposite direction of this fight is going to be Killua, who's an ex-teammate of Hades. So it's going to be an interesting showdown. On another end, camaraderie, yes, was there early on, but here in the league, in a tournament where they're battling for $10,000, it'll not be shown. Killua is going to go in ham, and just like we spoke about Hades, Killua has also been switching between medium, lights, and mostly in the recent times heavy, with the SA-12 coming through the shotgun, the auto shotty, as we see. Elimination contribution at 38, revives as well, being a heavy, he's done it. I mean, again, you have to understand there's medium switches. Main role that we have seen in the recent trends has been heavy, but he's ready to change it whenever necessary.
And that's the beauty of this beautiful IP, the Finals League, that there are certain changes that players are trying to bring. Yes, they are known for the heavies, but they are going for the lights as well. Depending on the situation, depending on the ask, they are definitely trying their level best to get the role done and eventually the job done for the team as well. Going for the cash outs, it's not an easy task. You need to have some heavies in your favor so that you can put down some dome shields, some barricades and whatnot to bring the right value. But medium has to be there with the healing gun so that it can bring the support. We'll talk about all of that, but let's compare two more amazing teams. Kolkata Zeniths sitting up against Pune Supernovas. They are from the same group and currently are sitting more or less in a similar situation right now. They are in the leaderboard, I believe, at 7th and 8th position respectively. Number of matches played from each side is basically 5, and Pune is a little bit on the higher note when it comes to having that map 1 scenario. Kolkata Zeniths with just 5 in the name, but they have secured some damn good eliminations. Objective scores is also more or less pretty similar. Cash deposited, there we have a decent difference.
I think as of now, comparing Pune Supernovas and Kolkata Zeniths stats almost seems a tad bit similar, right? When Exion and Binks played together with their third, whoever it could have been, we've seen Black Hole, YT, we've seen UT, they've had a lot of changes with their third player and it has still worked. But whenever Binks was not in the roster, I've seen that it has been a kind of a troubled fight for them. We've seen Days, we've seen Gitkud, who's snappy face as well. Yesterday again, Exion was there and we could see him playing on the light and the mediums, and he was also the highest combat scored player in the team and also finding the highest amount of eliminations. But whenever we see Binks in the team, they are towards the victory strides, and same goes for men at arms. It feels like with him in the squad, the others can do their roles as it is needed rather than figuring out the all 3 different roles. And with this, you could see the number of maps played, yes, stands higher for Binks. He's been there with us from day 1 of the performance for Kolkata Zeniths, whereas men at arms, he tuned in around the day 3 or something. Yes, Binks was his debut was on day 2, but I said from the first games for Kolkata. Whereas Pune Supernovas, they had a couple of games done for them, and after that Pune Supernovas men at arms joined their squad, and from there on it's been good. I wouldn't say yet great. I hope today goes good and then we can call it great and start changing the adjectives.
That's what is needed right now. But talking about our maps, these are the battlefields, starting off on Monaco, Seoul, Skyway Stadium, Kyoto, Swiss Horizon, and then Las Vegas to end it all. In Monaco, people are trying to test their temper, trying to figure out what's happening today and how the teams are trying to involve themselves into some good strategies or build some good plays into the mix. Seoul, a completely different terrain. We get to see jump pads being utilized. Same goes for the Skyway Stadium. But in Seoul, Skyway Stadium in Kyoto, lately we have seen some good high-scoring matches as well. Yesterday's Kyoto, the game number 14 Kyoto that went down, was not that big of a map with respect to the cash outs that was delivered. But still, I believe it's a decent map, and majority of the share in Kyoto has been pretty phenomenal. Some records have been set in that particular map. So I'm definitely looking forward to see if that is going to happen. But yes, guys, remember, the groups, they are getting ready. Players, they are getting ready. Individuals, they are getting ready. The captains, they are getting ready to get the job done to secure the top 8 spot. I mean, after all, that's all what matters in the group stage.
Right now, what matters is the position of all these 4 teams. They are next to each other. The literal numbering is 6, 7, 8 and 9. All the 4 teams that we are seeing right now, 6, 7, 8 and 9. So everybody is fighting to stay away from that chopping block. And if you're wondering where the chopping block is, it is right at the 8th spot. That's where the more elimination spot is, to be eliminated. If you want to kind of stay away from it, all you have to do is perform well. And Mumbai Moonlanders, the only reason they got pushed to the 9th spot was they didn't have a match yesterday. And the day 6 games that we saw alongside, where Chennai were not having a great day, is where Mumbai picked up their pace. They grabbed a lot of points. They were able to jump up. Yesterday's games for not a lot of other teams were really good. As we spoke, Delhi was good, Chennai was good, and every other team started getting pushed down. So if Mumbai Moonlanders are able to get those victory games for themselves, they're going to immediately jump up maybe to the top 5 as well, because as we said, Rajasthan Galactics, they've been a team I've not seen them being fully contested, fully tested to the terms of having having a lot of cash out fights happening at a station, they generally have a fight and they immediately find a team fight on the opponent, and with the team wipe that happens, they get control of the cash out station, Raider. And once that happens, nobody contests them. It's been at least 3-4 maps that we've seen Rajasthan, if they won it, they deny a whole team, and after the wipe happens, they easily cash out without anybody contesting them. And I think today all the teams' sides, because it is high time now, they have to start jumping on each other. They have to figure out, oh, this is Rajasthan, this is Mumbai, this is Kolkata, we should not give them points. And if they think that no, we'll just fight for the cash out, it is also about fighting for the points. If you don't make those strategies, you might end up falling and failing here for your city as well as your team.
Agreed. It's pretty important right now, as you can see that it's the last third day that we are talking about. 8th day, then 9th and 10th eventually will come. Yes, there is a small break that will be there in between that, but honestly, now the stakes are very, very high. 7 days are done and dusted. A lot of hardships are pretty much over, but teams are slowly becoming a little bit predictable. On day 3rd, I was pretty surprised to see some of those approaches where individuals were trying to take the vault and eventually go for a further cash out station. That approach was pretty phenomenal on that day, but lately it seems like that every single team knows what is happening. But still, in maps like Monaco, on those floating platforms, there has been certain situations where we have seen like individuals getting the job done. Bengaluru, to be specific, has got a very good idea. Whenever they come into the mix, they usually go for the floating stations and they just hold it off, because reaching to that floating station with the help of jump pads and some grappling hooks or zip lines, it can be good, but then again, you are pretty vulnerable at that point.
A lot of people are going to be vulnerable, and a lot of people now watching the stream will also feel a tad bit sad. Why? Because they did not win yesterday's giveaway. Yesterday's giveaway winner is Shantanu. His Instagram is Shan_Ochi. He is getting an in-game collectible from the finals. Please DM us for that. And if you want to win, all you have to do is tag us. And with that, we will jump right into the game. It is going to be an action. Rajasthan, Pune, Kolkata Zeniths, and with them fighting for a chance to jump up to the higher rankings, to see if all of them will be able to take it all in their favor is Mumbai. And as we see, Hades, Weasel and Tempest, all 3 heavies.
Interesting. Hades with the sledgehammer, he is marching in. I mean, it is, but is it going to work or not? That's what we want to know right now. Yes, we absolutely love the way this lad plays, known as Hades, but right now with 2 heavies and a medium swap. Oh, charge and slam. The barricade was appointed, but look at this. The player dropped in. Weasel goes down. That's a brilliant play coming in. And Kilwa on that heavy lately is a menace. Oh, SA12. Just trying to put down some good shots. He did. It did damage. Now the players will evacuate. Oh, finally, once again the player gets spotted. Charge and slam. Hades goes down. Heavy against heavy, and there goes a heavy blow to the morale. And the team wipe will be here.
That's all done. Kilua.
Oh my god.
He just charged upon their souls. That's a wipe. That's all. Mumbai Moonlanders, we spoke about them having 3 heavies right at the gate. And 2 heavies were enough to take them down, along with the medium who's able to cover them all up. And now running to the cash out station without anybody fighting for it. Easy peasy for them. But at the same time, Pune Supernovas, as we speak about it, Morningstar and his teammates, they are being hit by a glitch trap. Will manage to make their way out of it towards the Vault 1. Will grab it and make a run for it to the cash out station B, because A is already in the grasp and being clocked out by Rajasthan Galactics.
Yeah, that performance over there was pretty amazing. Mumbai Moonlanders, they are now trying to trace out the players, and it might just happen. Look at this. Supernova, they are trying to retaliate, they are trying to fall back for now. They just want to initiate the cash out so that they can get that bonus. Meanwhile, Rajasthan, they are not letting even a player sneak in right now. This is a good approach. Again, as I said, floating platforms, always a pleasure to fight here, because reaching out to these areas with the help of jump pads or some grappling hooks is all you can do. Some zip lines, this can be utilized, but other than that, not a lot of value. But here comes Super Glitch, very super low. The light is looking very damaged, but at the same point, Minute Arms is back in the mix. The heavy, will he survive or not? I doubt that. Ares place goes down. Big assist, and here comes the dome shield penetration. Oh my god, with the help of M11, Tempest goes down. And that's it. Once again, it seems like that Mumbai Moonlanders, in a span of just 2 to 3 minutes, it's a second team wipe for them.
This should not be the performance, but right now performance coming in from Pune Supernovas. Morningstar in a tad bit of trouble. He's a heavy, and along with them, the light berry. Uses a gateway. Morningstar is still surviving, but superb glitch. He finds a matrix and now going in for a second one as the revive is given. He finds that elimination as well on UT. Troubling and punishing the players of Kolkata Zeniths. How is he managing to do this? And he's not stopping. Throws a grenade right now. Has given his teammate the call. Berry is going in for a fight along with Morningstar. Finally, they've decided to take the turret down. But the player from Kolkata Zeniths is still trying to cause a menace. And Berry has been taken down. Morningstar will rejoin his teammate. The healing beam coming through. And right now Morningstar spots. This is the last player hopefully from Kolkata. They have to take him down. But the spray is missing just because of the compound right in front. And finally the jump. But Morningstar fails. It's all down to Berry and
Mumbai.
superb glitch. They actually get back into the game. And that is going to be done for. Kolkata will be pushed further away from the cash-out station.
No, but did you saw that Mumbai, they just sneak up onto the cash out station and eventually stole the control. Look at them bouncing back. Yes, there was a fight that was happening between Kolkata and the other team, Pune Supernovas, but Mumbai, they came from the extreme edge of the map, went for the seal, and now they do have the control. Timer is running pretty low. I doubt that somebody is going to take the control once again. Mumbai will be enjoying those $7,000 in their favor, including the 1950 that they already have. Look at them dishing out the damage. Kolkata Zeniths, they are fighting back. The heavies with the Lewis gun, they are definitely penetrating, but at the same point, Rajasthan has some different goals. Oh, it's actually M60. Interesting. From day number 7 itself, we have seen different type of weapons come into the mix a lot. And here with the M60, yes, you need to put down the recoil control, but the damage that comes through is absolutely amazing. Oh my god, look at this. Black Hole Whitey comes up and shuts down Berry. That's another big casualty to Pune Supernovas, and it's their first team wipe in this map.
Right as now, sitting on top, Rajasthan Galactics with $13,000. They're already all walking with another vault in their hand of $15,000, and the team who managed to cash out was also Mumbai Moonlanders. They have $10,000. Missed this yesterday. We've been seeing a lot of these missed throws. Thankfully it didn't fall out of the realms. They still managed to make it through, get the additional 5k, and will be waiting for the progress from the bank of $10,000 to be cashed into their account. But I'm looking at where the other vault is being right now taken over. There is a control from a team. The fourth vault is traveling, but in whose advantage?
It's Mumbai. They opened up the vault and they are trying their level best to go for the vault and eventually get the cash out station under their control. Weasel is back in the mix. All three heavies, they are up on their feet, trying to fight back, and it is going to be very interesting to watch how that happens. But once again, where is the contention for Rajasthan? Nobody is even eyeing onto them. They're just sitting on the top of the rooftop, placing some barricades, having some RPG-7 in their hands. The lights are amazing at this point, but the lights from the other team, they need to penetrate. And look at this. Now Mumbai is in a trouble because Pune, they are chiming in, and Pune was able to start the cash out, which is a big upset for Mumbai, honestly, because they were the one who carried this cash out, carried the ball towards the cash out station. But here comes the elimination, double dome shields, and this is where the heavies can be beneficial. They're trying to go for the seal, never really happened. Once again, some barricades have been put forward, frag nades, whatever you want to penetrate, use it. But at the same point, it's a steal from Mumbai. Once again, they have taken the control, and there is another guy who is there in the mix, but with the sledgehammer, I believe Hades summed it up.
Pune Supernovas still trying to contest here. The heavy's been brought back to life, but it's going to work out. There are two players and it finally gets put down. Mumbai will keep control of the floating platform and the cash out station. Right now getting charges, Rajasthan. They are being overpowered from Kolkata Zeniths. Kilua trying his best to survive using domes. Now finds the player. SA-12 in action. He's spotting him. Black Hole is being chased, and he knows that if he turns around, it's going to be an elimination, and that's what gets served.
Oh my god, so much of a chaos here, but finally Rajasthan will stand tall. Oh my god, there's a steal coming through. Will it happen? Will it happen? Oh my god, it's done. Rajasthan, they lose the control. They were able to initially put down some players from the other team, Kolkata Zeniths, but finally Dome Shield with the Lewis gun once again trying to retaliate. Black Hole Whitey goes down, but the last one still remains at large, and that's where the trouble will rise. Charge and slam, the goo walls are appointed. There evades, but Fat Unicorn, he goes down. Another one is coming through, but will there be a control? Oh, where is the cash out station? It is actually in the name of Kolkata Zeniths. Nothing to retaliate. Rajasthan Galactics, the big upset to them. Meanwhile, there's another fight happening, and this time it is going to be Mumbai Moonlanders, whose stakes are pretty high. Vanishing Bomb being utilized. Morningstar, that is Ben at Arms. He also pushes through. Berry goes down. Super Glitch, that is Buzz. He's also trying to fight back. They need to take the control of the cash out station.
Mumbai will not love that to happen, but the gateway has been used. They're going to all start teleporting. Mumbai are going to be here challenging them with a sledgehammer,
Hades.
but Hades decides to make his move. But right behind Berry was an opponent, and Berry gets put down. He does find an elimination, but that's not going to be enough, as the cash out is going to be successful in favor of Mumbai, and Mumbai is going to be on the top of the charts at $25,000. Now, if they battle for it a lot more, it can work out. But look at Rajasthan already unlocking the 5th vault. 6th just now spawned. And who is right high on their tail? It seems to be Kolkata, but before they could get close, Mumbai have already opened it up.
Once again, quick on their feet. Mumbai, they wanted to go for the first cash out station as well. It never really happened because of the fact Rajasthan jammed in. But after that, if you see the second cash out, Mumbai took it. Then Pune swung in, and eventually they were able to take the control. There was a steal from Mumbai. Again, similar thing is happening. The cash out vault has been opened. They will get that 1,000 in their bonus. But will there be a control from the corner when it comes to the wall? 22,000 lying right there. They need to take the control, but here comes so many more teams. They're also fighting back. Oh, it's actually the barrier mesh and barricades coming in from Hades and his teammates. That is Mumbai Moonlanders. Fragnates, RPG-7 in the hand. The player gets spotted. Orbital lasers are also activated. Time is running pretty low. If they don't go for the cash out, the competition will end right here, and maybe Mumbai is going to get the advantage. It seems like that Mumbai is going to get only one thing, and that
Right
is
at the
an
nick of
unfortunate
time.
team wipe. But yes, at the nick of time, Rajasthan, they were able to start another cash out.
So there is a chance, but it's going to be only a double up cash out opportunity. The 6th vault has to be carried here, but right now challenging them is going to be Pune. Pune just have $13,000 and at the bottom of the scoreboard for now. It's not a team who would want to sit here. And if they kind of lose the start of the game, Mumbai is going to jump up already and Pune will be pushed to the 9th spot, the elimination spot. That is why Pune are fighting with all the might they have, but it's not going to be easy. Rajasthan Galactics, they have made a stronghold, and look at the position they are in. They're not at the cash out station, they're in a floor different of it. But using evasive dash, Berry has made it closer, but he's a light. If you try and take this, it's not going to work out. They're destroyed a wall which was right now covering, and therefore the steal is going to be even more tougher. But somebody uses a nade, and now Berry is going in for a steal, but an RPG comes through, and with the floor completely broken open, there is nobody who can take it away. Tried a steal attempt, right now pummeling them with bullets is Mumbai, but there is no time as it gets over. It is going to be Mumbai who comes and gets pushed down to second as Rajasthan topple everybody and get the first win on Monaco.
Beautiful contestment coming in from Rajasthan. The way they played was pretty amazing. JJFPSYT was just timing his heavy attack, and eventually the charge and slam that came in the right moment. As soon as the cash out station dropped down from the floating station, it was dropping in midair. There was a charge and slam which was pretty much ready, because if you see, Mumbai was also pretty quick on their feet. What they did was basically Hades and Tempest, they came into the mix and they decided to put some dome shields, 2 to be precise, and then eventually they were trying to go for a sneaky peeky. Once again, like the second cash out, they wanted to once again steal the control in this third one. Never really happened because there was Joseph. He was waiting for the right moment, brought in the charge and slam, and how beautifully he countered that. But no doubt, Kolkata was also chiming in. There was so much chaos, but it was all going in the favor of Rajasthan because they were the one who started the cash out. They were the one who had the control of the cash out. Even if there was a team wipe, I doubt that either Mumbai or Pune or maybe Kolkata could have taken the control, because there was a trifecta that was happening. So much chaos, to be honest. At the end, I would like to add one more thing. Had a good competition from every single team. I have no doubts in my mind regarding that this particular matchup was very close regarding every single team. There were so many contestants happening. I'm happy about the whole approach.
But I still feel Rajasthan, again, not tested completely. You could see how well they were able to keep a stronghold of a cash out station, get 2 successful cash out stations without any trouble. Even the early fight that happened, they won it against Mumbai Moonlanders. That tells us how good Rajasthan Galactics is and ready to fight against the opponents of whoever it is. And once they get a stronghold, it's very tough to go for a steal from their hands. I think it only happened once in the first cash out station of that $10,000, but after that the $15,000 and the $22,000 Rajasthan were comfortable in getting that cash out station under their back, and every other team were actually fighting for the Mumbai Moonlanders cash out. And again, kudos to Mumbai Moonlanders, they played too well. If not for them, I think Mumbai Moonlanders would have had a tough time. But Pune Supernovas, now they did have a light, they did have a heavy and a medium also in the mix, but it was just not enough. We never saw a proper teamed strategy coming in from Pune Supernovas. But in terms of fights, eliminations, even you saw Morningstar when he was taking a 1v1 fight against a player of Kolkata Zeniths, The assistance came a tad bit later. If it came earlier, maybe Morningstar and his team would have had a better show. But right now, let's talk of the LG Ultragear map MVP. It is Joseph Jolly. 4 eliminations, a single assist, a single death, and a combat score of 3,251. And this is the reason I said, still Rajasthan have not been fully contested to their utmost and best performance, which has not been shown on stream as of now.
Agreed. Every single time whenever Rajasthan is in the mix, somehow Rajasthan manages to isolate themselves from the whole lobby. There is a chaos going on a different side of the map, and eventually these guys are just chilling on the rooftop. I talked about that eventually when the first or the second cash out was happening, because Rajasthan was pretty much uncontested for the first 30 seconds. Yes, Kolkata chimed in at the end, but Kolkata also faced a team wipe at the same moment. That's why we can clearly see how this team is still not being tested by the lobby. But Joseph Jolly, impact frags, waited for the right moment, went in for the charge and slam, and eventually was able to deliver the biggest save of this particular map for Rajasthan Galactics. And that's why they are currently on the top of the list, securing some good dollars in the name. I believe somewhere around 44 to 50,000 is what they are going to get at the end. So that's a big bonus. That's a big jump for Rajasthan Galactics. And depending on their position right now in the leaderboard, it is going to be a big bounce for them as well, because they are currently sitting at the second page. And as I said earlier, before even the map started, we want to eye what's happening between 5th to the 10th position team. And these are the teams which are still right there at the same positions. Joseph Jolly, Kilwa, Swap. These guys were able to get what? $53,500 in their name. Kudos to the efforts coming in from the other sides, from Mumbai Moonlanders. But yes, Pune Supernovas still miles away from penetrating and doing the right job. Buzz, that was playing like a super glitch, as was the name of his ID. He definitely was trying his level best to go for the assist. But I would like to once again say this, the timing, he was not there at the right time. Minute Arms, he was seeking for a support, never really came from Super Glitch. Berry on that light, he was quick on the action with the evasive dash. He went onto the floating station where the CashOut station was there, to be specific, the last one. But eventually so much was happening, all the RPG-7s, frag nades, and so much of a util dump was coming in. He never was able to go for the seal.
With this, we do close our scoreboard of map 1, but there is still the combat comparison. And with this, you will get an idea about how every team has played so far, and we'll quickly take a look at the highest in terms of the combat score has been in Berry's favor. And this is why I said, whenever you see a light on a map, it is always a great score comparison. But you look at this, a team which won this map, their combat score, Kilwa, Joseph, Jolly and Swap, all the three are not yet looking towards being even competing for the highest combat score, right? This tells us that they were still safe, and even the initial fights they were able to take was enough to cause ripples in every other team's mind to not contest Rajasthan Galactics. And that's how it is continuing. And if this keeps continuing, as we said, any team that starts fearing to take a challenge on any other team, they would start understanding that they will never get a chance to qualify. And if that happens, teams are going to be in big trouble. And that's the reason I've been telling, it's time to now start approaching, going in. If you figure out, oh, this is a team that have started the cash out, I need their vault, I need to make sure that it doesn't get processed in their favor. And if it doesn't work in that manner, teams are going to have a tough time. And already we spoke about two teams who are having not a great time as of now. It is going to be Kolkata and Pune. Pune are the ones who have to still keep a lookout for it, because this was just around a $13,000 map, which they need a lot more on.
Yeah. And given that Pune and Mumbai, they are in a very big trouble right now because of the fact that they're sitting at 8th and 9th position. Pune is there on the 8th position. Mumbai needs to dethrone them, and that's exactly what Mumbai is trying to do. After getting these $31,000 in their favor. Yeah, maybe that's the case, even because there was not a very big gap between them. So that's why I believe Pune definitely needs to buckle up.
Let's see, as they buckle up, we jump into our second map already. It is time for again Mumbai Moonlanders to make a win happen. Now, yes, the additional $14,000 which was grabbed from Pune Supernovas will keep Mumbai Moonlanders a tad bit away from reaching it. But we have right now starting things off on Seoul, and in Seoul we've seen Kolkata getting to the high ranks of $87,000, which was, yes, broken the record to $92,000 yesterday. And Kolkata Zeniths, can they make that magic happen? Binks is, yes, playing with Black Hole and UT. Let's see if he's going to make magic happen today.
Yeah, they need to, man. It's not about what they want, it's about the necessity at this moment. And honestly, I believe, yes, Mumbai can do fun, great stuff, but Pune needs to buckle up, as I rightly said. Tempest and the other individuals, they're just moving in, marching. Hades always with the sledgehammer in the hand. He's a menace. But obviously, a lot of close quarter fight never really happened in the previous map of Monaco. In this one, I think it is going to happen. But here comes the vault opening, and it has been done by other team, but Pune, they're trying to fight back. Winch Claw, Black Hole Whitey once again gets down. But the vault, it is being opened up, and I think Mumbai definitely has got the full control after a team vibe being portrayed. I believe Mumbai can easily run with the wall towards the cash out station, and this time Mumbai wants to go sneaky. Are they going to go for the A cash out station? But there is still yet another team holding that particular same exact area, and again we get to see Rajasthan once again trying to pinch it around their opponents. Dematerializer. You asked for this, Lucifer, on day number 6 and day number 7 that we don't see a lot of Dematerializer, but here it is.
I'm happy. But again, it's still the start with the D-Mat. I want to see D-Mat stats coming in towards the end of the game. They go for a sneaky steal, close them off, and then that big $15,000 or maybe a 30 double volley as well. But now, Bings and Co are charging in, trying to take back the wall too, but they are putting barricades after barricades, using the in-game switches. And even now the bridge has been rather tedious. But the cash out has been started. Bings thought it was above ground, but it is not actually. It's a floor below. It's bursted open, and there it goes. He will now have full visibility with the turret also put down. This is a big opportunity. One player steps in from Kolkata, but the players from Pune, rather Rajasthan, they moved in another direction. Beauty healing her teammate, will be able to push them back. Now there is a chance to go for a steal, but the players are now above ground, and this is being watched by Bings. And Bings is doing good damage. I think there was some elimination. Sonar as well. And now Bings is chiming in. They want a full team vibe, but there's another team who's chimed in. It's going to be Pune Supernovas and Super Glitch. He's going to find one. Alongside him is now Morningstar, who's being shot at. And both of them are going to go at a 2v1 fight and eliminate Black Hole. And now in trouble is going to be Kolkata Zeniths, as it's down to the last player being eliminated. It's a full team vibe.
A pretty easy access for Pune. They can go for the steal, but meanwhile Mumbai Moonlanders, they were also quick on their feet. Started off yet another cash out station is under their control. This is going to look brilliant. No contestment so far. It seems like that what Rajasthan was trying to do, it is happening from Mumbai side as well. Yes, there was contestment for Rajasthan, but they were still standing tall. They were still fighting back, as Pune Supernovas is also facing a team vibe. That means these two teams, they have a very strong chance of securing their very first cash out. And it seems like that now Mumbai Moonlanders, the timer that is left right now is not that much. Oh, Banks and his teammates, they are trying to move in. Will it happen or not? RPG-7 in the hands. Barricades have been appointed. But seems like that they are just going for Rajasthan, because the timer that is there from Mumbai Moonlanders, it's not that much. If you're trying to go for a contestment, the timer will run low, and Mumbai decides that now let's fight against Rajasthan.
I don't think they will have a chance. It's a very small window. But if they challenge, they will let go of the vault. Yes, that's the reason. Hades, you can see he is immediately switching his direction. He's like, guys, I think it's better to grab a $15,000 vault rather than going in for a fight, which is already being fought for from different teams. Kolkata Zeniths still challenging the likes of Rajasthan, but they successfully cash out. And Kolkata's efforts will be in vain, but maybe a team vibe here. They put down Joseph, and that should be something they can be happy about. At least some $500 and another additional $500 for a team vibe.
Yeah, that's what matters, I believe. If you are not getting the major chunk, if you're not cashing out the walls, you can go for the team vibes and the bonuses that you get for elimination advantage that you have. Mumbai Moonlanders once again going for the straight up throw into the cash out station, appointing some glue walls, making sure that the side is ready for some action. Because trust me, there are going to be a lot of action. There is going to be a lot of movements. I remember this area. Yesterday, Shooter was sitting on the top of the banner, and then eventually he was shooting down the individuals. He was pouring lead from that corner. Maybe similar things can happen from here. Punjab, they're having fun right now, but eventually at the same point when it comes to Mumbai.
Oh, what an
same. Here comes Mumbai Moonlanders. Hades goes down. Wanted to go for a big action, but it will not happen.
Second elimination.
Will be coming in pretty soon. Yeah, the last man standing. He's there up on the edge. But here comes the Dome Shield. Will get the advantage. RPG-7. Is it a seal? Yes, it is a seal. Mumbai Moonlanders. Unfortunate for them.
Tempest decides not to give away team vibe right now. Yes, it has been a steal. We were wondering maybe the steal does not happen. Tempest could stop it, but he also knew rather than gambling on a full team vibe, it's better to stand tall. And now with Tempest knowing the position, Joseph decides to run back in. a healing beam as well. And at the same time, we also see Kolkata Zeniths starting their cash out. And between this, it is Pune Supernovas who need to bring things back into action. But right now, challenging this again. And there's a big sledgehammer right to the faces of the players of Rajasthan, trying to find elimination. They successfully find on 2, and Kolkata, they are challenging and also right now getting challenged. Pune Supernovas, immediate jump out of the window. And the teammate gets eliminated. Now Bings has to buy time. They do have the cash out under control, but they are getting sprayed down. Bings! Ooh, he managed to survive a big jump for a second. I thought he would actually fall down. UT manages to get back up after the spawn time. And on the other end, the cash out station, which Rajasthan had control of, will be successfully stolen by Mumbai Moonlanders.
The owners take their charge. Meanwhile, Pune, will they get it done? Seems like that it is possible, receiving a lot of damage, but finally, Pune will take the control. And look at this beautiful cash out station, sitting right in the mix of that bridge. Nobody can really come close to it. Yes, there is a lot of action that is happening, but Pune, they will be still taking control. Meanwhile, there's a third cash out that happened, and it was basically in the favor of Mumbai Moonlanders. Now they will be eyeing the next cash out vault, or they can also come for the skirmish here in this particular area. But I believe taking the wall control would be far more better. Look at this, Pune, they are fighting back. The turret is appointed. Very light is still hiding sneakily. Oh, he was actually bringing his teammate back into the mix.
Oh, this
but
is a
Goo
big
walls,
steal.
storm shields, what a setup. This is definitely going to be a steal coming in from Joseph, FPSYT, always the guy to bring the value for the team. And a charge and slam to add the cherry on cake brings this bridge down. Oh, the steal is going to be near impossible now.
All the teams are fighting. Mumbai Moonlanders are also here. And double dome again in Mumbai. The 3 heavies are trying to go for a last second steal. And if they successfully get this under their control, it is going to be a cash out for Mumbai Moonlanders. They get the steal. Right now there is a challenge from Pune, but it's not going to be successful. Standing in close is Kolkata. Is not going to work out. A full team wipe is about to happen. But somehow one of the players is still surviving. But there's no time for any teams. And Mumbai managed to get the second $10,000 and a $41,000 as they stand. And let all the other team fight amongst themselves. This was Mumbai creating a ruckus.
Guys, the irony is Mumbai, they took the control of Pune's cash out station. And these two teams are fighting for the spot in the qualifying area. But here comes, well, actually I thought it will be a team wipe, but no, it never really happened. Burst got taken down, but the teammates are readily available. Here comes another wall control. 6th one is going to get opened up. Meanwhile, the 5th one is already in control of, I believe, Rajasthan Galactics. They are trying to take it towards the cash out station. That happens, it will be brilliant. Oh yeah, there you go. Rajasthan started off 7,000 for the bonus. Meanwhile, the next 15 are in progression. They're waiting to take the control of that as well. I saw a glimpse of Kolkata as well. Yeah, Kolkata is fighting against Mumbai, and one of the Mumbai Moonlanders goes down.
It's gonna be tough with
What's
30
a lift
seconds
play?
on clock. The elevator challenge
The
never
association
works
is
out
the
for any
elevator.
team.
Yeah. I doubt, Lucifer, something amazing is going to happen here. I think Rajasthan will take the control.
In seconds. Kolkata right now have control of the wall, but they have to start the cash out station. Rather, they're thinking to move in another direction. They were so close. Now time's going to be ticking. Another team, Pune Supernovas, is ready to challenge them. They spot where the vault is going. They have to let the cash out station start. And yes, they does the progress. $7,000 in the bank for Kolkata Zeniths. But now it's time, the last minute for the fight. Berry is the first one to challenge from Pune Supernovas. Immediately decides that he's the light and he has to stay back from it.
Yeah, Berry as a light cannot tank up a lot of damage, and that's why evacuating from that particular scenario was the best decision. Meanwhile, here comes another team. Mumbai Moonlanders, they're also chiming in the exact place where Kolkata and Pune are already fighting. Nobody's even concerned about what Rajasthan is doing. Brilliant play for Rajasthan. This will be a blessing in disguise for them. Meanwhile, Mumbai, they are waiting for the right moment when one particular team goes down and another one is tagged up. Then they will push in, then they will persecute the damage, and that's exactly what they were waiting for. Now, finally, with the RPG-7 double dome shields, I believe once again for a sneaky steal is something that they're looking forward to.
Mumbai.
But look at that. Triple dome shields, not just 2, but 2 and 3. Third dome shield barricades. Barrier mesh. Explosive canisters. Pyro comes through.
Lady
And they will
steals
go for the
it.
steal, and they did it.
There's no time.
Brilliant play coming in. Mumbai, what a play. They have taken the control and they take the top spot. Yes, Rajasthan will get 36, but 55-200 is what Mumbai is going to take. 2 of the most brilliant steals so far in the whole action. This is the 8, but we still can see something amazing. They are not Still surprised, but then again, I would love to say, what a play from Mumbai.
This is fantastic. This is a game-stealing performance that we just witnessed from Mumbai Moonlanders. Fantastic from them. And this is what we wanted from a long time. Play the strategies of what the objective actually is. Steal it. That's what it is. That's why you have around 60 seconds or so to go and steal the CashOut station from the opposing team, and successfully doing it twice in such a chaotic fashion, right? Imagine there are already two teams fighting for it. Third team jumping in is going to be Mumbai Moonlanders. What they do first is they put down a double for this it was Rajasthan who did put up a double goo, and then came in towards the end was Mumbai. Yes, it was Mumbai with then coming in as a double and triple dome and stole it from that walkway, a charge and slam, and from there it just started falling down. Nobody could jump up to it. This last one, all the players from Kolkata were alive, but again, through the pyros, through the nades, through anything that you could even imagine, everything being thrown upon them, even bullets being shot at them, Hades decided to just stick that until his life ticks to a zero, and he gets that stick and the cash out being stolen with just 3 seconds left on the clock. And we all know if you have 6 to 7 seconds is when you can go for a steal. Otherwise, it's not going to happen. And Mumbai Moonlanders, a show-stealing performance is what they have shown us right now.
A thunderous play, no way to go from the other sides. If you see Kolkata, Pune, they were fighting, they were having a skirmish, but here comes a war. Mumbai, they brought in the war, and eventually the way they played with triple dome shields, as you rightly said, not just that, they appointed 3 barricades, 2 barrier meshes were available at the same point. Hades was just going constantly for the steal, and eventually he went it till the end. That's what they did. But I just want to see and ask once again from the lobby, why are you not fighting with Rajasthan? What have they done? Honestly, Rajasthan always is on a different end, on some certain corner of the map, going for the cash out, chilling on the corner, setting up some goo walls and something like that, and they just enjoy the whole action. To be honest, if Mumbai would have not steal the show, I think Rajasthan would still be on the top of the list, and eventually they could have got a very big advantage in their favor. But brilliant and astonishing play coming in from Mumbai. Now let's talk about who is the LG Ultragear map MVP. It's going to be Weasel with 5 amazing eliminations, 3 assists and 2 deaths as well. The combat score is going to be more than 4,000. Brilliant play. Absolutely on point. Weasel.
Weasel, Tempest and Hades, 3 of them going in for the classic IND 3-man strategy, and this was them using in terminal attack, and then they had the mediums, 3 heavies at all times. And now you know what it means to tank damage. They didn't have the healing beam, nah. They didn't have the turrets, nah. They didn't have any D-mats to go across. What they did have was those domes, was those barricades, was the mesh shields. All of them worked in the favor of Mumbai Moonlanders, and sitting at $65,000 is insane. Following that trend right behind them, as you rightfully said, if Mumbai didn't go for a steal in the cash out objectives, it would have been Rajasthan, who are already sitting at $41,000, in Kolkata, and then Pune coming in last. This is looking troubling for Pune. As we did speak about it earlier, this, especially with this win, is going to be even more troubling. But look at the highest combat score that we see is coming in from Binks. Binks was solely responsible, especially even towards the last 15,000 cash out station. He was doing damage. Any other team who challenged them, as you rightfully said, Pune also challenged them. Pune were kept in and pushed off. Whereas when Mumbai, they didn't move in for a challenge, rather they just jumped to the objective. And before Kolkata could figure out who's doing this, Rajasthan were already sitting at 40, and then when they saw it was counterparts of Mumbai who were trying to jump up, there was not enough time. And as we said, if that cash out was actually not started earlier, then it could have been trouble. Rajasthan started it, and then Kolkata starting another was the reason it gave some time for teams to kind of recompose and work on it. Now Kolkata, yes, they would have been happy if they cashed out that $15,000, because look at their combat score. It is looking better and faring better than any other teams. Again, this complaint that we have had so far is Hades, Tempest and Weasel. They've been just running around rampant. Look at the combat score that they have. It's only Weasel who's at 4,000, and everybody else, we are heavies. Our objective, tank it, steal it, win it.
That's exactly what they did. And to be honest, they were the owners of the last cash out. If you remember, 6-1 was opened up by Mumbai Moonlanders. Kolkata came in, tried to be a little bit sneaky, took the control, started the cash out. They were like, okay, fine. You're going to get your 7,000 for starting the cash out, but that's all you are going to get. Mumbai came in, took the whole map with the storm, and eventually they were able to completely take the control of this whole action. Honestly, for me personally, in the last 8 days, this is one of the best moments that I enjoyed, that I witnessed. The way things happened in both the second and the third cash out. Double, triple dome shields stacking up so much damage, but these heavies, they are meant to do that, and the way Mumbai played was absolutely amazing. I think now from the next few moments, I believe in every single map, whenever Mumbai is there in the mix, there are 3 heavies coming in. Every team will be like, let's hold the terminal, let's hold the angle, let's hold the walkways, let's hold the cash out station till the end, till the last few seconds, so that we have the upper hand.
I don't know how successful that thought is going to be. I think just like how Mumbai Moonlanders have finally decided, let's just go all in heavies. I'm not saying that every team has to replicate this, but every team needs to replicate what they're comfortable on. Because look at this, Hades is super comfortable on playing the heavy. Tempest is a main heavy for the team, and also an IGL calling in. And then coming in Weasel, who we've already seen playing the heavy. So all of the 3 have played a lot more heavy compared to mediums and lights. They can fill in the role if a team wants. We've seen Hades also playing it. I think there have been times that we've seen Weasel as well, and the other comrades of Mumbai Moonlanders whenever necessary. But when they know that this is a role they play to perfection, let's just keep that rolling. And that is similar to what Pune Supernovas were trying to do. We could still see that Berry is still trying to main that light, but it is just that the synergy is missing here on day 8. And Pune Supernovas, as you said, they are getting closer to the chopping block, as Mumbai Moonlanders, they are jumping up, and Rajasthan right along, they're making sure that nobody gets closer to the 6th spot. Even if Rajasthan do not manage to go to the top 5, Rajasthan are like, we are going to stick to the 6th position and make sure nobody else manages to jump up.
Even that matters. If you are there in the top 8, be the 1st or the 8th position, it is always being in the top 8. But honestly, if you see in terms of the points table, I believe Mumbai Moonlanders, they could have easily dethroned now Pune Supernovas. So Pune Supernovas, they do have a very big, I guess, question in front of them, that are they going to make a comeback in Skyway, or maybe in Kyoto, maybe in Las Vegas or Cis Horizon, because that's all they have right now. 4 good maps are available. In these 4 maps, they need to pick up the pace once again, be back on the front charts, be back on the leading one, and have some good score in their favor. Because Pune so far in the last 2 games, they were not that, should I say, effective in the last 2 maps. They struggled a lot. Execution part, yes, they were trying to take the control of the cash out station, but exactly at that corner, it seems like that every other team has got the idea of what Pune is trying to do. Minute Arms or every other individual, they're just constantly getting concerned, and they're just getting picked off bit by bit.
We have 4 more maps to go, starting off with Skyway Stadium. And then there's going to be Kyoto, the high scoring maps as we talk about it. Skyway Stadium is something we have to wait and watch for Mumbai Moonlanders, the fantastic performance that they showed us. And along with that, to continue this performance, joining me on desk now is going to be Necros to witness if there is a chance for Kolkata Zeniths or Pune Supernovas. What do you think, Necros? Already a Kolkata ball? Do you believe that will happen or not?
I mean, I do believe, as I'm wearing a purple and it's Kolkata playing out there as well as Pune, I believe that there is a bit of chance that Kolkata can make a comeback. But after seeing the games of how Mumbai Moonlanders they are playing, how Rajasthan are playing, it is still a questionable position that I can say that yes, the next match will be dominated by Kolkata Zeniths. But hats off to the performance what Mumbai Moonlanders are doing right now. I mean, they did not had a great start to this finals league, but after when we saw Hades coming into the lineup playing each and every match, he is bringing up the morale, he's bringing up the confidence, which is actually affecting the entire team game, which again is helping them climb the ladders. And maybe after this match has ended, I believe they're in the top 8 as well.
They should be. We'll wait and look out for the standings, which we should generally have after map 3. We've had the points every now and then, so we'll be keeping an eye out for that. But there is still Kolkata who can still manage to wake up and cause a ruckus, havoc, whatever you would want to bring it, because we've seen, as I initially also mentioned, that $87,000 to a point which was almost to be a record-breaking show, which could have been never been taken away, because already looking at $87,000 is too high for a single individual game. And yesterday we ended up seeing a $92,000 game coming in from Delhi Celestials, which is just overwhelming for every other team in terms of viewing the game itself. They're wondering what kind of wrongdoing has happened from other teams to mess up in such a big manner. And we mentioned, in case Bengaluru there decided to go up for a double up, then it could have been a game which should have passed the 100,000 mark in an individual map itself. So I'm waiting. There is chance again. It's Skyway Stadium, Kyoto. And as we said, the positions right now for elimination is something that you have to worry about is 7, 8 and 9. Now Kolkata are in the 7th spot, Mumbai at the 8th and Pune on the 9th is what I hope, because of the change that has happened in Mumbai. They're winning a lot of games, because 2 consecutive games Mumbai have been in the 2nd, and then now right now winning a 50,000 game does give them the push, whereas Pune, they've been constantly on the 4th spot, Necros.
Exactly, and one thing I really want to emphasize on is that the players, the teams, specifically like Kolkata and Pune, needs to be very much concerned about how they want to defend their cash out stations, because at the end, we have seen it multiple times. It's Mumbai, it's Rajasthan who is coming up in the later stages, just stealing it away from their hands, and they are unable to defend it. So they have to be very much concerned and be conscious about how they can play around their cash out counter, because if they let it loose, the players like Mumbai, the teams like Mumbai and Rajasthan will not hesitate to come in and steal it away.
2 lights coming in from Pune Supernovas and 1 medium. Now this is something we spoke about just now before starting it, like how Mumbai Moonlanders are feeling themselves by playing those 3 heavies. Hopefully these 2 lights and a medium works in the favor of Pune Supernovas. The second vault is what they're targeting. Very quick on his heels, on the light, evasive dash. All of it should get him close there. But Rajasthan, they've spotted the vault but also a team, and therefore there's going to be an RPG sent right across. It should be Kolkata who are in trouble. Kilwa missed his charge and slam, but there is a turret, and that turret is annoying him. He needs to be worried about it, but doesn't matter. He challenges them and wins a duel, and will look forward to a lot more. Healing beam as well, and will finally manage to destroy the turret with a team wipe on Kolkata.
I mean, this man is literally on a fire. Every time you see that Killua is stepping up in the front to take the battle head on with any other team, he's the one getting at least 2 eliminations in his name, and maybe even a triple. But at this moment, one thing is for sure, Rajasthan, they're looking very much confident as what even Mumbai looks like. But now stealing that 1 vault away from the hands of Kolkata, they will be looking forward to just defend the A cash out counter. They do have 2 heavies to play along with, so that is a very big factor that Rajasthan they're relying on.
This is interesting to bring in a flamethrower, understanding that this is a game. And no! Tempest got a little too over enigmatic, and with that, he gets eliminated. Show off will be put to rest, and now I think Tempest, that's going to brew up some fire. They will try to bring him back, revive, but Hades seems like he is in troubled situation. As soon as Tempest comes up, Hades goes down, and now Tempest should also be eliminated, and with that, it's all left to Weasel. They had the cash out station in control, and because both of them individually contested, the opponent now in trouble is going to be Weasel as the challenge comes in from Pune Supernovas. And right now, even the sonar triggering his position.
Oh, he already had a good read about it, but this light can be a little bit annoying, but he finally gets parried down as well. Weasel does not let anybody come nearby to these cash out counters, but eventually he will be falling down thanks to that time that he has brought back. Hades and Tempest there again back here to defend their cash out counter, but you see them, you won't be spared, Ace. He has to be a little bit cautious about it, but Mumbai, they won't let anybody steal that 1 cash out counter out of their hands.
Winch, he does it. It should be an elimination. Morning Star, men at arms down. And with that, Pune Supernovas full wipe. Known to cause a menace with a winch. And you can see Hades is singing some lullaby song to put Pune to sleep.
I mean, we are seeing those emotes and everything coming up too much in this particular map itself. Yes, the first time that one player got punished down, but even Mumbai, when they have cleared off their own grounds, they are just enjoying themselves in that particular position. But a lot of heavy lifting has to be done by the lads of Kolkata Zeniths. I mean, you look at them, only 1260 in their bag so far. They're lying in the 4th spot. They need to find some cash outs or steal it away, and the closest one that they want to opt for is going to be Mumbai Moonlanders. Once again, it's going to be very tough because we know how they are playing right now.
Rajasthan, Kolkata right now trying to challenge, and there's a flamethrower. That flamethrower is already pushing the players away. Hades has an RPG ready, but time, it's very low. They will not stand a chance to win, but there is an elimination. There can be something to brew up. Very little time left. And then a flamethrower from Tempest Chase coming through. He decides to back off. He knows the flamethrower is only good at close range, and with that, the cash out will be complete in favor. And still, this chase. Tempest doesn't find an opportunity. There's a turret and that's the reason he thinks he's gonna survive. Tempest still trying his best. Tempest is not even moving away. Finally, I think Tempest is going to decide and move away as the third and the fourth vaults are going to spawn. But look at this. Hades, he's also moved in. He's like, let's try to eliminate him. Let's go for it all. But the player has already used the jump pad and he's moved away. So there's no more players here from Kolkata Zeniths.
I feel like Hades wanted to go for, okay bro, you're having some trouble, let me help you, but already that one player has left. Yeah, that can be the storyline for the side of Mumbai Moonlanders, because Tempest was too much stubborn about getting that one elimination. I was like, bro, you can just leave him away, right? You can just concentrate on with playing alongside with your team, but no, he was off going for that one elimination. But looking on to the other perspective, we move on to Pune Supernovas as they have already started one of their cash outs at 10,001 indeed. This is very important for Pune Supernovas. They need to bag up a lot more score. Looking to the perspective of Kolkata Zeniths, they are in some serious trouble. JJ wants to go up close and personal, wants to get another elimination, but eventually he will fall down because he did not have enough HP to play along with.
That is going to be a full team wipe on Rajasthan Galactics. In still, you could see Rajasthan in the second spot. It's not Kolkata. Kolkata is sitting at the bottom of it at $3,000. They tried to go for a steal on Mumbai Moonlanders. It was an unsuccessful attempt. Weasel gets spotted. And now the attempt and the plan is known. But Pune Supernovas, the plan that they're thinking is, it is a challenge coming in from Mumbai Moonlanders. Rather, Mumbai Moonlanders are safeguarding their CashOut station. Hades, I think he spotted on the bottom of the screen that there are players from Kolkata, does ping them as well, and now they're waiting for an opportunity. But their teammate in trouble, but they get an assist, a big RPG. But Hades falls down. His teammates, they get in trouble by Kolkata. Bings, he had the highest score, and now Hades, a winch to Bings, finds the elimination. The last player right now. Can he find a way on top of the cooler machines to try and break this apart? Tempest is just spawned, trying to go in for a steal, and Hades will go close by, encounter it and go for a fight with his winch and claw and hammer. Put it all down, and with that it is done. Mumbai will keep full control of it, and it is time for Tempest. He thinks he's an opportunity to emote again, and then he realizes, I did get eliminated previously, and decides not to do it anymore.
Man, he seems to be in a very jolly mood at this position. I mean, Tempest, he's going all emotes every time he's wiping a team out. But indeed, at this point, Mumbai Moonlanders is seeming like an unstoppable force that cannot be somehow being paused or is being stopped by any obstacle. But Tempest, he's enjoying himself for this time being. But looking on to the other perspective, Pune Supernovas, they're still on the run to get the revivals done, to get the players back on their side and to approach on a different tower, on a different counter, on a different vault. But now it seems they're moving forward for the vault 5 to grab it, as it is still going to be there and there's still a bit of time for it to get unlocked. The gateway has also been initiated by Pune Supernovas to make it a quicker cash out for themselves.
Both the CashOut stations are super far away. Oh no, Ace in trouble. He does throw the gateway, but as soon as the vault pops, he knows that the team might be in trouble because Rajasthan's vault is also close by, which they're unlocking. As you can see, a CashOut station is in the mansion, uses the vanishing bomb, will have to grab it, but he spots the team following his trail. Kolkata will find an elimination. Ace is not going to be happy because there was no backup to it.
Even looking towards the Rajasthan Galactics, Killua again, he has been a very promising player for his team, doing the heavy lifting. And right now even Rajasthan Galactics, they're on the third position itself. Swap, he's there. Kolkata players, they're up front of him. The shots will be fired and the damage has been dealt, but still it's a very distant fight in which Rajasthan won't be looking forward to initiate further, as they are looking forward to start their own cash out.
Mumbai Moonlanders, again another win for them, but I think there's going to be a lot of fight that's going to break open here in the mansion. APS turrets, RPGs, all on the ready, but they know they're fully surrounded. What do they do about that? There's already a challenge on the roof, I presume, and Joseph wants to go and help his teammate, and yes, it's the players from Kolkata. Bing's here to trouble them. The Lewis gun finds the elimination. Joseph helps his teammate and immediately goes in for a revive, and the only medium that they had, he was the first elimination. On the other end, there is also a challenge for Mumbai. It is coming in from Pune. Not stopping Weasel with his M60. Goes in for another reload. 70 bullets ready to find another elimination. But the players, they've already been damaged that they cannot tread further.
Look at the angles that they're holding already. They've got those heavies, those builds coming in. Anybody can just go with the charge and slam. And the winch claw is also there on Hades. But look at this damage that they're dealing onto the players of Pune Supernovas. Not letting anybody come near to those cash out counters. But eventually one player wanted to go. Gets instantly taken down. And even goes down goes Morning Star. Weasel is all going havoc at this point. There's literally no stopping, but finally his HP doesn't comply with his efforts at that position and eventually falls down. And the other players of Mumbai Moonlanders, they will be waiting for anybody else to step in and try to steal that one cash out counter away.
Hades ready with the RPG. Rajasthan with their cash out will be successful. Now finally going in as soon as he hears that the RPG is going to blow apart the players, even the bottom floor of it. And now Hades is going to challenge. His teammate Tempest is here with a flamethrower, making sure, pushing all the players of Pune away. And it is going to come to round over. It is Skyway Stadium. Another win. 54,000 again being bagged. Mumbai Moonlanders, they are making sure that this triple heavy and calling in a Tempest is just working wonders for the team.
My god, what a run these guys are having for now. I mean, who would just say that this team was struggling on the early phase of the finals league? Look at them right now. This seems like an unstoppable force. A bullet train that cannot be stopped by any objective. And they have their own tunnel vision set. The main target is to climb up the ladder, be in the top 3, not even in the top 8. Yeah, they will be in top 8, but they want to go on the top 3, contest against Bengaluru, Punjab and Ahmedabad. Those who are sitting in the top 3, and that can be the aim. And the way Mumbai is playing, I don't doubt that they will be contesting with them in some more time.
We have to wait and watch how Mumbai is going to fare now. Today's performance has given them the boost that they needed, but I think also their build that they're playing right now is a surprise for the other 3 teams. That's the reason Mumbai are able to managing these wins right now consecutively, but it's not going to be continuing if they think that it's going to work out in the 9th, 10th day. Maybe even 9th, 10th day it can work out, but for the main event they have to understand that it will create something new. Like the stealing strategy on Seoul worked out wonders for them, doing great stuff, and with that they will try to continue it even further. But in Skyway Stadium it was a different approach. Here what they did was decided to take control of the wall. From there decided to take control of the cash out station as well, and did not let any team to tread closer. First they had a line of defense strategy already planned. First they would take a long range fight where Weasel comes into the picture. If that failed, there was Hades ready with a winch and claw, or maybe Tempest, one of them switches, or maybe Tempest starts the fight with then Weasel covering with the M60 from a long distance. And this back and forth of that multi-layered approach on a triple heavy worked wonderfully for none other than Mumbai Moonlanders. But again, talking about this, Rajasthan still managed to keep getting cash. Let's quickly jump into the LG Ultragear map MVP, and I'll tell you why we spoke about Rajasthan in between. Right now is going to be Hades as the MVP for Mumbai. 7 eliminations, 4,284 combat score, only 2 deaths, and has 1 assist. And this is why we said this man is a menace. This man is just winching eliminations in his favor. He's dragging the players and teams as a whole towards him,
and having them one by one. That sledgehammer is something that you need to be very, very much afraid of.
It's right.
Hades on sledge. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that man was like, hammer is enough for me. I don't need a gun. Just give me a hammer and I can just pull things off. And every time we see this, I mean, I don't want Hades to be my opponent, to be in my opponent team. Come on, can I have him for ranked matches? Can we play on the same team?
You don't have to be worried about it, Necros. You're not even playing at that level. Chill. Don't worry. He's not going to show up. Rajasthan Galactics on the other end, as we said, $44,000. And this is what they've been raking time in and out. Every time that they're in a game, they just are in the second spot. Now let's take a quick look at the combat comparison. And we see this time it is going to be Joseph Jolly at 7,900 7,193. And then again, look at this very well even split between the players of Mumbai Moonlanders in the combat score. However, it could have been different when we see Rajasthan Galactics, but Rajasthan, as we said, it's either Joseph or it's sometimes Kilua. Swap has been that medium and he's been the supportive player rather than the forefront one. Here, when we jump into Kolkata's combat score, you could see now Binks didn't have a great match. However, Black Hole tried his best. Support coming in from UT was decent, but when we jump towards the side of Pune Supernovas, again, not having a great time. When we saw their score as well, it was sitting at around 15-20,000, which is again not a great side. But we'll come back to that. Before it is going to be the match MVPs and what they've done so far after map 3. Starting things off from Kolkata itself, and it looks like Kolkata are filling majority of it, except for Joseph coming in from Rajasthan. Elimination the highest from Black Hole at 20, assist majority by UT on 17, revives 11, and a support of 12,669.
Yeah, she has been doing a wonderful job to support her teammates out there. But talking about the match standings, we can see the Mumbai Moonlanders again. They have deposited the maximum cash. The points that they've also recovered is really immense, and so far so good. We see that Mumbai, they're leading up the charts from every sector. Second position again, it has to be Rajasthan Galactics, 3 consecutive maps, and they are finishing in the second position. But for Kolkata Zeniths, things haven't been great today. I mean, finishing in the third spot consecutively, it is definitely going to hurt them a lot.
Here clearly we can see, right, Mumbai and Rajasthan having a great time with the possession bonus of $25,000 and $20,000, whereas Pune have managed to get only one position bonus. That was the previous game. They ended up in the third spot, and that's the reason they have $2,000, whereas Kolkata, they ended up in the third spot in the first and the second game. And if this continues, look at their cash out as well. They're not even close to the triple digit mark of the dollars. They're at 47 and 44 respectively, whereas the other two from the same matchup that is happening. This is game number 15, and we can already see Mumbai and Rajasthan, they are surpassing the 150,000 mark already. And if this continues, Pune and Kolkata, they're going to be at the end of the chopping block. Hyderabad Halos are already there. They are not playing, however, today, just like Chennai Comets, but you could see how much of a difference it is causing. Even though they're playing, it doesn't seem like they're able to grab points today.
Exactly. I mean, for one thing, I feel like the lacking in that kind of communication or the strategies that they are making, which is not working right. For Kolkata, it's not like they are playing bad. You see their contribution in the entire standings. The stats says it all, that when it comes down to the revivals, the support, the eliminations, the damage, they have done the heavy lifting. But when it comes down to the main result part, Kolkata, Pune, both are missing it out in a very drastic manner. Have to see how things goes around in this particular map itself as we move down to the map of Kyoto. I am really anticipating that Kolkata Zeniths, they can figure out their mistakes and they can bounce back, but how it seems to me that Mumbai and Rajasthan, the way they are playing, they are not allowing themselves to try something new and come up on top.
Kolkata have unlocked Vault 1. Vault 2, I think, yet to be unlocked, but there's already a fight at Vault 1. And that is the reason treading in a different direction. As you take a look at Vault 2, you can see it is Rajasthan Galactics. They started, they get the additional $1,000 bonus. Kolkata right now winning duels after unlocking the vault. They're already sitting at $2,500. Now, we did see a challenge that Mumbai wanted to do, and that is the reason we see Mumbai also have managed to find elimination, sitting at $1,000. Black Hole, the last man surviving a 1v1 fight. Charge and slam coming towards his end. He is damaged, but can he find the elimination? Yes, he does with the farmers. The burst fire proving superior than the LMG on the opponent. But how far can he survive? Gets a defib. Gets UT back up, but there is the opposition of Pune, and that is the lights. Their DPS is super high, and with 2 players being eliminated, Bings immediately managed to get himself respawned. Thankfully, right at the nick of time, not letting a team wipe to happen, but he's playing a light this time. Now I want to see how that fares for the team.
They definitely have something up in their mind. But talking about Rajasthan Galactics, again, isolating themselves from all the fight that is happening around them and starting their own cash out. Have started 7,000. Mumbai Moonlanders, they've also had their 7,000. Fair shares have been there for both these teams. But once again, Kolkata, Pune, they're seeming to be a little lost out there. They've not had a great start ideally. Even after starting the first vault, unlocking the first vault, they did not had that chance to take it away to the cash out counters. But right now, Ace, he will be very cautious about the moves that he's going to go for, because in front of them, It's a team of Rajasthan Galactics.
There's no vision. Anytime they spot them, they're unable to do anything. First and foremost, they destroy the APS turret. The players are still here. On the other end, Mumbai being challenged. It is time for a steal is what Kolkata say, but an RPG right on their face will push them off. And now Hades jumps in, gets the elimination again on Binks and takes them apart. But he walks right to the turret. Nonetheless, Weasel brings back his teammate immediately. The turret was not informed about, and you could see how surprised Weasel was. And with the other teammates from Kolkata also chiming in, it's all up to Tempest. I'm not too sure if he's going to survive, but the challenge is still continuing.
Oh, I don't think so that he has also survived, because Kolkata Zeniths, they've stole that one cash out counter away from the hands of Mumbai Moonlanders. They will be backing up with 7,000 until and unless Mumbai decides to take a revenge out of that position, and if they have that ample amount of time. But Rajasthan again chilling out in the corner. They will have their own cash out without any problems, I believe. But Kolkata, they're still contesting with the likes of Mumbai Moonlanders, and right now even Pune Supernovas. They're trying to chime in. They want to steal this cash out away from Kolkata Zeniths. 3 teams contesting for this one cash out counter, leaving again Rajasthan in an isolated position.
There's no time. It is going to be Kolkata Zeniths closing this. They did keep distance from the cash out station itself, and the objective rolls in their favor. However, Rajasthan uncontested. And it is a true statement, and we cannot lie about it or sugarcoat it. It's been happening from day one. I wouldn't call it that they've been just winning it for free. They've been playing it well. They've been taking the distant cash out stations, making sure they reach there as fast as possible, and that is the reason nobody is contesting them, because majority of them ended up getting dwindled around the cash out stations which are close by. But for now, treading towards the forest, Pune Supernovas, they want to unlock vault number 4. That is a value of $15,000. But ASC spots a player from Kolkata. 1v1 should win the duel. Goes in immediately, wins against UT. That was a nice melee attack being launched. Now Ace needs time to recover. Berry is also low. Both of them do recover, and now there's a chance. A player again from Kolkata isolated, and it is Bings. With that, the vault in grasp for Pune Supernovas. That was a well-controlled forest fight.
Pune has to make sure that this is the cash out that they're going to get in their hands. They're running towards probably the C cash out counter, but look at this fight. Tempest, he's out there with the flamethrower, uses the Doom Shield. He's waiting for the players to come in front of him and already trying to deal a lot of damage. But you see this kind of position, Rajasthan Galactics there are in the close by counter, and Mumbai Moonlanders again faces another team wipe and also loses this D cash out counter as well to the hands of Rajasthan Galactics, as they will be gaining this entire control. But Kolkata Zeniths, they're also nearby. They can also try to chime in and contest for this D cash out counter. But all the players of Rajasthan Galactics, the kind of advantage in the positionings that they're holding can be very much troubling for any other team trying to just chime in nearby.
I think this tower cash out station is lost for all the teams. It is going to be full in control for Rajasthan. And again, this is why we said one push. And right now a challenge is going to be towards Pune. Kolkata won the cash out for them. Already Pune have lost one player. Both the lights are from an angle through the window ready, but there are turrets immediately chiming in. Both Berry and Ace try their best, but Berry gets buried as of now. No, he doesn't actually. He does help his teammate, but finally it is going to be all of the players from Pune wiped out from near the cash out station regions. One of their players is still surviving, but it will take time. But right now challenging this, Mumbai, they want it. The tower is completely destroyed. It is being brought down to a wreckage. But how successful are going to be Mumbai Moonlanders? The first elimination on Weasel. And right now Tempest and Hades. Tempest trying to go around them, but there's an APS turret. Therefore, if they use an RPG, it is going to be nullified, and that is the problem. Hades in a 1v2 fight gets eliminated. It's all down to Tempest, and it is not going to work out. He has a flamethrower, but multitudes of players pummeling him with bullets, spraying him down, and that's another team wipe. And standing strong still is Rajasthan Galactics.
Somehow this Kyoto is not going well for the side of Mumbai Moonlanders. They're in the bottom position with 8,500, but still, I mean, there's a long way to go, Lucifer. We cannot just say that, yeah, Mumbai Moonlanders, they're having a tough time indeed, but they will be there in the bottom till the final stage, because even in the last stage, they can just steal some cash outs away from any other team and can come back. But Unicorn gets a quick defib revive out there. Black Hole trying to handle the situation all by himself. Also, the revival was done on time, and with that, we will be having some kind of that duty came into the rescue, but Black Hole, he will be revived very quickly, as I believe the C cash out counter will also be stolen away by Pune Supernovas, and there is no time that Kolkata can get it away. Oh, this is bad.
Go for the objective. If you find an opportunity to steal it away. Binks was close by, but then he wanted to help his teammates. Therefore, you could see him jumping around. By the time he realized that it was being stolen, he was not nearby. But now Mumbai Moonlanders, they're near the 6th vault. Tempest is going to grab it quickly, unlock it. Weasel on the other end did get eliminated. I think it was a challenge as they were trailing towards the 6th vault. Hades will get closer to Tempest, and right now even the CashOut station is a tad bit nearby. Orbital lasers ready to launch. If you stand still, it might be putting you to an end. Rajasthan Galactics again grabbing another vault. But I think one player was spotted on the roof, and there you go. Killua was not wrong in RPG being used. Winch claw coming through, and then the auto shotty, but only to find one elimination. But Joseph is here. He charges in. The run was not good enough with the charge. Now he has to buy time. Swap was trying to heal as best as he could, but now Swap has to go and duel. But the Heavy, he's brought back up, but there are 3 players here, and Heavy is not going to survive. A full team wipe of a cascade is what Rajasthan will be faced with.
Kolkata Zeniths, they're gearing up their game right now. Eventually you find Binks. He's in a very sandwich situation. Eventually gets punished away. But that are the players of Pune Supernovas having the height advantage.
Wow,
Yuti
Ace.
also trying to flee away from this position. The Ace is just too quick to handle all this situation. Blackhole gets punished. Yuti is the solo player surviving from the side of Kolkata Zeniths, as they might face an entire team wipe. And yes, it is Kolkata. This is going to be a big blow to their side.
20 seconds on the clock. Right now it seems like Kolkata want to go for a double volley. My bad. It's going to be Pune Supernovas who are intending for a double volley. The A CashOut station is up for grabs, but they have just 15 seconds on the clock. They have to be quick, and they're worried they cannot make it in time. That's the reason they're going in for a double volley. And with the double volley, they'll have a minute on the clock. But there's another team already challenging. It's going to be Rajasthan Galactics, who have understood that they've lost the control of the CashOut station. A double volley goes through. It's time. A steal is already happening, but this $30,000 is not going to go for Mumbai, as Rajasthan will be successfully stealing it, trying to take it back, but there's a gas cloud, and Mumbai's player gets put down, and now Mumbai's player, one after another, getting eliminated. Kolkata, they were trying to flank the flanker, but they eventually do manage to survive it. Now going in for the steal, but the CashOut station will be pushed out, and with that, Kolkata managed to disengage. Rajasthan keeping control of it. Swap gets put down. Now Berry from Pune Supernovas and his team is here, will try to deny Kolkata from taking this, but Kolkata with a healing beam are trying to keep this under their wraps. They will be able to do it, but it's going to be a full team wipe. So many teams fought it, and now it is one team surviving, trying to close it, but no, it's not going to happen. Rajasthan's Joseph, he swoops in, trying to trouble, not letting anybody take it, but Rajasthan also need to wonder and understand that Rajasthan already have it. It is going to be Rajasthan who have to bring it back. If they are able to do it, it is good for them. Otherwise, Kolkata will get a big double volley. No time left, and Kolkata will close this.
Oh my god, that was so close! Even after facing an entire team wipe, Kolkata Zeniths, they wouldn't have anticipated that they would be winning this map of Kyoto like this. Oh my god, this is a big win for the lads of Kolkata. They are also very lucky indeed, we have to say this, because in all this commotion, everybody contesting for the 30,000 score, nobody figured out the time, and we just saw it in that manner that the one who went for the steal, every time there is another team trying to take him down, he got that he took that player down. Again, somebody from his team started to take the steal, and then we saw Mumbai Moonlanders coming into the question. They also stopped that kind of steal happening, and in all those commotion, Kolkata, they were praying to the gods that, God, please let this cash out be in our favor.
Pune Supernovas was so close in stealing a bit. Unfortunately, it was the lights in the forefront, and Joseph immediately charged upon them with the Lewis gun and put both the players down. And by the time Joseph could kind of find clearance on the horizon, he could even spot the players of Mumbai Moonlanders close by, and Kolkata were respawning, and therefore he couldn't keep control. Rajasthan, if they would have got it, they would have actually had a chance to win the game again. And again, the first two spots, Mumbai and Rajasthan, is something that we've seen. But with this win, Kolkata, a breath of relief for them. This is going to push them to $54,000, and an additional 10,000 is going to give them 64,000 at the end of Kyoto. And with this, we do come under the wraps of ending our high scoring maps and games, but you could see how contesting these games are tending to be, because now the heat is also reaching. The always surging feeling of them being eliminated from the tournament is right now hitting the players as well and their captains, and that is the reason teams are fighting like this. With everything they've got, god. They know they have nothing to lose for. If they get eliminated, they get eliminated. But if they fight and survive, they're in the top 8. They're going to jump to the main event. $10,000 up for grabs.
Yeah, indeed. And so far, we can say that even Kolkata, they have made a great comeback. This wasn't a great map for the side of Mumbai Moonlanders, but Pune Supernovas, the one word that I have for them is that they are unlucky. But moving on to the LG Ultragear map MVP, it's going to be Black Hole with 12 eliminations and 7,346 combat score, Lucifer.
Good stuff coming in. Kolkata Zeniths, Black Hole YT, 12 eliminations, as you said, was necessary to try and put down the opponents from getting closer. And that worked out. And I think the timing itself when Kolkata Zeniths moved in for a fight, when there was already Rajasthan and Pune in a fight, and Pune were the ones who brought it to that double volley situation. Kolkata were in the process of already stealing it. And when that steal was complete, that time the double volley was also done, like I think around maybe 2 or 3 seconds before that complete steal happening. And Pune couldn't contest for it that time because all the players from Kolkata were around it. Then we come into a situation where Hades tried his best to steal it away from Kolkata, but you could see there was a gas cloud and then he also falters down. And now we quickly talk about the overall score. 58,000, meaning it was 48. I thought it was 54, my bad. $58,000 is what right now Kolkata Zeniths win. And right now trailing right behind them is Pune Supernovas. Surprise, surprise on the cards as we see. It is Rajasthan and Mumbai who have dropped to the 3rd and the 4th spot.
Exactly. That's surprising because after a longer period of time, we're seeing Mumbai Moonlanders down on that 4th spot. Even Rajasthan Galactics, they had their fair shares of getting the cash outs in an early phase, but then after that, they also crumbled down due to some situations when Kolkata, they utilized those third-party situations when Rajasthan and Mumbai or Rajasthan or Pune were fighting. So, talking about the eliminations, yes, Black Hole, he's definitely leading on the charts, but this time, that one change, I believe, Bings playing on light did something. I would say it did spark up the game of Kolkata Zenith somehow. I feel that.
They're going to be happy whether it did or not. This win itself will give them a chance. Now, we did see a little bit of a missed opportunity from Kolkata Zeniths in the first cash out station. Unfortunately, there was a nice steal that we saw. I think it was Rajasthan Galactics with Pune. Yeah, it was Pune Supernovas. They pulled that cash out station under the floor into the waters, and from there, they just quickly hit that steal, and none of the players from Kolkata were nearby. If they did manage to get that, there could have been a better 50 plus score in game coming in from Kolkata itself. But here you look at the combat score, it is just good between Kolkata as well as Pune. They were the ones fighting a lot, whereas every other team were getting pushed and eliminated in a jiffy, in an instant. And that's what happened even for Mumbai Moonlanders. Even those 3 heavies that we were talking about in Kyoto, it did not work at all.
Yeah, Kyoto, I mean, they did destroy a lot of real estate out there in Kyoto, but eventually, yeah, the results did not favor the side of Mumbai Moonlanders as such. But we move on to the next map of Cis Horizon. Again, an interesting map in which somehow I feel like Kolkata, they haven't been very much comfortable in winning this particular map of Cis Horizon. But talking about Pune Supernovas, Lucifer, do you think that they do have some kind of ray of hope in which they can come back in this last 2 maps?
Right there. They have. Because finally it seems like Berry and Ace, Berry is trying to bury people and Ace is trying to ace all the players off. But it's going to happen is something we have to wait. And I think Men at Arms also joining hands, as we can see in game as alias of Morningstar. Somehow worked here. You could see the battles that they were able to do, the individuals and how they were maneuvering around. We did not see always them using cloaks. It was rather them using the vanishing bomb and the evasive dash, because of which how quick they could be back and forth and winning all of those duels. That gives them the confidence. And with that, Pune Supernovas, they've slowly trying to manage to climb, right? They were in the 4th spot in the previous games. Now they've managed to make a jump towards the 2nd spot. Now let's see and watch if it works as we continue this to Cis Horizon.
Already, it's going to be really interesting how things turn around. And as Lucifer already said that Pune Supernovas can be one of the teams to prevail on top out of all the 4 teams playing in this particular map of Cis Horizon. We have to look after what is going to happen next. But joining alongside me, I have Raider back on the desk for this particular map of Cis Horizon, as well as in the next map of Las Vegas as well. So Raider, what are your thoughts about this map?
Oh, thoughts are destruction, chaos, fights, retentions, every single thing is going to happen in this particular map. I truly believe that, because as I was listening to your conversation with Lucifer, he said that Pune Supernovas, so far it looks like they are trying to come back in the mix. They were able to secure the second spot, which clearly indicates that yes, the fight is there, the zest is coming through. But meanwhile, Rajasthan, they are having some trouble right now. Dome shields activated, Morningstar, Spirit Arms, everybody is fighting. Charge and slam, Hades comes through, always delivers. FPS fighting goes on, and with that, if I'm not wrong, it's a team wipe on Rajasthan a bit early. Here comes some emotes, and they will bring their teammate Hades back in the mix. Meanwhile, here's the ball. He's going to take control. I truly believe it is going to be in the favor of Mumbai. Meanwhile, Man at Arms, he also goes down. Binks and his teammates, that means Kolkata, they are fighting back as well.
Kolkata will try to keep up their momentum, like after winning the particular map of Kyoto, and in a very fashionable manner, I would say, in a bit of luck that favored them to win that particular map. Having the 30,000 cash out was indeed a miracle for the side of Kolkata, but right now you cannot rely on miracles for a longer period of time. You need to do it by your own hands, by your own strategies. But now the way they're heading towards the cash out counter, Binks is leading up the charge, playing on the light. He's trying to clear the pathways, trying to get all the intel around the areas, that if there is any other team in the close proximity or not. As Kolkata just started their cash out, the first cash out indeed of 7,000. But in their surroundings, there is going to be Pune Supernovas who will try to chime in and steal it away from their hands.
They're trying their level best. Look at these. The lights are swimming in. Ooh, Ace goes down. Berry is another light. Will surviving Morningstar. Man at Arms is also in trouble. He also goes down. It all trickles down to what Berry can do. If he survives, there will be no team wipe. But if he don't, oh, that is going to be a pain for them. Meanwhile, the cash out that has been taken by Mumbai Moonlanders, it is looking like it is going to get stolen by yet another team, and the name is, of course, Rajasthan. Look at Kilwa having fun, smiling there, because he knows nobody is there to really contest them, and they have taken the control in the name. Rajasthan, they look good. Mumbai, after facing that team wipe, all of a sudden, they need to be back in the pace. They need to retaliate. They need to fight back. Trust me, in the third map, what they did in Skyesports Stadium was pretty amazing. But in Sis Horizon, similar thing needs to happen. Tempest, Hades, they're back in the mix. Oh, beautiful sprays. Damages are coming through. The turrets are still appointed. Brilliant, brilliant. Here comes some more action. Dome shield. But I don't think so the play will survive. Weasel goes down. Last two. Oh, flamethrower. Interesting. FPS YT puts down Tempest as well. The flamethrower will not work. And it's again a team wipe. Yet again. Rajasthan standing tall on Mumbai. I don't think so. There is a possibility of a steal coming in from Mumbai now, as the timer is running pretty low. They can go to Kolkata Zeniths and maybe fight their cash out station. That is a probable option. But still, 5 more seconds even before they set foot in the map.
Look at the positions of how Kolkata Zeniths, they're holding on to their cash out counter. Everybody's there on the top. They will contest as soon as somebody tries to chime in, but they're in an isolated position. They don't have any other teams for interference. But as soon as I just told that, it's Mumbai Moonlanders who wants to chime in and steal things away. They've already started to burn out those goo walls. Tempest has been taken down. Binks is barely surviving out there. He gets the healing, gets the sonar grenade as well out there, and the shots are being fired. The heavies, they can do some really heavy lifting in that particular position, but that cash out counter was stolen away by Mumbai Moonlanders in front of the eyes of Kolkata Zeniths, and they couldn't do anything.
Honestly, after putting down Tempest, the flamethrower went down. They thought that it's done. Nobody is stealing, but there was the guy, sneaky beaky lad, with the heavy in his hand, and a dome shield activated. No way to go. He definitely went on to go for the steal. Amazing play. Mumbai, they are the show stealers today. Beat the first cash out or the second or the third one. Always you can see Mumbai sitting on top. Yes, Mumbai will be unhappy about the fact that Rajasthan stole their first cash out, but eventually they were able to come back even stronger by taking down Kolkata and eventually taking their cash out in the name. Once again, Mumbai will be back in the mix. Hades, Tempest, Weasel, every individual playing on heavies, to be honest. So there is a total of 3 heavies right now. That's what they are available with. But Tempest this time has decided to switch it up. He is going for a flamethrower. Usually we have seen him utilizing the RPG-7 action, and along with that he usually goes with the Lewis gun or even M60 for some brief maps. We have seen that happening. But Tempest, the leader, the IGL, the brains behind the brawn, Berry, he goes on. Brilliant play. Now up next could be the next individual, and that's Men at Arm, the captain. He is getting challenged.
Oh, look at that escape. That situation was definitely great. the sonars will be activated, but eventually Yuti, she's up for a steal and she will be getting it without any problems, because there is the other team that was holding it was Pune Supernovas. They've already been taken down, but Bings, now that's a big blow onto his face right now. But Yuti, she has to just make a fallback from this position, but that is inevitable. And Kolkata Zeniths, they face a complete team wipe. In this position, Tempest goes down. Ace is literally on fire, as there is nothing that can stop this guy from getting the steals away. And for now, it seems like Pune Supernovas, they can be back in the action, but before that, even Rajasthan Galactics, they will have their fair shares of getting this cash out, because there is no team in the nearby proximity to contest it.
Oh, there was a contestment. Look at this. Pune takes the control. As you rightly called it out, there was nobody. Even Mumbai was taken down. Even before that, Kolkata Zeniths, they were wiped out. So now it has Pune's name written over the cash out station. But Mumbai, they are marching. And look at them with the RPG-7. They are completely trying to push forward. They will try to go for a sneaky one. Dome shields activated. They want to go for a stick. Another dome shield. 2 dome shields to be precise. Sonar grenades. Charge and slam. It will deny the cash out to happen. It will deny the steal to happen. But Hades is once again going to stick. But they don't have any mediums. So no healing guns will be feasible at this point. Tempest also goes down. Where's the last man standing? He's trying to evacuate. Weasel becomes the last man standing. And he will be wiped once again. And here comes the steal. But no time to do anything amazing. And I believe it will be a cash out for Pune Supernovas. So much for the efforts. But Kolkata will still get 0 when it comes to the marks of securing this cash out.
Yeah, I mean, if there was points or scores that can be gifted away for putting up efforts, Kolkata definitely would have got a lot more points, because every time, it's like the second time they've lost the cash out, or they've lost that one steal from happening in the very last moment. But Berry, look at this. He's up to purely a lot of players out there in the close proximity. He has been detected. The shots have been fired. But oh my god, by some pixel HP, Blackhole was just surviving. But eventually, he will be getting a revival by his teammates. But the charge time comes into the play. Killua misses it, but still finds Weasel down, as Mumbai Moonlanders, they also retaliate by taking him down.
A defib utilized. The pair will be back in the mix. No doubt on that. Mumbai still constantly trying to fight back. But where is the next vault? They are trying to break it open. But Mumbai, they will be having the wall control, I believe, in their favor. Weasel needs to be back in the action. As soon as the vault is under control, Mumbai will look forward to go ahead and get the cash out station under their control. It seems like that. Hades is going to put it forward. Berry and his teammates from Pune Supernovas, they are charging in. The fact that they do have 2 lights, it is going to be a pain for Mumbai at this moment. Yes, heavies can tank up a lot of damage, but those lights can be a menace. And we have seen that happening in the past as well. And this very map, Mumbai, they are inching closer towards the cash out. Same goes for this amazing team of Kolkata. They're also inching closer to the cash out station. Few more minutes, few more seconds to be honest, not even a minute left. And Mumbai. Oh, actually I thought maybe Mumbai is going to get it done, but no, it's Pune who takes the control, and they have taken the whole advantage now in their name. Pune starts off by getting the bonus of 7,000 after the 22,000 cash out. 22,000 wall to be precise is there in the cash out station. That is a brilliant strategy coming in from their corner, but Mumbai, they are facing the backlash. Will there be a comeback from their corner? Orbital lasers, it will be pincering around these individuals, but still Mumbai at bay.
They are trying to close into this place, but once again, you see the players of Rajasthan Galactics nearby they will be contesting for this one cash out counter. It is indeed in the hands of Pune Supernovas, but will they be able to defend it precisely? That's the bigger question. Rajasthan Galactics trying to chime in alongside Mumbai Moonlanders. 3 teams contesting for that one cash out counter. It's going to be a very big heavy lifting, as Rajasthan, they're facing the backlash as Killua has been taken down, and it's Mumbai Moonlanders trying to find out the facts. But Hades, he seems to be the solo player, and JJ, he might just be the one to take him down. But oh my god, Hades, he wanted to go for the sledgehammer, but no, it's not. Mumbai Moonlanders, they face an entire team wipe. Alongside, we also see Pune Supernovas down and out. This is the big opportunity for the lads of Rajasthan Galactics to go in and get this steal done, because there is no player around the close proximity, at least for the next 10 to 11 seconds. This is the right moment, but even we see Kolkata trying to chime in and steal this cash out counter away from the hands of Pune Supernovas.
But Killua and Joseph could have chimed in this particular scenario, but they completely decided to bail out from here. Really? Oh my god, both the cash outs are under control of Kolkata. But Rajasthan has decided to go for the next one. It seems like that it's not going to happen because Weasel is also there fighting. And yes, that's exactly what is happening. Rajasthan takes the control. Here comes the steal. It is just not going to happen. No time to do anything at this moment. The sledgehammers were working. Unfortunate for Mumbai as they are the bottom dwellers this time in this map. What a play from both Kolkata and Rajasthan. Kolkata decided to go for the B cash out. Rajasthan took the A1 in their name. That's how beautiful the trade fires are coming through. But Rajasthan Galactics, they will once again take the top spot in their name and prove to the lobby how beautiful Kilwa can be, how chaotic Joseph can be, and how effective these individuals can be. And with this advantage now in the favor of Rajasthan Galactics, I believe their position is going to be even more stronger, specifically when it comes to the leaderboard, because that's what matters. If you have a good position in the leaderboard, if you are there in the top 8, congratulations, you are there in the main event.
But still, I mean, there are still a lot of matches that are yet to be played by other teams, so we have to focus on that as well. But once again, coming down to this perspective of what happened in this particular map of Sis Horizon, it's extremely well. I mean, Kolkata Zeniths, they did have 2 cash out counters under their control in the final few seconds, until unless we saw Rajasthan Galactics opting for the distant B cash out counter to be in their way. I mean, they decided that if we go down to that A, I don't think that it will fall onto our hands, because there were already a lot of teams. They were unsure about the positionings, or they were unsure about how many teams they are there in that particular area. So they decided to opt for the safer side. But just imagine, Raider, what if both the cash outs were done in the favor of Kolkata Zeniths? I mean, they could have climbed up the ladder with almost like 30,000 in their bag very easily once again.
I mean, it's a good dream, but honestly, the possibilities were pretty low because of the fact that you just have 3 teammates and you are trying to tank up the B cash out side. What about the A? There is no setup, there is no backup, there is no defenses that are working in your favor. Yes, of course, there would have been a very big possibility if 3 other teams would have been fighting for the same exact cash out station. Then it would have been a 3-way fight. Nobody could have even closed in towards the cash out station. Maybe at that point, yes, there was a possibility that Kolkata could have got the specific double volley in their favor. Yes, it was not the double volley, but eventually it was a similar situation. They could have got 30,000 in their favor, but it never really happened. Anyway, Rajasthan, at the same point, they knew what they need to do. They lost the control of the previous one, the B cash out station. They decided to go for the next one, and eventually they were able to deliver it in their name, and there was no more time to retaliate. Joseph, always whenever you see Rajasthan sitting on top, Joseph is there, either with the best support or being the LG Ultragear map MVP. Out here playing in heavy with the charge and slams, the timing that this guy has got, it is putting even Mumbai Moonlanders, the 3 heavy team, also in a very big troublesome situation. In Rajasthan, they were contested, but they were tested. At the end, they proved themselves quite useful and quite fruitful. With 8 eliminations, 2 assists, Joseph Jolie will be the LG Ultragear map MVP of this map number 5.
I mean, JJ was going up close and personal with all the players of Mumbai Moonlanders, but what has happened to Mumbai Moonlanders after we saw them in the particular map of Kyoto? It did not went well. Kyoto says Horizon 2 matches back to back. Mumbai Moonlanders seems to be a little lost. I mean, the first 4 maps were really great. The first 3 maps, indeed, if we just talk about it, the Monaco, Seoul. Again, when it came down to Skyway, it was still decent. It was a good run by them. But talking about the scoreboard, once again, we see Mumbai Moonlanders down in the 4th spot. Rajasthan Galactics, they will be on the 1st with a total of 52,194 already on the board. But talking about Kolkata Zeniths, it's again a 2nd finish, but they do have 40,600 in their bag.
Interesting. Good scores, to be honest, from Kolkata side. No doubt in that. Black Hole for 10 amazing eliminations, but Joseph Jolie, YT, Kilwa and Swap, the team of Rajasthan Galactics, they were able to get more than 50, which is amazing. But Mumbai Moonlanders, as you rightly called it out, bit sad to see that this team is falling down, specifically from the 4th map, both in Kyoto and now in the Sis Horizon. I can clearly see what is the struggle for this particular team. Somehow they are trying to go for the steals, but as I said and conversated with Lucifer as well, that this strategy is going to be predictable. People know that you are bringing in a 3 heavy competition. People know that you are going to go for the steal. They are going to make sure that their setups are good enough this time. They are timing their charge and slams. That's exactly why Rajasthan Galactics are sitting on the top. If you see Joseph Jelly, his charge and slams, RPG7s that are coming in from their corner is just more effective, well timed, well efficient. No doubt that the combat score clearly tells us that Weasel, 8,000 plus of a combat score, clearly shows that Weasel definitely tried his level best. Tempest did wonders. Hades on that stealing scenario. I think in the 2nd cash out and in the 3rd cash out, Hades tried his level best to go for the steal, but it never really happened. There was a lot of interruptions that were coming in, be it from the charge and slam or from the pyro grenades or the frag grenades. Even the RPG-7s were coming through. The dome shield were penetrated by some lights, and they were trying to dish out the damage, specifically from Kolkata's corner. It really happened. And now, when we talk about the job done, I think it's pretty amazing. Kolkata playing on, if I'm not wrong, 2 heavies and a medium was also pretty amazing. But good scores for them. 40,000 plus is something that is obviously going to be cherished from their corner. At the end, in terms of points table, slowly but surely, it seems like Rajasthan is just climbing the ladder. Meanwhile, Mumbai, they are still stuck at the 8th position, but they have crossed the $1 million mark, so congratulations for that.
Indeed. I mean, after the run that they had in the starting of the day, Monaco, Seoul, Skyway, 3 maps, played so much consistently. Out of those 3, they have also won 2 maps indeed. But after that, Kyoto Sis Horizon has been a complete nightmare. I would say nightmare, but once again, they haven't been quite lucky in terms of fights that they have involved themselves in, and in terms of cash outs that they've started, they were contested and they were taken down. But it all comes down to the one last map of this entire match series that we are witnessing. It all comes down to Las Vegas. This is again going to be an interesting matchup, because I believe Mumbai Moonlanders, they will be coming up with some big plays to just seal the deal and climb up the ladder and secure their spot in the top 8 or maybe in the top 7 as well by the end of the day.
I think top 7 is a little bit far-fetched due to the fact that Delhi Celestials, they are sitting in at $1.16 million. On the other corner, Mumbai Moonlanders just have scratched the marker of $1 million. I think there's a big difference, more than $150,000. So maybe not the top 7 spot, but still they can remain and eventually stay there at the 8th position, which is going to be even more important. That's exactly what they're fighting for. Initially, at day number 4 and day number 5, we were speculating that maybe Mumbai Moonlanders is just going to go out due to the fact that they had, $4 lakh in their favor. But lately, in the last 2 days that they played, they have made sure that they put a significant dent. Look at them, from $4 lakh to then 8, and now finally here with more than 1 million in their name. That clearly shows that these guys are here, impatient, but at the same point patient enough to do the job and eventually get the tempo done, get the main objectives fulfilled. For example, it's the cash out right now that we are talking about, so they're getting the cash outs in their favor. They're trying to go for the steals. Yes, I can agree on the fact that map number 4 and map number 5 never really work for them, but as you rightly called it out, Las Vegas it is. They have to gamble, they have to fight back, they have to make sure that they get at least 50,000.
Indeed, 50,000 is definitely an ideal amount to talk about. But talking about Pune Supernovas, I mean, they did not had a very great day so far. 5 maps done and dusted. Yes, we see them coming up inside those fights, trying to chime in, trying to find out values. But at the end of the day, you don't see Pune Supernovas prevailing supreme out of all the 3 teams. They're always in that commotion. They have never been in a position where they can just go for like in an isolating position and start their own cash out. We'll have this more discussions further as well before we jump onto the last map of Las Vegas. We're going to go for a short break. See you on the other side.
Hey guys, game 15 it is. Let's see what happens in the last story or Las Vegas it is. We are definitely looking forward to see how Pune Supernova is going to come back, what Mumbai Moonlanders is going to do. But after a quick short break, we welcome you back at the finals league presented by Skyesports and powered by LG Ultragear, of course. Now the question is, who will come back, who will retaliate, who will bounce back, or is it just Rajasthan who is just going to take the top throne once again in their favor and make sure that they go even closer to the top three? Because yes, that's exactly where they're sitting right now. Sitting in the fourth position, Rajasthan is now eyeing the third spot.
Yeah, for now, Rajasthan, the way they're playing, once again, from the day one itself, as Lucifer always tells this, that they always decide to tend to go towards the farthest of those cash out counters from themselves, and they try to start their cash out in that particular cash out counter. But the main thing is that those kind of decisions actually help Rajasthan to be in an isolated position all away from those commotion fights. But sometimes they also involve themselves, like what we saw in the map of Sister Horizon. I mean, Rajasthan, they had to push themselves to take the fight and get those cash out counters in their name. Otherwise, things would have been different. That is why they won that particular match. Unless they stole that one cash out counter away from Kolkata Zeniths, things could have been very dicey, and Kolkata Zeniths could have been that one team to prevail on top. But for the last two matches, Mumbai Moonlanders, the kind of playstyle or the kind of strategy that they were opting for the first three maps hasn't really worked out that way. I mean, it seems to me that Mumbai Moonlanders, they have been read well, and those heavy combinations, the triple heavy comp that they are playing up with, is not working in the maps like Kyoto and Sister Horizon.
I think the problem is that their strategies are pretty evitable right now. Everybody knows that if they are trying to come back with three heavies, it's pretty obvious that they're going to go with the dome shields and eventually go for a close confrontation. Hades always love to go with the sledgehammer. Tempest decided to go the other way around with the using a flamethrower, which was pretty surprising for me as well. The only weapon that they had for the long range was basically the Lewis gun that was there from Weasel's corner. So that completely leaves them wide open when it comes to specifically the long range fights. Whenever they're trying to get the control of the vault, at that point they're just getting contested because they need their opponent in close circuit so that they can fight back against them with flamethrowers and weapons like Sledgehammer. Otherwise, it's just not that fruitful. It's just not that useful. Hades loves to go with a Winch Claw and Sledgehammer combination. Maybe that is something which can be changed, or if he's so effective in it, then Tempest needs to change. I believe Tempest once again needs to go with the RPG-7 and maybe M60 or Lewis gun combination, whatever he wants to go with it. But flamethrower, honestly, I have been the criticizing guy for flamethrower from the very first day, that in this type of scenario in the cash out modes, it's always good to have a flamethrower, especially in the post cash out scenario. But eventually, even before that, you are going to have a lot of trouble when you are trying to take the control, when you are trying to open up a particular side and eventually shut down the other team who has got lights and mediums and heavies and whatnot. They can be quick with their movement and your flamethrower will just go out.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I've experienced it in the particular cash out mode as well. So yeah, I'm also gonna agree with this statement. It's really hard to play with that flamethrower sometimes, with this kind of conditions being applied when you have those lights and mediums in your opponents. And I have been very annoyed. I can just assure you that it's very annoying when that flamethrower doesn't make that proper connection. But when it does, that is the most satisfying thing. But again, it is like a 50-50 situation that we can say that when it connects, it's fine. When it doesn't, it's like a GG well played to you, that you are not gonna go away. But overall, the kind of plays that we are seeing, that Tempest is trying to put up on the table, he has been good, and he's been the jolly guy and throughout the day so far. Every time you see Mumbai Moonlanders wiping a team out, you see the emojis, the emotes coming up from their side that, okay, we're going to celebrate this, and then we move up. So that's a good way, that's a fun way of pulling off the matches. And when you are in a good form, that is also part and parcel that you should enjoy your own game. But for Mumbai Moonlanders, they're in a very good spot, but I really believe that they can be in a much more better position as well after seeing what they are capable of right now.
I agree. Mumbai Moonlanders, they can go to the moon, they can rise, they can even shine brighter than the other teams. That's the capability that they have got. And eventually, if you see the lineup, you have Hades, you have Tempest, you have individuals like Weasel, which can be phenomenal. That lineup can really work a lot. And even the ones who are not playing right now, the streamer Eclairs, or you talk about Leo or Ghostly Boy as well, they have also got some good values. But specifically for Tempest, 32 frags so far, 32 maps that he has played. He has gained a lot of frags in those particular maps. More than 100, I believe, is what he's sitting at right now. So that clearly shows what kind of potential this guy holds. The guys who have played lesser amount of matches is basically the streamer Eclairs and Leo. So maybe bringing them can change change the place a little bit more, which will be a surprise for the lobby. It might happen, or at the same point, they want to stick with their best weapons right now, which is Hades, Weasel, and Tempest. Because whenever these three are there in the lobby, they prove a very lethal competition to the opponent. So far, it's just Rajasthan who has been a menace for them because of the play that Joseph brings to the table, the charge and slam, the timely mannered attack. It all value, and we have Leo right in the mix. So we have dome shields, we have barrier mesh available, we have Hades on the winch claw, and Leo is coming with a charge and slam. Interesting, 3 heavies, but still this time they've decided to go with different specializations.
It's going to be an interesting match once again as we dive into the map of Las Vegas. 4 teams colliding against each other. Which team will prevail supreme? It's a very big question, but so far so good. We have to see how things turn around, and look at them. Mumbai, they already want to start off things by destroying all their surroundings.
Hades is like, oh, there's not a passage? Well, let me bring my sledgehammer, and he just completely goes in berserk like a Thor. Breaks the wall, puts the opponent in another dimension and shoves them away. For now, their control on the wall is going to be pretty evident. On the other side, there is yet another team who has also taken the control. I want to see which is that particular team. But for now, Mumbai Moonlanders, they are marching in towards the A CashOut station, where I believe the next vault could be coming in. Oh, they decided to take a detour. What are they doing? Confusing me as well. Initially, they were trying to go A, then eventually turned towards B, and now once again back to A. Las Vegas, no sandstorms, but yes, there are a lot of hunters who are there in the mix. Dome shield. There's the vault. Is it dropped? No, it's still there in their favor.
Oh, that's a close impact. You see the RPG being hit. The elimination was not found. There's no problem with that. But Fawcett is the one being the close encountering position. Leo, some of the shots have been fired. He has a loose gun on himself. You see that on JJ as well. JJ has been an exceptional player. Uses the winch claw. The charge slam comes in. Hades gets taken down. Mumbai Moonlanders once again not having an ideal start. They might have started the cash out on the cash out counter. There has to be some of the players to kind of defend the position. The shields have been deployed, and yeah, it should be an easy steal by the lads of Rajasthan Galactics.
Leo was waiting for his teammates to respawn, and once they are back, I believe with the help of jump pads and any other specializations, they will be moving forward. And on the other corner, we have a complete chaos for Pune Supernovas. They started off the action, but it seems like that it's a steal, and the steal goes in the favor of Kolkata Zeniths. The last one standing from Pune is like miles away. Ace, Morningstar, they'll once again back Man-at-Arms, and Ace, they are trying to once again pencil around, but they need to wait for their third member. And if he's back in the mix, then they can actually get a lot of value. Maybe they're going to hunt for the statue or just wait for his teammate to be there. Meanwhile, Rajasthan is also receiving a lot of bloodshed, but here comes the steal, and I believe it's possible. Oh my god, the charge and slam is all in vain. Mumbai will take the control probably in a very small period of time, but it's just not happening. Brilliant play from the other side. Hazy is missed, but the other guys, they prevailed. Ilwa becomes the last one standing. He also goes on here. So team wipe for Rajasthan, and it leaves the CashOut station wide open. And Mumbai Moonlanders, they'll be like, yeah, we started it, we'll end up with having that 10,000. Oh, look at this. Hades.
This is the thing I was talking about. Everybody is in a very jolly mood.
Yeah.
So as soon as they're wiping a team out, we are seeing the emotes coming in, and that's really great. I mean, it's a good environment to play the game in when your teammates, they're all chilling out and enjoying every fight, every nick of the game. For now, the tabletoppers are going to be none other than Kolkata Zeniths, with having 7,000 already on the board and another 7,000 being started. I'm not quite sure whether they have any other teams to contest for it. But Mumbai Moonlanders seems to be in a very comfortable spot, as they will be getting this cash out in their favor. And as soon as it ends, they will be moving up on the top position. But next vault underway, it's going to be the vault number 3, on which Hades is already on his way. But talking about this kind of circumstances, out of all this commotion, Raider, I don't see anybody contesting for that Kolkata Zeniths cash counter, like
I mean,
cash
there's
out
no
counter.
time left. Yeah, there is no time left. So contesting for that cash out station is going to be in the way. Probably you should go for the next vault, and that's exactly what the players are trying to do. Charge and slam goes all in vain, but finally connects and eventually shuts 3 player down. Hades is in trouble. Oh my god, look at Hades, sledgehammer, and he sledges his opponent away. But in the mix, we have yet another team, Pune Supernova. They sum up the deal. The last individual was put down by the corner, and it's a team wipe. Cash out stations are at the next site where Pune will be landing at, as they have taken the control of the cash out vault. And they will start it off 5,000 extra. Initially the bonus and 10,000 in progression. 10,000 up for the contestment. Pune, I believe Pune, they will be happy, but Mumbai, they will not be happy at all regarding what happened. They got slammed from two different angles. Rajasthan eventually came up into the mix. They also faced a big backlash, but now Rajasthan can actually go for the fourth wall and hunt the players of Kolkata Zeniths down.
Indeed. But right now, Kolkata Zeniths, the kind of position that they are in, they've also secured vault number 4 for themselves. It's again a good time to move forward and find a sweet cash out counter for their side. But this is a situation here. He uses the orange claw and instantly finds one, gets taken down immediately by the lads of Rajasthan Galactics. There are still players in the close proximity. The shots have been fired already. Pune Supernovas, they want to escape from the spot, but Morningstar, he won't be able to do it. So this cash out counter will be getting stolen away from the side of Mumbai Moonlanders. It's Pune Supernovas. I mean, they had to flee. That one last player had to flee away from the spot in order to avoid that entire team wipe. But now Mumbai Moonlanders, they were in a good spot. Rajasthan Galactics, they have secured this cash out counter for themselves, and even Kolkata Zeniths, they've started another 10,000 for themselves. So far so good. It's a good going game for the side of Kolkata, but even Mumbai trying to chime in and contest for this cash out counter of Kolkata.
They need to. There is a lot of time left on Kolkata's cash out station. This is one of the best areas where Mumbai could have chimed in, and that's exactly what they're trying to do. Look at the heavies. They're just going ham. Black Hole Whitey remains at large. He's the last one starting from Kolkata, and he knows that if there is a team wipe, it will be a big trouble for them. Black Hole Whitey barely surviving, inches away. But just in 4 seconds, they will be at the player back. Meanwhile, Mumbai, they're trying to go for the seal, and I believe they will be successful in it. Look at this. Mumbai Moonlanders. Well, there's a cash out for them probably. It will happen or not, only time will tell. But meanwhile, Rajasthan is uncontested. Nobody's even concerned about what Rajasthan Galactics is cooking. And they will get their cash out in just some seconds, I believe. Here comes the charge and slam. Big damages coming through. Oh my god, that was great. That was brilliant. But at the end, Mumbai Moonlanders, they face a team wipe. And unfortunately, what will happen next is basically a steal coming through once again. Kolkata would love to have that control again in their favor. But Kolkata also receives a team wipe. Oh my god, this is interesting. I don't know where Mumbai is, but it seems like that their cash out vault can be stolen. But nobody is really initiating the steal. I don't know what's happening over there at that corner. It could be Rajasthan, it could be Kolkata, it could be even Pune for the same sake who can take the control. Vanishing bomb! Wall control has been taken, the vault is being opened up. Actually, this is the cash out station where Leo is currently there with the dome shield. He is super duper low, the light needs to evacuate.
That was a really tough call. I mean, for the side of Pune Supernovas to go that close and not able to contest and steal that one cash out counter away, that's a little disappointing. But eventually the damage that Ace was dealt with definitely opens up an alarming position for themselves. But talking about this situation, Rajasthan Galactics, they have started one of their cash outs, but looking to the situation, Bings wants to go up close and personal, finds JJ down, instantly escapes from that position, trying to find out a better spot for himself and for his team. This is going to be the ideal position where Kolkata Zeniths can literally contest for this cash out counter and can get a steal away. But look at this, debris all around and the entire real estate is down in shambles.
Oh, nowhere to go. Wings goes down, Black Hole Whitey, Fat Unicorn. These are the two individuals fighting, DP being utilized. Wings will be back in the mix, but Rajasthan, they're going ham with the charge and slam, and the RPGs that are coming through. They're just not leaving even a single piece of this puzzle. Meanwhile, Hades is up there with the vault. He's trying to go for a sneaky peeky stack of 7,000 for the bonus and eventually raise 15,000 up for the contestment. Berry, he has been taken down. The heavies off. Next 10 seconds is what they need. Vanishing bomb. They have seen one from Mumbai Moonlanders. This guy known as Ace, he wants to trace him, he wants to track him, and he did. But the door is shut right in his face. Gas grenade. The trouble awaits. Actually, that was a frag. Sledgehammer! Ace! He barely survives with the evasive dashes, otherwise Hades was ready with the stick in his hand. And he was waiting to bat this player out.
Oh man, look at this. The players are surviving. Hades won't be surviving for too long. This is a big blunder. Mumbai Moonlanders, the other players are still there. There is no doubt about it. But will they be able to defend this cash out counter? Yes, it is. Two players still doing the heavy lifting. Pune Supernovas, They are not allowed to get any closer to that CashOut counter as Mumbai Moonlanders, they're literally guarding them like the Knights.
Pune faces a team wipe. Unfortunate. At the same stake, I believe even Black Hole Whitey could be going for the same direction as he's the last man standing. If he gets entered, that would be it. Blue walls. Black Hole Whitey barely surviving in the mix. 1 HP. 1 HP that this guy has got. But he's still there. Oh, it's a team wipe. Unfortunate. He survived for so long. Should have survived for a few more seconds, but eventually got taken down. Two teams who have their control right now. It's basically Rajasthan, and on the other corner we can clearly see that there is no more time left. Next cash out vault is not even going to get cashed. The cash out station that is there in favor of Mumbai is going to get cashed out, and that's why Mumbai will become the table topper, finally bringing themselves back in the mix. And as I requested, as I said, get at least 50,000 in their favor. Mumbai was like, we are going to get 51,600 just from the game, and 10,000 give us for the bonus of securing the first spot. And that's how Mumbai Moonlanders will be getting 61,000, more than that in their name. That's how Mumbai will end up winning major share of maps from game number 15, as they won the second, they won the third, and they sum up the deal by winning the sixth map as well. Congratulations, kudos to what Mumbai did today. Maybe this is the final effort that they needed, and from here they can just be consistent. They can just make on to march on their approach till in the next two games that they're going to play in the near future, in the next few days. They can continue maintaining that approach in their favor, and at the end they will be probably in top 8. Brilliant performances, can't say the same for Pune.
Yeah, I can't say the same for Pune at all, because the way they have kind of played, every time being outplayed by other teams like Rajasthan, Mumbai, it's still understandable. Even Kolkata trying to chime in, they also they were finding out the values against them. Ace was the one going up front, taking the fights, but he needs a cover. He needs a support from his team, which was definitely lacking in majority of the times that we have witnessed him taking up a fight. And Ace was also seeming a little bit disappointed by that. Whenever he was in need of a support, he was not getting it from his teammates. So Pune Supernovas, they have to kind of figure out that this is the right moment. This is the ideal spot where you need to support your top fragger, or that one player who has the potential to find the openings. You need to support him in order to find those eliminations, get a good control inside the map, and particularly around the areas of the cash out counter, and get those steals away. So if you don't do it, it's going to be a very tough job, because for the side of Mumbai Moonlanders, it has always been about the eliminations. Every time you see Mumbai Moonlanders winning, it's all about them clearing out their path by eliminating every player that is trying to chime in and steal that cash out counter away from their hands. Or maybe if they are willing to steal someone's cash out, they are going all in. Firstly, they're wiping the entirety of the team out, then only they're trying to opt to get the steal done. But talking about the LG Ultragear map MVP, it's going to be Hades once again with 6 eliminations, 5 deaths, 3 assists, and a 4,452 of combat score.
Hades took a note from Joseph Jolie Whitey, because whenever that guy is playing on the heavy, we can clearly see that he times his attack a lot, and Hades did that in this map, honestly. You talk about the last cash association, Kolkata was trying to chime in, and Hades was just sitting right there. And as soon as Ace currently peeked into the compound, he peeked into the room, he just got slammed by a sledgehammer attack. And that's why Hades is here with the map MVP in his favor. No doubt, Weasel and Tempest, they did wonders. But with 6 eliminations and 6 assists somewhere, these guys were just always on par. 6 eliminations and 3 assists to be precise. 5 deaths. Yes, we have seen Hades trying to go for the sneaky steals and eventually getting shut down, but the support was always there from Tempest and Leo, and that's how they amassed a total worth of $61,600 in their name from this last map of game number 15. Brilliant start for them. Brilliant start of this day number 8 for them, and eventually the way they ended up was also pretty amazing. But Pune, 7,000, 4-digit score. This is not the ideal one. This is not something that they're going to be pleased with. Ace on the light. Look at the damage that this guy was able to provide. 7 eliminations. But the very fact, to be honest, where Men-at-Arms and Berry is sitting at like 1-1 eliminations each, that clearly showcases that where these guys were on the back foot. Support never really came through.
Talking about the combat score comparison on to the leading charts, again it is going to be Hades, but in a very close proximity. You see Fawcett as well. followed by Joseph Jolly. You see Tempest as well. Even Ace is there in the 4,000 as well. So, I mean, this is what we were talking about. Men at Arms, Berry, they are very great. They are very good players, and there's no doubt about it. But what Ace was doing single-handedly is not even in that comparison banner with the other two players. So what he wanted was support from these two players, but he did not get it on time. That's why we also saw Pune Supernovas lacking a bit. But talking about the match MVPs, once again leading up the charts, it's going to be the players from Kolkata, Black Hole, in the elimination and combat categories. We've seen support and assist and revives UT. She has been an exceptional support player from the side of Kolkata.
Yeah, I can see 37 assists, 22 revives, and the support, as you can see, guys, more than 14,000 plus of HP was regained from his corner. Brilliant support coming in, no doubt in that. But when it comes to dishing of the damage, Black Hole was always on par in that manner. Hades with the objectives was always on point. I mean, the steals that this guy was able to bring in was in itself pretty phenomenal. And not just that, even the sledgehammer attacks, always lovely to watch. But yes, talking about the most amount of banks that were looted by a particular team was basically from Rajasthan Galactics. Just the cash deposited from the game was basically 2,33,000 in the name. Meanwhile, Mumbai is stuck with 2,20,000, which is still, should I say, a decent score from their corner. But the very fact, to be honest, where I can see that teams like Rajasthan Galactics, they got just 2 maps in the name and Mumbai got 3, but still Mumbai has got less amount of dollars, clearly tells you guys that the consistency is needed. Even in Kyoto, when 58,450 was cashed in by Kolkata Zeniths, we asked for the same stuff, that bring that consistency. It never really came in the next 2 games.
Yeah. I mean, if one team who was consistent in their matches today, out of all the 6 maps that we witnessed, was definitely Mumbai Moonlanders winning 3 out of the 6. And followed by that, it's going to be Rajasthan Galactics winning 2. I mean, for Rajasthan Galactics, it has been a decent day. Winning 2 maps, playing consistent, and getting in the second
amount of dollars.
Yeah, second position as well. And they also got some good amount of score lines to push themselves up in the ladder of the overall scoreboard as well. But for Kolkata Zeniths, it was only one good match that they had in the map of Kyoto, but that too, they had to pray to the gods, because that one last 30,000 score that they had was something that helped them to climb up the ladder. But talking about climbing up, here is the overall leaderboard in which we see Rajasthan Galactics and the Kolkata Zeniths moving up to their positions. They have completely hopped on to 2 places, which is good, as we see them in the 4th and the 5th spot.
But still, Bengaluru, Punjab and Ahmedabad, they are retaining their own position. But remember, guys, Bengaluru and Ahmedabad, along with Punjab and Delhi, they will be back in the mix. The next particular matchup that we have is going to be very interesting, because the top 3 teams that are there here in the leaderboard, they will be coming back into the mix. Of course, there will be one more team in that particular mix, and that will be Delhi Celestials, which are currently sitting in the 2nd page. I want to see what's their placement, honestly, because that will significantly impact their play style and eventually how they want to come back in the mix. But the beauty is now that Pune and Hyderabad Halos, these are 2 teams who have the least amount of scores, they are stuck at the bottom. Mumbai, who is trying to come back, they have jumped up a very good position right now. They are in the qualifying era right now. They have got the 8th position in the name. Pune dips down by 1 position. By 2 positions, Chennai Comets and Delhi Celestials, they have been dropped out. But we have to remember the fact that the teams who have dethroned Chennai and Delhi, they are not going to be in the mix in this next matchup. Delhi will be there. Chennai, no, not so much. Chennai doesn't have any matches today. Same goes for Hyderabad. So for them, the action is pretty much over for day number 8. But there is a good chance of a comeback that could come in the battle between Group ND, which will happen in match number 16. For now, what we need to know and what we need to relay right now is Rajasthan did wonders. We know that the number of matches from Mumbai are a little bit higher. They secured 3 maps in their favor. But honestly, it's not about the map wins. It's all about how much of a dollar you can cash in. Because in terms of leaderboard, we are looking at how much of a bank you can make. And that's exactly where I believe we can see Rajasthan doing some wonderful stuff.
Indeed, I mean, they had some decent runs so far, but yes, their matches have ended. We will be moving on to the next matchup as well. But before that, we're going to go for a short break. See you on the other side with the next match in the question.
Well, guys, after game number 15, tables have shifted. Players have rise, teams have actually dethroned some other teams, but eventually, this is the game number 16. Things will once again shuffle around. Maybe teams which are going to come here in game 16, they're going to once again take the top spot in their favor, or they might go down as well. Similar things will happen. Well, guys, I would like to once again welcome you all back at the Finals League presented by Skyesports and powered by LG Ultragear. Me, I'm Raider. Along with me, we do have Necros on the desk. And Necros, I want to ask you, now that we have some different groups coming into the action, what is your speculation?
I mean, these groups that we will be seeing right now, it's again a very interesting one. We know the top 3 teams will be coming into the question. Delhi will be coming in the mix as well. So another interesting matchup after seeing what Mumbai has done and the kind of after seeing what Bengaluru is doing with the recent performance as well. I really hope that the next 6 maps that we're going to witness will be full of entertainment and intense battle as well. So out of all these teams, I really anticipate that Delhi will be one of the teams to look forward and find some more scores for themselves, because they're still lying low in that qualification factor. I mean, they're in the top 8, but still the position that they are in right now, they don't want to be at that position for a longer period of time. They will definitely look forward to climb up the ladder and be in the top 5.
Agreed. I mean, 7th position is no way to be ideal. Yes, it is a position that you can rely on. You can say that, yeah, we are still away from the harm's way. But the fact that you can go down, teams like Pune Supernovas and Hyderabad Halos, if they decide to come back, even Mumbai Moonlanders for the same sake, if they decide to come back, they can push you down. So for that reason, Delhi Celestials, they need to once again pick up the pace, make sure that they rise even more, make sure to put teams like Kolkata Zeniths and Chennai Comets away from the competition, as the scoreline is pretty close. So yeah, guys, Chennai Comets, their matchup was not today, but Kolkata Zeniths, they definitely came into the action. They have some good points. They were able to get somewhere around $1.19 million in their favor. But the very fact that Delhi Celestial is sitting at 1.16, that means they need to climb just $30 more thousand in their favor, which can be done in the very first map. So for that reason, I don't think so Kolkata Zeniths is going to be calm and composed and peace and have peace in their mind that yes, we have more than $1 million in their name, because they do know that their competition, they are also very, very close to the same score.
Indeed. And this is going to be an interesting matchup. We're talking about the rosters that we're going to see. Zero Paradox Survey from the side of Delhi Celestials. Bengaluru Starbusters will have Red Parasite, Muku and Water. Punjab Asteroids with Sick Warrior, Flix and Mr. Shooter, and Ahmedabad Meteors with Zeb, Kratos and White Clown. So these are going to be the playing 3 from each of the teams so far. Punjab Asteroids, once again, they will be looking forward to kind of dominate the maps, dominate the lobby, and do something better. But for Bengaluru Starbusters, the kind of form that they have already had in the past 2 days itself, they will definitely look forward to reciprocate the very same.
See, when it comes to Punjab, I think Flix and Shooter have played a significant amount of matches, but Aura, who is going to be there as the team member, I think he has played a little bit lower amount of matches, and for that reason, Punjab Asteroids definitely need to pinch it around and figure out what kind of attack they are going to build. But Delhi Celestials and Punjab Asteroids, they are in team comparison. We are trying to compare them. We are trying to see where they have the roots strong or not. Delhi seems to be on the back foot when it comes to both the objective scenarios and also along with that when it comes to the cash deposited. Even the map once is very, very huge amount of scorers there, and there is a very significant difference between Punjab and Delhi in terms of that. But the number of matches that these guys have played is pretty similar. That means Delhi needs to pick up the pace so that they can compete with Punjab Asteroids. This team comparison clearly shows that Punjab is overshadowing Delhi by miles.
Yeah, I mean, the difference that they have is really big, but when it comes down to the player comparison as well, Survey versus Sick Warrior, both have played majorly on the medium roles, and kind of revives is much more from the side of Sick Warrior. But talking about the eliminations, it is also a little bit more for the side of Sick Warrior. So we can say in this comparison, Sick Warrior is definitely the winner out of against Survey. But again, things can just change. Because Delhi Celestials, I really hope that they will have something upon their sleeves to make a comeback, do something better in order to climb up the ladder. But also another team comparison comes in front of our screen. It's Bengaluru Starbusters versus Ahmedabad Meteors. It is also like these two teams have again been very promising in their matches, but Bengaluru Starbusters in the recent performances, what they have done has definitely raised up their bars, and that is why we see that difference between the cash deposited by these two teams.
They are close but not close enough. Bengaluru miles away. running with the baton in the hand and making sure that they become the first one to cross the leaderboard and eventually cross the marker of the qualifications. But Bengaluru, whenever they have come into the mix, the playstyle that Bengaluru adapts to is pretty amazing, and nobody, just like Rajasthan, Bengaluru is also pretty uncontested. Specifically, Red Parasite always goes for the steal, then Mukku and Water, or maybe Water and Nightmare. These two individuals comes up with the mix. But today, if Pingu or Pashu, anyone in that particular mix is going to play, which I doubt, if that happens in the near matches in the near future, maybe that can change the thing, because for now we have the confirmation that Mukku, Red Parasite and Water, these three guys are going to play the game. Red Parasite usually loves to go with a medium or a heavy. Meanwhile, we have seen Water doing the role of medium as well. Mukku always on a heavy. We have seen him doing some amazing stuff. But look at Water, miles away, to be precise, 100 frags away from Kratos when it comes to the comparison. Wow, that's pretty interesting.
I mean, Water has been doing that heavy lifting job for a very longer period of time, and he's the one stepping up the game. But to this extent is also very surprising. I mean, indeed, even the death ratio is slightly closer, but Kratos is he has faced more deaths as compared to Water. There's 133, 163, the difference of 30 eliminations more. But this 100 elimination difference that Water has is something that we need to look forward and be a little bit cautious about in the further upcoming matches as well. But talking about the next 6 maps that are going to be played, again, it will be on the same loop of Monaco. Then we move down to Seoul, Skyway, Kyoto, then last 2, Sis Horizon, as well as Las Vegas. So again, interesting match pool, same as what we have seen so far in the entire group stage, but we don't have a lot more days left, Raider, in this entire group stage.
Yeah.
This phase is almost coming to a very end, and the top 8 contention is seeming to be very close. It's not like they have a very big difference, but for now, these 4 teams will be again looking forward to raise their score lines, to raise their cash deposits up and find a better spot for themselves in the overall standings.
2 mediums and a heavy. Flex goes in with the heavy, has got a Lewis gun and a charge and slam healing gun in the hand of Aura, and Mr. Shooter wants to go with the turret. Interesting, AKs in their hands as well. Meanwhile, Zero with the evasive dashes, Mukku with the charge and slam, Parasite with the turret. Interesting, guys. A lot of interesting specializations and the equipments have been chosen. It all trickles down to how effectively these guys are going to put it in the map of Monaco as we kick off the action. There goes the heavy. Flex running away. Aura, Shooter, both the mediums, they do have a very good idea of where the ball is, and they're just marching towards it. Here comes the jump pad, some rooftop action probably in near future. You might get to see that, but Punjab Warriors, Punjab, the way they are fighting, the Warriors of Punjab, look at them. Brilliant play. Sick Warrior, I'm missing him honestly.
Yeah, indeed. But looking to this, Shooter, he did shot some pretty good shots onto the opponent's side, which was Ahmedabad Meteors once again. The shots have been exchanged. He was very close in getting that first elimination, but did not find it at the right time. The ball has been secured by Red Parasite as Bengaluru Starbusters will be looking forward to start their own cash outs, but Zero has been taken down. That is a big blow.
I don't know what's about the Model 1887, but Red Parasite is absolutely in love with that weapon. Always in every single game I've seen him utilizing the same weapon, Model 1887, and somehow he's just effective at it. He's just always valuable. I, on the other corner, tend to miss a lot of shots, but I think that's just a skill issue from my side. Anyway, guys, jokes aside, I think right now Ahmedabad, they're also in dire need of a vault and eventually want to go for a cash out. It can happen pretty sneakily, but they do have the vault control in their name. Will they start the cash out or not in time? That's what you want to know.
Oh, look at the shots being dealt by White Clown out of that position. Definitely not an ideal spot to be in, but again, this F car has been very promising when it comes down to those range shots. And also in the terms of damage, it is a tight bit better than the AK. But right now on these pills of 2 mediums, 1 light, I'm really looking forward to how Delhi Celestials, they've planned their things out, because the A cash out counter is still vacant. They're moving forward for the vault number 2. Taken. The gateway has already been activated, so it's a good initiative by Delhi Celestials as they want to go up close and use the gateway to bring down the vault. Yoza, but this is not an idle spot. Oh, he can be doomed. The jump pads can be that big help to him, but going in front of the players of Ahmedabad Meteors like that could have been very fatal.
Oh, it seems like that it is still fatal right now. Aura Exxon. Aura was able to bail out from the situation. Flex, oh, Mr. Shooter is receiving a lot of damage. He might just go down. Flex, he'll be back with a good amount of HP in his favor. They'll be fighting back. But the two individual teams who have already started the cash outs are basically Bengaluru, always quick on their feet, and then eventually we have Delhi Celestials as well. Both of those teams were either sitting on the top or at the bottom of the list when it comes to the four teams that are there in the mix. Remember, Delhi, they are at the 7th spot, which is not the least when it comes to the overall scenario. But yes, when it comes to the teams that are there in this mix, in that scenario, Delhi is actually at the least amount of points. They need to buckle up, they need to pick up the pace, and that's exactly what they're trying to do after starting the cash out. The very first one, to be honest, they have got the $3,000 bonus. 7,000 is up for contestment. Teams are waiting for that. But Punjab, I think they are going ham on Delhi. Meanwhile, what needs to be done from the other side is basically Ahmedabad needs to fight with Bengaluru. If it's always uncontested, then the trouble will be rising. But it seems like that Ahmedabad is reaching out to the cash out station of Delhi.
Oh, look at this. Ahmedabad Meteors, they're going up front. Shooter gets taken down. This can be the second one as well. Kratos is barely surviving, but he gets taken down immediately. White Clan is the last player surviving from the side of Ahmedabad Meteors as they are about to face a team wipe indeed. But even for Delhi Celestials, the last player still manages to just survive intact in the right position. But Flakes, he goes up close and personal and steal this cash out away from the hands of Delhi Celestials as well.
Punjab, they rise to the occasion. 4,000 for the frags and eliminations and the total team vibes, the bonuses that they're getting, and then 7,000 up for the grabs. Meanwhile, Bengaluru uncontested. Why are you leaving teams like Rajasthan and Bengaluru like that? Every single time we see Rajasthan or Bengaluru in the mix, always they are usually uncontested. Finally, listening to my prayers, we have a contestant coming in, but the cash out will still happen. Why would he even try to fight back when there is no time left? He still want to deliver. Red Parasite, he will deliver. He will deliver those massive blows, but unfortunately, he goes down, and that's why I am always worried about. Because yes, Model 1887 is very good, but it's at the end a shotgun. A lot of bullet spread is there, and if you are not precise with the aim, if you whiff even a bit, the other team can actually have that advantage, and that's exactly what happened to Red Parasite. Anyway, Volt, it's still there.
Oh, water.
15,000 water, super duper low. He's getting tanked, healing can be utilized, but finally gets spotted. Water goes on, Muko becomes the last one standing. Bengaluru, this could be it for them. They run for the life, and they will survive.
Again, it's going to be a very tough call, Muku. He has to do the heavy lifting. Get his players back. I don't think so. Bengaluru Starbusters, they're going to face this entire team wipe. Kratos up for the grabs, looking forward to find another elimination, and look who are there in the close proximity. It's going to be Punjab Asteroids. While Ahmedabad, they're facing the consequences. Kratos, he gets taken down immediately. White Clown again becomes the last solo survivor for the side of Ahmedabad Meteors. Trying to go for the charge and slam, and he also destroys a lot of real estate out there.
Bro went for a revival, but unfortunately was spotted by another giant from Punjab. Had to utilize the charge and slam and had to completely make sure that the opponent is skedaddled. But look at this debris. So many buildings have already toppled down. But Bengaluru, they'll still enjoy, I believe. In the whole scenario, Delhi Celestials, they have taken the control, and as I said, Bengaluru will be chiming in, and they did. Taking down the first one from Delhi. Another cash out has been started, and it's Punjab this time. Ahmedabad nowhere to be seen. 0, barely surviving, will not survive till the end as Bengaluru march with a rampant onto the players of team Delhi Celestials, and as Delhi is wiped out right now, it's a steal for Bengaluru. Easy peasy steal.
Yeah, it should be. But right now, we see the retro invasion is coming onto the way. But Aura, the position that he's holding, it can be the game-changing position once again. He has got all the information in the world. And he can be that one god who can write the stories of every other team. Red Parasite, he goes up close. He is going to use it Model 1887 very precisely, but gets taken down immediately. No backup under their way. Water is still in a very good place. And also finds an elimination. White Clown, seeing that Ahmedabad Meteors, they will be facing an entire team wipe. The defib again being used. Red Parasite, he has been brought back on his feet. But followed by that, the entire position is under the control of Bengaluru Starbusters. There is no doubt about it. And the 10,000 should eventually fall onto their hands without any problems.
I'm in just awe with what water can do. Utilizes the gas grenade and after that following up with some FR space. He was just so amazing. Anyway, let's dive into some other fights. Paradox, pretty precise. Wanted to trace out the player. Never really happened, but from the other corner, Punjab still wants to chime in. Paradox, a medium, wants to evade but has been spotted. Players are dishing apart a lot of damage. They are trying their level best to get him down. Jump pads activated, but there will be a cash out for Bengaluru. Unstoppable is the case for them. Punjab, meanwhile, wants to take the continuum in their name. Make sure that the cash out happens for them. Vanishing bomb utilized. Zero evacuating. Oh, there's a sneaky lead. There's a sneaky steal coming in probably. Will that happen? Nades, whatnot, but nothing really is still happening. And it seems like that Punjab will at the end enjoy because of the fact that there is retro invasion happening. A lot of nades are being utilized at the same moment. Look at this. I believe that was, if I'm not wrong, Heavy sitting on the top of the ladder, probably Flicks, who was just completely putting down all those frag nades.
Yeah, he was doing that heavy work, being in a very sneaky position, but eventually, oh my god, Shooter, he gets taken down, but Aura, he has to go up close and personal, gets White Clown taken down immediately. Ahmedabad Meteors, not a great match it is going for them so far, as Aura, he's just running away as quickly as possible. This vault is that cannot be secured by Aura. It's impossible for him to go that close. And the one good decision that he had made was to flee away from that spot. But still, for the Bengaluru side, they're looking forward for some more big opportunities. They've already got 37,450 in their bag. Also started another 15,000 for themselves. Bengaluru, they know how to defend their cash out stations precisely. But for Ahmedabad Meteors, this is going to be a very important cash out if they can start it on time.
Just in a nick of time, they finally start the cash out, and that's why
they're
we
going for
have the
double
overtime
volley.
once again coming in. And here comes a double volley as the other cash out station was miles away, to be honest, 100 meter away. But reaching out to that marker was just not easy, and it's a blessing in disguise for Ahmedabad due to the fact that it's a wide open cash out. It's right there in the center of the map. Nobody will be able to touch it open and eventually go for a steal. Look at this, a complete chaos. I can even say this, that even if Ahmedabad Meteors faces a team wipe, I still believe the other teams won't let anybody come closer to the steal. Flix is trying to go for the sneaky one. Will that happen or not? The time is running low. Here comes the charge and slam. They're trying to go for some CEP steals. Will not happen. Everybody is chiming in. But at the end, I believe it is going to be Ahmedabad who is going to enjoy the plethora of 30,000. They were stuck at 14,000 initially. Now they do have 30,000 in the name. That brings them to a total of 44,000 in their favor. With that, they are the map winners. Trust me, these guys, they were lurking at the 4th spot. When even I believe the 6th cash out was not even started. But finally, with the double volley in their name, look at the jump, look at the lead that these guys have got. Amazing play coming in from Ahmedabad, and that's how you rise like a phoenix, just from the ashes up to the skies.
Yeah, indeed. What a game it was for Ahmedabad Meteors, and to go for a decision to, opt for the double volley and immediately kind of defend it. And it was again a risky factor. They used those goo grenades, goo canisters. They used the Doom Shield to first of all steal that cash out counter away from the hands of, if I'm not wrong, it was Punjab or Delhi. I have to recollect that, but yeah, it was Delhi if I'm not wrong. They stole it away from their hands and then used all their utils, dumped it like the Doom Shield, the goo grenades, the goo canisters came in, the double volley they had made to 30,000. That one player, I was really wondering that Zeb, he wanted to just escape from that spot because 2 of their players like Kratos was also down, and he was that one last player surviving. And if he went down as well, it could have been an entire team wipe, which again would have raised a lot of questions for Ahmedabad Meteors whether they are going to win this or not. But finally, I mean, Zeb was able to escape. Nobody chased him down. Everybody wanted to get that steal to their side, but Zeb, in the final moments, he dumped those nades. He came into the rescue and defended that one cash out counter all by himself. And by buying that time, Ahmedabad Meteors, they just clinched this map away for themselves.
The best part was the placement of the cash out station. It was wide open. Nobody could have really went in for a sneaky play. Yes, there were certain barricades, goo walls, as you rightly called it out. They were trying their level best for going for the steal, but there was so much of a chaos. Bengaluru, they chimed in at the right moment. Zeb, as you rightly called it out, he was starting to come back into the mix. Their teammates were coming into the mix. So Kolkata knew how they need to fight back, and eventually teams, whatever they did in that particular scenario was amazing. But lately it seems like that the performance that has been portrayed is even more better. And it seems like that Punjab, they did whatever they wanted to, but Ahmedabad and the purple corner, they were just edge away. They knew what they were trying to do, and honestly, after receiving a lot of backlash initially, Kratos and his teammates, they were faltering down, but lately they came back into the mix with those double volleys in their name. Kratos becomes the LG Ultragear map MVP as well, with receiving 4 eliminations and 5 assists, total of 5 deaths, that's all. Combat score is decent, not that high, but still effective enough.
Yeah, what matters the most is that your team won with a decent score, but the kind of contribution that you're putting up is also immense. So yeah, talking about the kind of play that even Kratos did, or when it came down to the team fights, when it came down to that situation where Ahmedabad Meteors needed to step in, Kratos stepped up, helped his teammates. Zeb was also there to kind of help him out, but followed by that, even Wyclon was doing some real heavy lifting with that heavy build that he had, using the charge and slam and finding the eliminations. But talking about the elimination factor, Muku, he does have the highest amount of eliminations, the 10 on him, followed by Aura, ex-con of Punjab Asteroids. But overall, we can say that Ahmedabad Meteors, they did not have multiple fights in this particular match, but they played the brain game and they utilized those opportunities that they saw and won this game by fighting at the final moments.
Timing their attack, placing their cards at the right moment, eventually got them the victory in their favor. Looking at the combat scores, it's pretty clear that Mukko, Red Fire Side and Water from Team Bengaluru, they were definitely quite efficient with their approach as well. They were trying to really bring themselves back into the action. It never really happened. Yes, they were readily available with some good scores, and that's why they have taken the second spot in their name. But Ahmedabad, they did wonderful stuff. And now the only problem is at Bengaluru, they are just inching closer. They are already sitting on the top of the leaderboard, and they are just inching closer to be that unformidable team who is just not going to drop down, because of the fact that there is a difference which is just increasing right now. And if the difference goes tenfold, if the difference is big enough, I don't think so somebody is going to snatch them and eventually put them down. Yes, Punjab is pretty close. I mean, if Punjab secures 2 good games and Bengaluru is not able to go for the third spot as well in those 2 games, maybe then Punjab is going to climb back. Same goes for Ahmedabad as well. Ahmedabad is also toe-to-toe with Punjab. There's a difference of somewhere around $1 lakh, but it's still justifiable that maybe Ahmedabad is going to bounce back if they have consistent plays like this one.
Indeed. Again, it is going to be an interesting matchup to see how things turn around. Ahmedabad, they will be looking forward to keep up the momentum. But for the likes of Bengaluru Starbusters, probably they will be looking forward to go all in, find a lot of eliminations and destroy the lobby as much as possible. As we dive into the next map of Seoul, things are going to get really, really interesting.
Interesting? That's an understatement, I believe. They're going to see a lot of anxious plays coming in, as this is the second map. It's Seoul that we are talking about, and we have seen some big hits in this map. For that reason, teams will be chiming in. Kratos, Zeb, Wyclown getting ready to open up the first vault and then eventually go for the cash out station. But here comes the contestant as well. They'll receive the bonus, that's for sure. That's good enough for them. But is it not? Is there enough? I would like to say no. You need to get that cash out vault towards the cash out station so that you can have the extra 10,000 in your favor, which will provide them a good lead. Kratos patiently moving in, but as they have been spotted, Kratos receives a big blow, receives a lot of damage, but here comes the charge and slam. Is it enough? No. Flicks goes on Punjab. They are chiming in, trying to put down the place of Ahmedabad. Never really happened. Zero on the other corner will remain the last man standing from Delhi. He's patient. Was the player, misses a lot of shots initially, finally connects with the XP. Maybe he's going to put him to sleep. Never really happened. Evasive dashes. Muku, he is in concern. Look at this. Muku is always receiving the shots, but he will still get additional 3,000 for the teammates, and he'll be bringing the cash out now in the name of course, one and only Punjab and Bengaluru. I want to see what they are going to do. Honestly, Bengaluru have already started. That's good for them. Look at this crane. Muku is now driving the crane at this point. Gets spotted. Pushes back. But with the side advantage, I believe Necros is pretty easy for Bengaluru to now hold it off.
Yeah, but the kind of position that Muku is having, finally he jumps down and he probably thought that no, it's time for me to dive into this fight. It's not going to work out if I just stay on the top, but eventually this is the right moment. where things can be a little bit dicey. Ahmedabad Meteors trying to chime in against Bengaluru Starbusters, also Delhi Celestials. How are they going to be there? Because they want to do a third party out here. They were not invited, but uninvited guest always gets the most out of this fight. And Delhi Celestials can be one of them out there. Talking about Bengaluru Starbusters, still remaining on to that contention, but now as soon as they have kind of settled things around with Ahmedabad Meteors, they have to take a big deal with Delhi Celestials. But now all the eliminations coming under the way. Bengaluru Starbusters, they're getting so many eliminations and so many scores for themselves being added up in their pocket, as they have already moved up to a very good spot of 8,500 already in their back. 7,000 is already underway. So for now, Bengaluru Starbusters, they're looking very good.
First it was Delhi, and then up next it was first actually it was Ahmedabad, and then eventually Delhi came into the concern. Punjab on the other corner has nothing to really lose at this point, as they are in total control, but it seems like that players are trying to still put some concerned fights here, and it's Ahmedabad actually. But as time progresses, there is no more time left for the cash outs to be stolen, and that's why Ahmedabad would like to evacuate. Oh, they still want to fight back? That's a bad decision, man. Kratos goes down. Wyclone on the other corner from Ahmedabad Meteors is also compromised, and it's a team wipe. Oh my god, you should have gone for the next waltz. They decided to stick with the fight and eventually lose not just the cash out station but also their HP, and a team wipe comes through. Timer is running low. 5 more minutes. Yes, if there is an OT, brilliant. If not, that's it. Ahmedabad, after winning the very first map, they need to fight back, but eventually this is how it all happened in Monaco as well. Ahmedabad struggled initially, at the end took a double volley, and they were the champs.
Something that can also happen, but look at this. Delhi Celestials, they've already made up the gateway. The Vault 4 will be eventually retrieved and onto the way of the cash out counter. There is no delay about it, and that's a very quick movement from the side of Delhi Celestials, and I do like this approach. 10,000 cash out is what Delhi Celestials, they have already started, and the one big thing that they need to do right now is to defend it very properly. The ceiling will be broken in order to have some better angles on that cash out station, so that if anybody wants to chime in and steal it away, they will have that upper ground advantage. But for Zero, again, he has been one of the promising snipers when it comes down to the terminal attack, but right now playing on those medium builds is what his team desires. But Delhi Celestials, this can be that one big map where they can turn things around.
I think, yeah, Zero is a pretty phenomenal individual, no doubt on that, but playing on a light, it gives him the edge, the agility, and the maneuverability to really bring in the right value for the teammates. I think the other two, who are the mediums, they can also provide a good support. But look at this, just like what Supporter did in the previous maps as well, similar things are happening. Once again, they are trying to go for the flyers and eventually take that height advantage in the name, and then eventually fight back from that corner. Red Parasite, with that model 1887, is always a menace. But Delhi Celestials cash out is in their sight right now. They want to go for that sneaky steal. Gas canister has been blown. Delhi, they still are in control. Meanwhile, Ahmedabad, they have also started the cash out of their own, which is good. But the timer is a little bit higher, so maybe teams are going to chime in on their cash out station, and that's exactly what's happening. Punjab is right there fighting. Meanwhile, we have Bengaluru who are trying to fight back against Delhi. Bit of a steal never really happened. It was a fake actually to bring all the hidden cards of Delhi wide open. A brilliant strategy indeed. And look at them, they were able to bring a team vibe. Oh my god, Bengaluru, a lot of brain games coming in from their corner, and it always works. A small fake that they did just by alarming the other team, Delhi Celestials, that yeah, there is a steal happening. The other guys pitched in once again. Oh my god, Punjab, they lose the control. Ahmedabad, they have once again taken the control in their favor. It all started with Ahmedabad starting it out. Punjab came back in the mix, took the control. Once again, it has been a case where Punjab is out of the box.
Fall 5 is under the process of getting unlocked, but look at Punjab Asteroids. They're up close and personal, wants to be the team to engage with Ahmedabad Meteors right now, as they've already given a hefty amount of retaliation damage to those players. Where are they gonna flee away from their spot? The sea cash out station, and under some real big pressure and theft, Delhi Celestials will be looking forward to chime in. They want to steal this cash out for themselves, as their own cash out was stolen away by Bengaluru Starbusters. Yes, two of the teams they have faced, the team Y Punjab Asteroids as well as the Ahmedabad Meteors, both have been eradicated from this particular place, and this cash out should be walking under the way of Delhi Celestials, which will help them to be in the second spot itself, followed by Bengaluru Starbusters. Those are on the top with 29,250 on the board, but this heavy lifting damages are being done, and you see the players of Bengaluru Starbusters going up close with the players of Delhi.
Wow, this is wonderful. This is really wonderful. Bengaluru, always quick on their feet. They know what their objective is, they know what they need to do, and they know what's the requirement of cash out mode is. And it's basically go for the cash outs, go for the cash out station, fulfill your objective, and that's how Bengaluru is always sitting on the top. Once again, going for the crane, aligning it just like the first cash out, and from there they will actually put up a good fight. Look at this, Bengaluru. They can see the players coming in from meters away. They can spot them, they can put them down. The next cash out that is there is in the hands of Punjab. Ahmedabad once again faces a team vibe. And Delhi, what will they do? $20,000, that's what they have.
Probably moving towards the A cash out counter is what they're seeking for. And look at the players of Bengaluru Starbusters. They're waiting for Delhi Celestials to make a move. I mean, they're still inspecting whether they are coming to the B cash out counter or they're going to the A, because behind them it's none than Ahmedabad Meteors. So it's again a trigger discipline game that we see from both the ends. And for the A cash out counter, yes, it's Punjab Asteroids. Those have started their own cash out. And still, I'm clueless of what Delhi are doing right now. They're contesting with Punjab Asteroids around the areas of A cash out station. One of the players have been taken down as it's 0 Paradox down to the one last player. Yes, the revival has been started by the defib. The player has been brought back once again, but Punjab Asteroids, the way they have fought back, it's immaculate, because Delhi Celestials, I don't see them around anywhere.
How could you? The chaos that is happening right now, it is going to leave everybody in awestruck. Speechless scenarios are coming through the fire. Vyclown wants to rise. They are trying to go for a seal. It will happen or not, only time will tell. The player wanted to fight back. It's a medium. Shooter goes down. And here comes the steal. Punjab once again, they had the control. Seems like that Ahmedabad, they are going to put the A game and eventually get the control done. Oh no! Oh, actually, finally it has happened. That's good. Ahmedabad, they have taken the control. For a moment, I was like, no, it's a steal or not? Well. Look at this. The home shields coming in from every single corner. Ahmedabad, they want to retain their control. Meanwhile, Punjab wants to once again reclaim the throne. Charge and slam pushes the player back, and the player goes down on this ledge of a building. What is happening? So much of a chaos. And it's a cash out coming in from Ahmedabad. They will rise from the bottom dwelling team to the third position team, but the team which will win, it is Bengaluru. I was surprised that Bengaluru is in the team list and we have not seen Bengaluru winning the map yet. Oh my god, look at this. Bengaluru, they are back in the very next map. In the first one, they were sitting at the second spot with $40,000+. In the next one, in Seoul, they again bring out a banger of a performance, and they will become the champs of this beautiful map of Seoul. With that, I believe their stand is going to be even more firm, even more justified, even more effective against the lobby.
Yeah, already winning this map of Seoul is something that they wanted for themselves, and they've also got a decent amount of score as well. Probably like 40-50 is what it seems, and adding on to the 10,000 bonus points, it will be around 60-64. So it was a great game for the side of Bengaluru Starbusters, but also Ahmedabad. The way they have made the comeback in the later part of the game was really great, because they wanted to make a good comeback. They also wanted to get some decent amount of points, and they've finally done it, so I'm pretty happy for them. But talking about the teams of Delhi Celestials, I mean, that fight against Punjab Asteroids, I really thought that it's Punjab Asteroids who literally had the team vibe of Delhi, but one player just managed to just escape from that position, and that was lucky for him that Delhi did not face any team vibe and saved few extra creds for themselves.
At the end, that's what matters. Even if there is an ounce of energy, even if there is an ounce of HP left, you need to evacuate. You need to make sure that it's not a team wipe. And that was a mistake that Ahmedabad did, honestly. In a lot of fights initially as well, and also in the later period, we got to see Ahmedabad getting and facing a lot of team wipes, which should have not happened. If they would have like timed their attack a little bit more, backout situations could have come from their corner. Maybe Ahmedabad could have been sitting on at least the second spot. Anyway, third is still good. They at least get the 2,000 bonus points for securing their third spot. Meanwhile, teams like Bengaluru and Punjab, they will be getting 10,000 and then 5,000 respectively for Punjab. Good enough scenario for them. Obviously, the dent in the scoreboard is going to be immense. But the beauty is Delhi have already risen to the occasion and they have taken the 6th spot, pushing down teams like Chennai and Mumbai back to 7th and 8th position respectively. It's good for them. Delhi needs to still come back a lot, but the difference is not that much. And I believe Delhi has taken the 5th spot. Anyway, let's talk about the LG Ultragear map MVP. It's Bengaluru Starbusters. Mukko playing on a heavy. His performance was indeed heavy enough and the whole lobby crumbled down him.
Yeah, Muku, I mean, he's always been that one player to cause a lot of havoc. And with 7 eliminations, 4,972 of combat score, he has been doing exceptionally well. And kind of Bengaluru Starbusters, they are like busting people out in the entire map whenever they are playing. And Muku is definitely one of those examples that we can talk about. So, so far, Bengaluru Starbusters are having a dream run and they will be still claiming that one spot in the overall standing, because even if Punjab Asteroids, they have claimed a good amount of points, there is still a bit of vacuum that needs to be covered up in the next few games.
There is a vacuum that needs to be filled. There is a space which can be flooded in. And as Bengaluru is sitting on the top, all they need is just some consistency. That's what they're eyeing for. That's what they're aiming on. 62,000, pretty close to 63 to be honest. That's a good score. And look at the difference between them and their counterparts. There is a difference of $30,000. Oh, that's huge, honestly. Punjab, they are sitting at the second spot, but the number of points, the number of dollars that both Punjab and eventually Ahmedabad has got is not good enough. Delhi Celestials, they need to be even more firm with their approach because of the fact that, remember, Delhi Celestials, there are teams like Kolkata, there are teams like Mumbai who are still there in the shadow, will be playing the next few days, and eventually they can dethrone you. So for that same reason, these teams, they need to pick up the pace. If they fight well, maybe Delhi is going to have a good spot where they can't be dethroned. Anyway, for now, all said and done, 3 maps are pretty much going to be done after this map of, I believe, Skyesports Stadium is going to be over. Even before that, let's talk about the combat score comparison. But now it seems like that Flix and Mr. Shooter, they did the heavy lifting for the team, or came back with the support, and at the end, a good play for Punjab.
Yeah, Punjab did find a lot more points for themselves, but talking about Zero Paradox Survey, I expected them also to do something better, but when it comes down to that one comparison that we saw earlier, Delhi Celestials, I mean, they could have done much more better. Red Parasite's contribution towards the team was not that huge, but the 2,152 combat score that you see right now, it's also really valuable with that approach that he had, going up with the shotgun up close and personal, trying to find out the openings, but also assisting his teammates like Water and Muku. Water has been phenomenally well so far in this entire finals league, but Muku also stepping up to the name. He's also doing some heavy lifting, and even for White Clown from the side of Ahmedabad Meteors, I mean, he was also doing some pretty good job. Zeb and Kratos could not support him in that big manner, but White Clown, he did find a lot of eliminations for his name.
I mean, there are certain moments, there are certain games where your teammate might not be able to support you, but at the end, it all really matters that in those key moments, whenever the situation is demanding a lot of support, in those moments, you need to pull through. In those moments, you need to like really fight back and eventually get a big upper hand in your teammate's favor. In the first game that we witnessed today was basically one of those situations where Kolkata Zeniths, they were not getting that kind of support. Even from Pune, Buzz never really came back with a lot of support for the team. But eventually in this game, I can clearly see that all the teams, they are trying to fight back. Some good scores have been set up. Even the team which is stuck at the 4th position, they are still getting some decent amount of dollars. It's not like one of those matches where teams are getting just 4-digit score. You need to be there with the 5 digits. It could be 10,000, it could be 50, it could be even 92. That's what Delhi got yesterday, and maybe they're waiting for Kyoto to once again bounce back and showcase the lobby that, yeah, we are still there in the competition, just wait for the right moment.
Again, an interesting map to be played, Skyway Stadium. We know Skyway and Kyoto. These two maps have always been the two maps on which any team can bag out a big amount of score for themselves. So this again raises a lot of questions. We've seen what happened in the last Kyoto in the first match itself, how Kolkata did won that particular map by just praying to the gods and having that last minute 30,000 double volley being secured by them. So again, it is going to be a very interesting match for the map of Skyway, and I really anticipate that Delhi, the team who is still lying low in the fourth spot in the past two matches, will be looking forward to bounce back and find something better for themselves in order to climb up the ladder, because their position is also in a very, very big danger zone from which they can be literally pulled down anytime if they don't properly play.
Bruce. Anyway, for now, it seems like that everybody's getting ready, and so am I, to bring my co-caster back on the desk. Lucifer, I welcome you back on the desk, and I want to ask you, what have you seen so far in the action, and what are you going to show us again?
Yeah, I'm not going to talk about the top teams. This is something that I talked about. It's the last 3 days in Delhi. This was their game. We spoke about it. Punjab might be there. Bengaluru are there. Ahmedabad are there. But it is Delhi's time to shine up. And it is not going in their direction. Whereas Bengaluru, they're sitting at the tabletop. They don't have to keep winning games, but they're doing it. They're like, we have an opportunity. Why don't we go all in banging and win all of it in their favor? And that's what they've been doing. And it seems like as we jump towards Skyway Stadium, it might continue. And again, Bengaluru Starbusters are the only team so far that we've seen on a given matchup who have made 5 maps of victories of the 6 series maps. And can anybody contest it? We have yet to wait and watch. We've seen 4, we've seen 3, but the 5 has happened for the first time. Right now, unlocking the first wall is Ahmedabad Meteors. Challenging them is Punjab.
Oh my god, there comes the debris. Rapid charge and slams, not just that, RPG-7 to start it off, to kick off the action. Shooter, he goes in with the healing gun, but where is Shooter's HP? He's pretty low. Okay, counter healing game gun, that's interesting. And now from there will be a game where we are going to see the CashOut vault going towards the CashOut station, sorry. And it's basically the jump pads that are being utilized in Skyway Stadium by Punjab. So far, every now and then, in every single map, we have seen Punjab opening up in a very good way. Be it teams like Ahmedabad or Bengaluru or even Delhi for the same sake, everybody just gets challenged, and the start specifically for every single map has been good for these lads of Punjab. But at the end, they kind of fumble down, they kind of rattle down, and eventually teams like Bengaluru and Ahmedabad, they take the control. Let's see if that is going to happen again and again or not. Delhi Celestials going for the wall, trying to go for the CashOut station, is just not happening. Oh, Mukko goes down. That is a big trouble for Bengaluru. But Paradox becomes the last one standing, and that's why Bengaluru can still chill.
Zep trying his best, playing a medium, but he's seeing players spawn, through walls, everything all across. But they do manage to find the first elimination. There's still 2 players going in for another revive. Punjab Asteroids a tad bit in trouble as all the 3 players are ready to fight. I think 1 player is still surviving, and there it goes. He's behind enemy lines, and Punjab, they're destroying the players. It's all up to White Cloud. He's the last one heavy surviving, uses the dome, but how long can he survive? They're trying to chase him, surround him, put up a barricade, and with this, the time, charge and slam. He finds an elimination on Sick Warrior, tries, clears, runs, he's barely surviving, and with that, it is going to be an elimination. Ahmedabad Meteors wanted that CashOut station, but all they get is a team wipe.
Not a very wise decision at that point, because the survival could have been even more impactful from their sides. Yes, the steal, it could have happened, but now with the team wipe, the timer is running low. I don't know which particular side this time they're going to choose, but I think Bengaluru's CashOut station could be an ideal choice because their timer is just started, just kicked off. Dematerializer, again, in the very second map, we never saw this equipment being utilized. Finally, it is still here. The specialization is going to be pretty amazing to watch how the impact goes on. The fact that we have RPG-7, charge and slams, and so many heavies in the mix, that's why we don't usually see specializations like Dematerializer come into the mix. But lately it is here, and the team which is eyeing onto the next CashOut station is going to be basically Delhi Celestials. They are waiting, they are trying their level best. It's just not happening. It will not happen because of the fact that there are charge and slam. Healing beam is there, but the guy who was getting healed is not there.
And the whole team also not there. Immediate emote coming in as Punjab Asteroids secure the CashOut station. Delhi did challenge Bengaluru, failed there and then jumped towards Punjab and did not manage to win here as well. It's going to be a full team wipe, but right now Bengaluru are being contested. Going in for a revive, Ahmedabad challenging them. Can Ahmedabad find a team elimination? Kratos in trouble, hitting the reload, trying to jump between the coconut trees. His teammates help him out, but the CashOut station still in progress. And there is still one player from Bengaluru, but where is he? Can he defend this from happening? It seems like the steal is going to happen. The players are close by. There's a jump. White Clown will protect them with the dome, but the players from Punjab are also close by. They want this double cash out right at the beginning.
Oh, they're getting greedy, I believe. This is not good. This is not good for Ahmedabad. But can they establish a good retaliation? It seems like that it's highly unlikely right now that there will be a steal. Oh, Red Parasite always in a usual approach. He wants to go sneaky, but Muku and his teammates like Water will not be able to support him. This time, Red Parasite had to go down. Here comes a defib. He will be back in the action. Meanwhile, Punjab, they have been compromised as well. They received a lot of backlash. But finally, the cash out, the chachings will be in the name of Ahmedabad, which will put them in the second spot. Meanwhile, Punjab have been distracted and they've decided to now go to a different angle. They want to take the control of the next cash out, which will be opened up pretty shortly, I believe. But they have decided, after opening that cash out, that they now want to take the other 15,000 as well.
Shooter chasing Zero, and Zero somehow managing to crisscross his way out and finally into the D cash out station construction site. He will be starting this, depositing, getting the $5,000. But Punjab, are they going to come here for a double volley? It seems to be the case. All the players from Punjab are trailing. Right behind them is going to be Ahmedabad Meteors. They're already close up. Zero sprays them down. And now with a glitch, but right behind him, there is a player from Punjab that was not ready for. But he gets an assist from his teammate, therefore finds the elimination on clicks. But it's not going to end. The story is still going to go up. Fight is still continuing as Ahmedabad strikes here. And now it's going to be a fight between Punjab and Ahmedabad with chiming of Delhi. But can they time it perfectly? Survey spotted forward and immediately decided to back off.
Bengaluru on the other corner of the map has actually started a cash out. Oh my god, even before going out, Zeb manages to secure the cash out. And they have once again managed to somehow bring Zeb back into the mix. And that's how it's again in the control of Ahmedabad, which is pretty brilliant for them. Punjab, they are looking in trouble. Delhi, they went out in a brief period of time. Meanwhile, Bengaluru, they are deciding to go for the setup. The timer looks good. That's why teams can actually chime in onto Bengaluru's cash out station. Let's see if that's going to happen. But meteor shower is going to happen. But do not stand at a still position. Things will be troublesome for them. Delhi, they are dissipating good amount of damage. It's just not turning out into a team elimination, team wipe. That's what is required from Delhi's corner. They really want to take the control back in their hand of this cash out. Healing gun, good approach from Kratos, being the medium, always ready with the support.
Ahmedabad Meteors have always been successful, but Zero! Unfortunate, the zip line gets broken and now Delhi in trouble. The cash out station that they wanted to keep in control. Ahmedabad Meteors have played really well twice. First from Bengaluru, right now from Delhi. And more players from Delhi, they keep challenging them. But Ahmedabad are coming on top of it. Survey, the last man standing, brings up a player. Zero is up for business and a fight, but the whole team, Zeb, Kratos and Wyclown, all ready, waiting in open arms to defeat and put down the players of Delhi Celestials, and Delhi decided to tread back with the time running out in this D cash out.
It's better to go for Bengaluru's cash out station, and that's exactly what is happening. Look at this. Punjab has already chimed in. They are trying to go for a sneaky peeky steal, but it's just not happening. Every now and then, whenever they're trying to touch it and eventually go for a steal, there is a counter attack that is coming in. Red Parasite, he's surviving. Flex is out there. Actually, it's going to be Muku as well, who is fighting on a heavy. Has got a Lewis gun. The gas grenades are busted out. Ooh, Red Parasite goes on. Muku looks very low. There should be a seal. There should be a seal. No time left right now. They should not lose any more time period and eventually go for a seal. And if that happens, it will be brilliant. Oh, they tried, but eventually Bengaluru is always fast on their feet. And it is going to be a cash out for Bengaluru Starbusters. Meanwhile, Punjab, they bid farewell to this action for the next 20 seconds as it's a team wipe.
It is, and now they bring back Muku as well. $15,000. Both the 5 bonus and 10,000 added to their wall. They're at $25,000. A difference of 100 from their counterparts of Ahmedabad Meteors, and right now both the 5th and the 6th vaults have spawned. 5th is already unlocked and right now in control of Delhi Celestials. Door opens and there's an explosive canister right trailing Zero. They want to find and eliminate him, but his teammate tried to take it and run. It did not work out. There is going to be pummeled with bullets and they're going to be closed off as the elevator opens only in favor of Ahmedabad Meteors. Yes,
They are
Kratos,
definitely looking
they
for it.
manage.
Oh, elevator play. Lucifer, we all love this. Skyway Stadium, elevator, there is a space that can be penetrated. But with the support,
Time.
I doubt it. But finally, 1 more minute of that extra time is going to get added up as maybe there is an advantage. Is it going to happen? Yes, there is a chance. 1 more minute, 50 more seconds. CashOut has been started. Punjab, they have been facing a lot of team wipe in this particular matchup, but Ahmedabad, they are holding off quite good. The elevator play, it needs to be on point.
Elevator is very tough of a CashOut station to steal. Now retake. They do have full control and right now Delhi Celestials challenge, win one of it. Can they win another battle? It's a 2v3 situation right now. And in trouble is White Clown. They do eliminate him. Now an opportunity, but Kratos is ready to chime in, find an elimination. Can he find? He needs to find all of them. Hiding behind a barricade, and now Kratos in trouble. With that, is going to be a full team wipe. But with this continuing, they didn't manage to bring back White Clown. Along with them, Punjab Asteroids are here. The elevator is going up and down, but the life of this CashOut station is running dry. The other 6th vault, it doesn't seem to be making its way here to $22,000. They do not want to go for a double volley, but successful steal coming in from Punjab, and unfortunate for Ahmedabad Meteors as the time comes to close, round gets to over. It is a win for Punjab Asteroids right at the nick of time, closing at $36,000.
This Skyway was definitely a close one for all the teams, to be honest. Good tight-knit score coming in from every single team, and at the end I thought maybe Ahmedabad is going to take a leap of faith and eventually have a very big advantage in their favor. Never really happened, all thanks to what Punjab and Bengaluru did at that point. Punjab took the control, and with that 15,000 extra in their favor with the steal in their name, they have actually taken the top spot, which is brilliant for them. But still, I believe, Lucifer, there is not a very big gap when it comes to the scoreboard. There will be a gap specifically when the bonus chimes in, but eventually when it comes down to the cash deposited, I believe in that factor there was like 7 to 8,000 of a gap between each particular team, which was pretty interesting because we usually have seen Skyway Stadium in the last 7 days being one of the high scoring maps where we have seen a lot of value came through for the players. It never really happened in this one. Anyway, as we progress down to the main event, we can see things are going even more feisty, and eventually players are trying to fight back even more. They're trying to survive, they're trying to get the cash outs done, but obviously small mistakes is what is changing everything.
I would say bigger mistakes, especially Delhi, after what we witnessed from their end yesterday, and now banking on the last spot with just $11,000. They already know they're at the dicey end of the chopping block, and if this continues, after yesterday's jump that they made along with Chennai is not playing, Hyderabad is not playing, and Hyderabad are already in the bottom, right? And now if Delhi do not have good games coming through, this is just before the break tomorrow, and if they don't manage to cope up today, they're going to have a big deficit. Now I'm not too sure that this jump that they had yesterday to push it to the first page of the overall standings is going to be enough or not. But when you have a downfall, every other team rises up. Now Mumbai Moonlanders, for example, right? When we spoke about the previous game, it was for Mumbai, it was for Pune, it was for Rajasthan. We spoke about these three teams. They have to make the approach work in their favor. Rajasthan is doing their best. They're in the business of just making money and staying in the 6-7 spot. Not much worry for them. Not even 6-7. It's 6-5 for them.
Fourth.
And Mumbai, they managed to only make it to one spot, meaning they get to 7. That's all. I mean, I don't even know if that's going to be enough for them, or I think they were in the 8th spot, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, now they are in the 8th
they're in the
spot.
8th, not even 7. Look at that. This is what I said. If you're only making a leap of a single digit, meaning some other team is going to make a double digit leap, and the overall standing is going to look very, very dicey. And Delhi, already 3 maps, and this is the 4th standing that they are landing on this 3 consecutive maps. There's 3 more left, and if this keeps on being the bottom team, they're going to lose a lot of cash today. I mean, not deducted, but earning opportunity lost.
We'll talk about all of that, but right now let's welcome the LG Ultra Game map MVP of this map number 3 in game number 16, and it's going to be none other than Mr. Shooter coming in from Punjab Asteroids. 9 eliminations On top of that, 7 more assists. 6 deaths, combat score of 7.5k, which is pretty interesting. I am absolutely in awe with the way he plays, the support that he brings to Flex and his teammate. It's amazing. Sick Warrior is back, and in the first map, I was kind of missing him, and that's why I was like, no Punjab Asteroids, this Punjab Warriors that we want to talk about. But anyway, guys, now that Punjab Warriors like Sick Warrior is here, he tried his level best, gave the right support to his teammates on the medium with the healing guns, and we can clearly see what kind of a dent these guys made. Beautiful support in the elevator. So much happened as the elevator went up and down. So were our heartbeats, and the fact that initially it was Ahmedabad, then Bengaluru in the mix, finally it was Punjab. Even the play styles were going up and down.
Oh, it was very unpredictable, a lot radical, and was very interesting at the end of the day. But if it's just between these three teams, Punjab, Ahmedabad and Bengaluru, they do not need cash at this point. It's Delhi right as of now who need to back cash. Now yes, you might be asking why am I pummeling on Delhi so much. They are in the top 5 when we ended the day, but things can change. Now we spoke about this, teams are going to have a break. Now on that given day, if they don't play a match at all, meaning they're not earning any amount, and there can be a situation that teams can end up. Now, at least, okay, let's give a safe haven for Delhi Celestials. Currently, that I see a score of a million plus is what they have. But if you speak about Mumbai Moonlanders, Pune Supernovas, I'm going to keep them in question because they're the ones who've been getting some points here and there. And they're already close to the million mark. Now, they are sitting at around 200,000 extra. Maybe it can be reached on a given day if Delhi don't perform well today. But before we jump there, let's quickly talk about the match MVPs, and you can see it's being fully filled majority where the players of Bengaluru Starbusters, Water all across, Mukku, and then one player in between, Zeb, coming in from Ahmedabad Meteors.
Lovely. Let's talk about some more stats right now, guys. Bengaluru Starbusters, the cash that they have deposited is more than a lakh. Same goes for Ahmedabad Meteors as well, but with the added bonus of 17,000 from both the sides in Bengaluru and Ahmedabad, they have actually maintained a good score in their favor. Punjab, they have got 99, pretty close to 1 lakh, and at 47,000 sitting is Delhi. I would like to add on one more fact that, guys, these teams, to be certain, if I talk about the number of teams, it is basically Bengaluru, Punjab, Ahmedabad and Delhi. These teams are now playing their 7th game. That leaves just one more game for them. And on day 10, there will be teams like Punjab and Ahmedabad which will be not in the mix. That means they have to do the heavy lifting today and day after tomorrow when we are going to see the day number 9. That's exactly where they have got their spots tied, and eventually after day number 9, they have to pray that we are still there in the top charts. I think Ahmedabad and Punjab, they have done something amazing in the past, and they have got a score which they can rely on, and even if they fail to like perform really big in day number 9, they can still count on qualifying to the main event.
Now again, same story I would want to bring in for Delhi Celestials. Now initially I did kind of think about Mumbai Moonlanders having a great performance. Same could be Pune Supernovas, and maybe they get pushed out. It's a long shot of the story, but I think with the record-breaking performance that Delhi Celestials have at $92,000, they might be safe. Now, I'm still not going to call it until we start things off on day 9, but it seems like Bengaluru Starbusters are having a lot of discussion. Initially, it was smiles all across, but right now they're getting serious on the other end. When we took a look at Sick Warriors and Sick Warrior from Punjab Asteroids, he initially was serious, then he started laughing. And when we talk about Ahmedabad Meteors, it seems like one of their players is missing, Kratos. Maybe he will join them in game. We will take a look at it when we arrive at that situation. But for now, it is going to be mediums all across. Just all 3 mediums we will be seeing from Ahmedabad, I guess. But before we jump into the game itself, it is going to be an immediate pause. And we have a confirmation that yes, Kratos is disconnected. Therefore, this game is going to be remade.
I mean, when the stakes are so high, we cannot let these players play on just 2 individuals. So yeah, Kratos needs to be back in the action, and whenever he is back, we will get to see what kind of potential this team again prevails and showcases. Because Kyoto is a map where from day one I have been saying this, that either you can choose to go up front, go chaotic, or just go and hide in the bushes or wait in the bamboo tree lines and eventually surprise your players. We have seen that happening from Kolkata. They have done something amazing with respect to bringing the surprise for their opponents. But from Ahmedabad sides, we have seen them going berserk. Same goes for Bengaluru as well. But every now and then, 2 teams, Bengaluru and Rajasthan, whenever they are in the mix, in the matchups, always they somehow find a spot which is further away from the chaos. go for the isolated situations, and then eventually they fight back. For now, we'll take a short break, guys. Once the Kratos is back, once we have reassured the lobby, we'll be back shortly. Stay tuned.
We are about to start things off on Kyoto. We did hit a pause because Kratos was disconnected, but we have made sure that this time he's going to be in. Unfortunate technical issues, guys. But let's jump into Kyoto, figure out if we have another high-scoring game. And who doesn't remember Ahmedabad Meteors, where they had a big 86,000. I had to get it right because we've seen so many high-scoring games that there have been different teams scoring it all the time. So far, high-scoring game that we've seen, one was from Delhi, who are right now the record holders. The second coming in is going to be Kolkata. The third is Ahmedabad Meteors. There was another team who managed to get to $80,000, but it was because we have already so much scores. I think that slipped out of my mind. But for now, it is time. Kyoto's action underway.
All right, bring in the Zen, the calm and composed map initially, but after that, when we see the floating platforms coming to the mix, when we see the vault and being opened, I mean, at that point, a complete chaos. Oh, jumps right in the gas grenade. Zero is super duper low at this point, but they are still trying to contain, and that's Bengaluru. I've actually opened up the first wall, but it seems like that Paradox will lose his life. Meanwhile, Zero also super low, playing on an SR-84. I don't know what kind of a decision is that, but we have seen Zero doing something amazing in the past events, but this one, it's not the event where you can utilize a lot of SR-84. You can go for some XP. Maybe that can bring in the value, or even throwing knives on the light has been phenomenal. Zeb is there with the light. Kratos, he goes down.
As we see Ahmedabad Meteors in trouble, Y-Clown, rather than a fight, decided to pick his player up and will be pushed down. One player survived, but Bengaluru Starbusters on the other end. Successful in the wall, they grabbed, put down Delhi, and now will be running directly into the towers. But Parasite, here's a shot being taken, and now he's worried. Brings up his teammate Water immediately into the CashOut station. And the CashOut started. Now Red Parasite will hold the line.
Punjab on the other corner, they have taken the next, the first CashOut wall to be precise, and they are trying to go towards the B CashOut station. That is interesting with the zip lines marching towards the columns in the forest. probably going to go and get those initial $3,000 in their favor, and then the next 7,000 will be up for the contestment. That's exactly what is happening. Nobody is here for the contestment. Nobody is trying to retaliate with them, and I have my doubts where Ahmedabad is. I want to see what Ahmedabad is doing right now, because they, as a team, so far have not really shown their presence a lot in this map. I mean, I know it's just started, but still, we really want to know what Ahmedabad is going to offer. Taking the highway with the roof advantage in their name. Punjab is trying to set up for a good fight, but I cannot clearly see where Ahmedabad is. I can see what Delhi is trying to do. Delhi is trying to bring back that shrine. Oh, here comes the Ahmedabad. They are also fighting, and it's a fight between them, Bengaluru and Delhi.
They're all fighting for the tower control, and I don't think that's going to work until and unless you have a heavy or explosive canisters. Zeb will be caught out in the open. It should be an elimination. Somehow managed to survive. He's alight, running as quickly as he could, but they're chasing him finally. They'll let him survive, but for how long is he going to take his place? His teammates have to also make a way together to find success, but if it's not going to work, it's done for. And look at this, they've made a decision because they don't have any enough heavy advantage coming through. Delhi Celestials decide to clear the tower, and with that immediately jump to the B CashOut station where Punjab Asteroids are holding. So it's going to be a challenge, and there it goes. The sniper works, connects. This is why Zero was keeping it in control. We look forward to a lot more. He's using a vanishing bomb, but the time runs out and now has to go in for a head-on fight. Or is on the roof with his teammate, trying to go for a flank. The time's ticking. They have to be quick. They are close, Delhi Celestials, but can they find a way through? Still stuck onto trying and figuring out on the tower is Ahmedabad Meteors, and still making maybe a mistake.
Yeah, it's just not happening because the players are falling short. Zero wants to go quick. Evasive dashes, some vanishing bombs also utilized at the same moment. Zeb becomes the last man standing from the other side. They are willing to fight back, but it seems like that is just not going to happen. Zero goes down. There will be a revival. Zeb will bring his teammate back. Maddox fighting back. Defib utilized. Oh my god, it's a team buy for them. Delhi Celestials, unfortunate, because they will not get the control and they will receive a complete team buy. Eventually, these situations always bring the panic out. We clearly saw that in this play.
Vault and CashOut will be successful for Punjab Asteroids just with that, and the third vault already being unlocked from Bengaluru Starbusters. The fourth one just spawning. Now the Ahmedabad Meteors going in for a challenge. Previously when they did this to Bengaluru, it did not work out. Sorry, it was Delhi at that time. This time it seems to be Ahmedabad Meteors. Muku ready on the roof, challenges and gets challenged. Again trying to hold the line. His teammates, now they have a sound cue that the vault has been unlocked. It's time to take the vault and hightail their way towards the CashOut station, but they know it's not going to be easy, and that's the reason they're waiting for the players to get closer.
Punjab, meanwhile, they're trying to bring back their teammates. Sick Warrior, he needs to be back in action. Being a medium, the support really is required. Sick Warrior, Shooter, they are back in the mix. Water just right now has been compromised. Oh my god! That was a lovely shot from Model 1887. Red Parasite going for the next one. He did! Take him down. Bengaluru are looking good at this point. The way they are just shutting down their opponent is amazing. Water will be repped with a defib. Trying to take the wall control and then finally goes in for the CashOut station. But that turret, it's still a menace. It's like Ahmedabad is done, but their turret, it's still fighting for them.
It was a team vibe, very well played from Red Parasite. Punjab challenging right now, a big charge and slam but missed. It could have been a big earthquake thunder wave coming through. Nonetheless, Punjab, they're still trying to hold the line, but there is Delhi who do not want to give them a chance. Now with this close encounter, it's going to be still tough, but Delhi are trying to come up on top of it. Now Sick Warrior, this is an opportunity, puts Zero down, that's the light out of business, and now it's all up to Paradox. Goes in for a revive with the defib, will get him back online. With this will give an idea that the players are still ready for more fights. And now Survey, he's also back up. Punjab need to hold the line, they're still not close to the CashOut station. Sick Warrior gets his defib back and he is going to go in for a revive. All the three players are ready. It's a time for them all to move in, strike the fight, take the CashOut station.
Big trouble away. Splix has been taken down. Shooter looks pretty low and he goes down. Sick Warrior becomes the last man standing. Utilizes the jump pad to evade, and here comes a frag nade as well. Doing everything from his possible corner to survive for 16 more seconds.
Zero.
Will it happen? No! Zero compromises him with a beautiful SR84. And with that, Punjab is done for now. 20 more seconds. They need to wait it out. Meanwhile, Ahmedabad and Delhi They want to contain, they want to fight back, but as Delhi has taken the control, they have got the cash out station in their favor. I want to see what Ahmedabad is doing right now. Once again, they are on the back foot, 17-10. That's all they have received. But Lucifer, in the first and second game, similar thing happened. Ahmedabad faltered on initially, but at the end, in the last cash out, they changed the complete table.
Anytime it could change. 0 right now, as their cash out station will be closed because no teams are approaching. And as you said, you want to take a look at Ahmedabad, and yes, they are getting challenged mostly very soon by Punjab Asteroids. We did see a couple of peach colored players, but is it going to happen anytime soon? Charge and slam. Muku decides to destroy the roof, making sure that nobody gets a chance to even stand there and fight.
It should be always Bengaluru. The setup looks like that. Flix becomes the last man standing, takes down 0 with the charge and slam. Oh, Paradox goes down. Brilliant play with the RPG-7 right on the face. You will use the revival. Oh, actually, I thought maybe a defib is going to come, but he does not have the defib, so it's just not going to happen. He's a heavy. He is going to bring his teammate back with the revival. Meanwhile, the mega damage will be activated. So let's see what kind of a damage these guys can relish onto their opponent. It seems like that for now. Ahmedabad once again is trying their level best to go for the attack, go for the retaliation. In the past 2 cash outs, it's never really happened. Now they need to go ahead and unlock the 5th one. They did that. Gets the bonus of 1000. Some turrets being placed so that if somebody is going to go for a steal, they will get shut down.
Gets it back. My clown. And the squad of Ahmedabad Meteors know that this 5th vault is under their grasp. It's going to pop, make its way into the gateway and closer to the B cash out station. This is a very well strategized play coming in. And finally will manage to get themselves closer to the double digits with the $7,000 immediately being banked as they start the cash out. 40 seconds on the clock. The 6th vault also needs to make its way to the cash out station. 10 more seconds for that. It is currently being unlocked by Punjab Asteroids, but I think right as of now, even though the control is there for Ahmedabad Meteors, they're rather just waiting, and finally as they see that it's just 30 seconds on the clock, they decide to start. They understand that the other team is not going to be able to start the cash out station because the wall just got unlocked, and therefore with 10 seconds on the clock it has to be a double volley. Flix is not Superman, he cannot make it there. Still tries to go for a big throw.
Maybe.
Shooter, it a tad bit far, and with 3 seconds on the clock there is no chance, and Shooter immediately pings. It's time to go and fight for the cash out station, and Ahmedabad's cash out station was about to be contested. Somebody tried to steal it, but it became an unsuccessful attempt as the fight continues, with Delhi also chiming in alongside of Bengaluru.
It seems highly unlikely that at this point maybe Bengaluru is going to survive, and yep, that's exactly what happened. It's a team buy for them. Double volley probably. In no time, maybe there is a chance that we are going to see a double volley. Flix! He bounces back with the RPG-7 in the hand. Dome shield activated. Wanted to go for a steal. Will not happen. Punjab, they need to evacuate. They need to push back a bit. But Shooter, he wants to be sneaky. Will it happen or not? Let's see. Oh my god, Shooter can actually take it down.
He gets it.
Oh, Shooter did. Shooter did get that advantage in his favor. Ahmedabad, they will be in awe with that approach. Really, they are fighting back constantly. Some good retaliations are coming through. Another guy, the defib being utilized. He'll be back in the action. Evasive dashes. 0 with the SR. Wants to connect. Never really happened. Where is Ahmedabad? I want to see what are they doing. No time left. And finally, unfortunately, Ahmedabad will still be stuck at the bottom with 4-digit score in the map of Kyoto. A map where they could have easily got a lot of value. They lose, and Punjab, they will always outshine whenever they get the opportunity.
Punjab Asteroids take it upon themselves as they move ahead, and it has been a competition between Punjab, Bengaluru and Rajasthan. Maybe today we did see a couple of games, but I'm not yet sure. I'm not going to completely call all teams in. I think I'm going to take a day's time. As we said, there's going to be a big break tomorrow, right? Ready to figure things out.
Yeah.
But Ahmedabad, a game that they were completely out of. Like, no clue. They couldn't do much about it. Anytime they had a battle, they started it off and immediately they cash out station. Them as a team would all be wiped out in an instant. They couldn't do much about it. That just cascaded. Even the last cash out station, maybe we thought there could have been a chance. Shooter was ready on the other end for Delhi's end, where they were trying to unlock and start that $15,000 process, but it did not happen because time ran out. And the throw was really nice. The melee jump and then the shoot of the vault is a really nice move. It does travel the farthest distance than your normal throws, but it's not going to be enough when the time is running out. But
Yeah.
nonetheless, I think you could see how well Punjab are managing to push ahead whenever they need to win in a fight, and it is working out in their favor. Now, how far it is going to go is something that we have to wait and watch in terms of the champions fight. Because right as now, I would kind of count, as I was talking about Delhi as well. Because now, if they're performing like this, with them finding points and Zero playing on a SR84 as well on
Yeah.
Kyoto and finding eliminations, that tells us that Delhi Celestials are ready for anything and everything.
They are ready, but at the end, the value is not really coming through, because if you see the past 3 games, 47,000 is what they were able to get, and in this game, I believe close to 20,000. So a total of 70, 80,000. That's all you have in 4 maps. That's a big drastic disadvantage for you. And given the fact that Delhi's positioning in terms of the leaderboard is also not that strong. Yes, they are there at the first page currently, but teams like Kolkata and Chennai, they're also pretty close to them. And whenever they are going to play their 7th one, maybe they are going to retaliate. Anyway, let's talk about the LG Ultragear map MVP, and it's going to be Sick Warrior. First got 7 amazing eliminations, 3 assists, 5 deaths, and a combat score of 4.5k, which is good, no doubt in that. Consistent, effective, and a good play coming in. And as soon as we have Sick Warrior back in the mix, this guy really is prevailing.
He's the captain and owner of Punjab Asteroids, and along with him, even Pune Supernovas, when they made a squad, it seemed like both the teams are going to be super strong. But out of them both is Punjab Asteroids, who've been looking super good. Shooter in the mix with Flicks, 7, 5 and 5 eliminations respectively for all of them. Bengaluru Starbusters, they were sitting at the top. If not for that Punjab Asteroids steal, it could have been Bengaluru. And again, we've been talking about this. It's been just Punjab and Bengaluru. Ahmedabad does chime in between. Yesterday, we could see Bengaluru and Ahmedabad. But Delhi, they managed to close it to the 3rd spot. But I still have to say this, that $23,000, they are getting to a spot where they are looking safe. Meaning, now as we go to the last 2 days, right, as we just have another 2 maps here to end our day 8 on, the last 2 maps or the last 2 days is going to give us the heebie-jeebies for teams who are going to be in the 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10. Because as I see all these cash outs happening, especially this match 16 that we are seeing, all the teams are in the top 5 and are not looking forward to backing down.
Why would they? They have a very big opportunity in their favor. They would like to maintain that momentum. That's exactly what they're trying to do. Meanwhile, talking about the combat score, guys, we can see Zeb, Kratos and Wyclon. I don't know what happened to them, because in just the previous map, they were pretty phenomenal. In this one, seems like that they completely lost the whole track. And not just the combat score, but also the whole cash out that they got was not more than 8,000, which is a pretty brilliant play that I thought maybe they're going to make, but eventually at the end, the value of that brilliant play never really came through. They were trying to go for the steals, they were trying to initiate some cash out stations, never really worked out for them. And this is the very first time in this whole day we have seen Ahmedabad dropping down to the 4th position. For Delhi, it's a good graph now. First 3 maps stuck at the 4th position. Finally, they're with the 3rd position, which will improve their cash out scenario a little bit more. Bengaluru, there have been ifs and buts for Bengaluru as well. Started with the 2nd placement, then 1st, then eventually once again they dropped down to the 3rd placement, finally retaliating, take down another one in the name. So 4 maps done and dusted. It seems like that just 2 teams are consistent, Bengaluru, and eventually when it comes to Ahmedabad, they are also pretty consistent on their own terms. But apart from that, I believe Punjab is doing even better as compared to what Ahmedabad is able to portray.
Right, as of now, it is time for another matchup. This time we head over to Sis Horizon is the direction. And who wins it? Punjab, you can see Sick Warrior happy. And so is going to be my co-caster. Joining on desk is none other than Necros. How are you feeling, my friend, after the initial 2 games? Now it's down to the last to decide.
Yeah, I'm actually feeling great, and what Trader was also thinking earlier, that we want to see Sick Warrior playing from the side of Punjab Asteroids. I was also expecting that, and as soon as he came back, we are seeing the comeback of the side of Punjab Asteroids. I mean, it was a phenomenal game from their side, and I really hope that they will be maintaining that similar kind of play style in the next 2 maps as well.
Let's see as we come to a conclusion here between the battle of Punjab, Bengaluru, Ahmedabad and Delhi. Who is going to be standing tall? Now, right as now, I think it's time for us to speculate, because as I said, I don't think any of these teams are going to be eliminated. If they do, it's going to be a big upset for all the viewers who are rooting for these respective 4 teams. The second vault already in contention. Punjab Asteroids meet their opposition. It has already been started from Punjab. They do not let the others get closer. But there is a whole hell that breaks loose.
Oh my god, look at this positioning. The shots have been fired. Kratos gets taken on, immediately switches to another player. Flix changes his position. He will be using his RPG onto the face. His strike, but it gets down by the charge and slam. White Clown has been taken on. Flix is barely surviving on 41 HP. Not an easy position to play along with, but definitely he will be looking forward to get the revivals done of his teammates. There's
He's gonna
still a lot
just
of
move
players,
away.
Lucifer.
He's just gonna move away. He's gonna let his players spawn, and then they will look forward to where that vault is gonna go, and then maybe contest it there rather than going in for a full team wipe. And there you see Ahmedabad Meteors. They're grabbing the vault, making a run for it. And now following that trail is Punjab. This is what we said. They're going to follow them. The CashOut gets started. But are Punjab going to let them go for free? But now Punjab, there's another team. It's Delhi Celestial Zero still playing on that sniper. And Shooter's not happy about that.
Look at those positions that being changed. Mr. Shooter, he gets taken down now. That's not a great position for Punjab to be in. The Goo canisters will be working in their favor just to provide some bit of covers. Because Sick Warrior and Flix, they both need to reposition themselves because that position kind of been compromised because the shots were being fired onto their side for a longer period of time. But now repositioning themselves, trying to get one of their players, that was Mr. Shooter, back onto his legs. Punjab, they do want to keep their lead, but we do see that Ahmedabad as well as Bengaluru, they've started their own cash outs.
Fight still ongoing. Punjab will not let the likes of Ahmedabad Meteors run away with this cash out station. Vyclone still surviving. The turret's being destroyed. Now Punjab will try to steal it away. Break, but immediate Vyclone comes in jumping, but can he find an elimination? No, there is good cover coming in from Punjab Asteroids, and successfully they take it away. Now Ahmedabad Meteors, Kratos and Zeb, as you can see on the screen, they're trying to make their way here, but it's not going to work. On the other end, as you did speak about Bengaluru Starbusters, there's a challenge. It is going to be Delhi who's going to challenge Bengaluru to see if there's a chance to take Bengaluru's cash out.
They're already contesting for it. But looking to this perspective of the game, Punjab, they're not letting anybody come near. But it is going to be the players of Ahmedabad Meteors who wanted to chime in, but eventually gets punished. This place has been completely secured, but over and over, Ahmedabad, they're trying to come up close. They are trying to dump those utils. But the setup that has been made is really nice. The healing beam is also actually healing up the players of Punjab. But now, Ahmedabad, they are very close. All the players want to chime in. This is going to be head-on competition. It's down to a 2v2 situation. They don't have enough amount of time to get the steal done for their side. Ahmedabad, as they face almost an entire team wipe. No, it's not. There's still one player remaining who manages to escape from the spot.
Both Punjab and Bengaluru successfully close it out. Zero right now getting chased from the likes of Bengaluru. He is being assisted from his teammate, but how far can they survive? The first one falls. It's up to Zero. And Paddock, Survey is down. Bengaluru decide to rather move in another direction because they know Delhi have good control of it. Immediate revive, but right now Paddock has to find an elimination. Unsuccessful in that attempt. Bengaluru Starbusters overpowered from all directions, and they will take control of Vault 3.
They have equalized the score with Punjab Asteroids as well. Both the teams are sitting on $14,000 scoreline that we see right now. Punjab, they might be on the first position, but Bengaluru Starbusters, they won't be just letting them stay there for a bit longer time, as we see them starting the cash out on the decash out counter, and they will be also taking it downwards, not letting it stay up on the top.
More space, merrier to fight. Starting the simultaneous cash out is going to be again Punjab. The last time Punjab didn't get a chance to start it, rather they decided to steal it. Right now, it is Delhi again, still thinking of a challenge against Bengaluru. The first one was not a success. Can they repeat on the second one, make it a success and a steal and close out?
Slowly and gradually we see the players of Delhi Celestials trying to get closer to that cash out counter of Bengaluru Starbusters. The shot are still being fired, but that sniper usage coming up from Zero. He does want to get those openings for his team, but it is a very big task. But Paradox falls down. That RPG did not make a very drastic connection to get him on his low HP. The shots are still being exchanged. The healing beam still doing wonders for the side of Delhi Celestials, trying to patch his teammates. But Paradox, he needs to flee away from this fight because Survey, he's definitely got the revive right at that spot, but he needs to escape. A lot of poison gas being used out there.
Contesting Bengaluru again and again, but the attempts are failing. What approach do Delhi have in their mind? In the meantime, Punjab, their vacation home on Sis Horizon. It seems like nobody is contesting that. Maybe Ahmedabad Meteors, but we do not see them on the map. Oh no, Water's in trouble, Bengaluru in trouble, and they have 3 minutes on the clock. I'm not too sure if Water's going to come back because right now Delhi are charging. The charge and slam works. Survey's been eliminated. It's up to RP as well as Mukku. Red Parasite, I think he gets eliminated. Yes, it's all down to Mukku right now. Has an RPG on hand. The player spots him. The steal can be inevitable, but he makes sure that the steal does not happen. And before that itself, he sends the RPG off and now will hold off behind the barricade. Charge and slam brings that whole floor down again, making sure there's not enough time. And the player was barely surviving on 1 point of health. Nonetheless, there shouldn't be enough time, or I'm not too sure. Right at the buzzer beater, it doesn't happen. Cash out successful for Bengaluru. Delhi's attempt foiled.
But meanwhile, Punjab also gets their cash out done, moving up to 31,500. There's 1,500 difference between Bengaluru and Punjab Asteroids. I'm really looking forward to see how both the teams are kind of fighting against each other, being in some different perspective of the particular map. But teams like Ahmedabad and Delhi, they're nowhere near Lucifer. Look at the difference from 30,000 down to 9,000 and then 3,000 at the bottom.
This is gonna affect, as you rightfully said, the 3 and 9k. Ahmedabad Meteors are at least close to the 10k. There is the Vault running towards the A cash out station. B cash out station already being used as of now in favor of Delhi Celestials. This is the first successful one that they have started. But can they hold it off is the big major question. On the other end, Ahmedabad Meteors, just like they started the first cash out here on Sis Horizon, they start the last one as well, but it seems like they're going to meet Bengaluru very soon. Zeb, the last man standing, wins one of it, but then a full team wipe, and Bengaluru immediately get that cash out station.
Red Parasite is again back on his feet. We see the situation still under their control. Bengaluru Starbusters will be happy with the kind of execution that they're having for themselves. But even for Delhi Celestials, they've managed to get a 15,000 cash out started for themselves. But one thing is for sure, they need to play along this area. They need to have a good control around this area to not let anybody slip in and steal that cash out from the hands of Delhi Celestials. But the one team that will be looking forward to get their hands on should be Ahmedabad Meteors.
Delhi back again in close quarters. But it seems like Delhi are not being challenged. Finally, the close quarter challenge happens. It's going to be Ahmedabad Meteors. Immediate elimination on Vyclon. The heavy's out of business. But quick trade comes through. Paradox immediately revives Survey. Buys some more time. And in the meantime, the cash out is being stolen. It can happen. Maybe there is a full steal happening. There's no denial of that. Back-to-back revives, but it's not working down. As Ahmedabad Meteors have full control of the cash out station. Nice jump pad will not give them access to the vent. And with that, it's going to be an exchange blowout. And now it's the last player. However, somehow Delhi still managed to survive with 0. But it's not going to work out in terms of getting all of them back. And Zeb, he was waiting in the shadows. And with that, he finds the last one. 30 seconds on the clock to decide where we head from here. Is it going to be Bengaluru again with a big cash day, or Ahmedabad Meteors who will be able to jump into the the second spot?
Look at this, eliminations going, but it's Ahmedabad Meteors who climbed up onto the first spot. 30 more seconds on the clock. But eventually, we see the downfall of Bengaluru Starbusters, but this cash out will be really helping them if they manage to do it so. But Zeb is stealing it away, but the timer will run out as Bengaluru Starbusters. They will be walking away with this map of Sis Horizon.
They will, and they are. They've been doing it since yesterday. The day before, if you would want to keep counting it, they are running away right now in the overall standings. So is Punjab, and right now a big win coming in again, $44,000. Bengaluru Starbusters, the penultimate map of Sis Horizon, and before Las Vegas, they are still on the hot victory streak, and especially they didn't even have a disconnection in between and still managed to keep themselves afloat.
I mean, that's the beauty of the experience and the kind of momentum that they have inside their team, carrying it forward in every match that they are playing in. Bengaluru Starbusters, I mean, they are having a dream run of themselves, but I feel really sad for Zeb. I mean, he went for that steal, but the timer that did not favor his side. Otherwise, things could have been different because for 1 second I thought if Zeb was able to steal that cash out away from the hands of Bengaluru Starbusters, then there would have been a big chance that Ahmedabad Meteors could have been the team to walk away with this particular map.
As of now, I think Delhi Celestials, good challenges coming in from their end, but we could see how the other end of the teams functioned. Ahmedabad Meteors, of how they were able to steal it away from Delhi Celestials. The fight that broke between the Wens, they put down a jump pad back and forth, and then Zeb was holding, making sure that Zero doesn't revive his teammates. That worked out really in favor of Ahmedabad Meteors, because Ahmedabad Meteors also did not have a great map when it started things off. They were barely sitting at, I think, $3,000 or $9,000, and I think it was Delhi who was sitting at $3,000 or something. So when you see the single 1,000 digits mark coming through, not the double digits of 10 or 15,000, it does kind of affect you. Or if you keep it simple, 4 digits currency, you would not be interested, because that is going to be a bad map. But for now, again, as we said, this is a fight between the groups to show off who's the better team when they fight against each other, because most of the time what you're seeing right now is them fighting for the second time against each other. Let's jump into our LG Ultragear map MVP. Bengaluru Starbusters won it. Who was their MVP? It is going to be the main man, Heavy Muko. 6 eliminations, 3 assists, and 4,933 combat score coming in, and he was the man when water was not there, along with RP, to make sure that nobody managed to steal their second cash out.
Yeah, every player did contribute for the win of Bengaluru Starbusters, but Muku, he has been exceptional with his gameplay, with the heavy build that he's playing on, and we have been seeing him from a very long period of time, and every time you see this player step up in the game, Bengaluru Starbusters always prevails supreme out of all the teams. But talking down to the scoreboard that we see of this particular map of Sis Horizon, Ahmedabad Meteors, they will be there in the second position with 40,890 in their bag. Zeb has got 15 eliminations on his name, so you can kind of get an idea that what heavy lifting did this man do for his team.
Lights coming across, they do phenomenal stuff, and Zero also tried to do it, but Zero's Kyoto play with SR84 is phenomenal. But coming into this, yeah, it's not going to be easy. There's a lot of close corners that you would have to clear. It is all closed spaces. Rarely do we see a lot of long range fight. Only if at the end of the map of Sis Horizon or the arena of Sis Horizon we see a fight, then only the SRs kind of come into action. Otherwise, it's not going to work out. And Delhi Celestials, they're going to be at the bottom at $12,000. But hey, because of Delhi's big win, this is just to bring in the contrary of the discussion here, Necros, that one good game coming in from Delhi has pushed them to the top 5 of the standings, and from there on, all they're managing to do is always collecting that 5-digit $10,000, $15,000, $20,000, and because of that, nobody has been able to push them off the top 5, and therefore they're safe and sound. We did count them. If they have trouble, they can be pushed out, but they are making sure they're consistent in at least finding that 5-digit amount.
That is quite essential. But also moving forward to the combat score comparison, you see Zeb, he has got the highest combat score out of all the players that was a part of this particular map. Unfortunate for him that he couldn't pull off that winning cash out, or pull out that steal that could have been that winning factor for them. But moving on to the other players as well, Muku, definitely he was the MVP of this particular map, followed by that Sick Warrior also did a fantabulous job alongside Flix. So for Punjab also, it was a close competition that we were anticipating between Bengaluru and Punjab, but somehow when Ahmedabad came into the question out of nowhere, Punjab fell down to the 3rd spot, and that first and second comparison after that, we were also talking about that vacuum that was created, 30,000 and down to 9, when Ahmedabad was still struggling out there to find a lot more cash outs and scores for themselves. But from where they made the comeback was really well. But for Punjab Asteroids, they had won the previous 2 games. Now in Sis Horizon they finished 3rd. What will happen to them in the particular map of Las Vegas is what I anticipate.
Now, Las Vegas again. Delhi, I want to see something spectacular. Now, this is about experimenting, I would say, at this point for these four teams. Initially, when I started the day and we were thinking about match 16 because match 15, when we spoke about them, there was already Rajasthan, Mumbai, Kolkata, Pune, all of them contesting, and all of them were in the respective 6, 7, 8, and 9 spots. It was Hyderabad on the 10th. We are not playing, along with Chennai, who are not playing. And when you see Rajasthan already having a good day, and because of which they are back again in the top 5, whereas the other teams, Mumbai, were only able to make a one jump. Kolkata have looked decent, and Pune still a lot to do. But when you see this matchup, it's all about finding a way for the championship game, figuring out what works best. And we did see there, right, in Mumbai Moonlanders, they've figured out at least one strategy, which is kind of faring well for them. But how far can they push is still something that they have to experiment on. But Bengaluru Starbusters, whoever they changed, doesn't matter. There is a set strategy that they've figured out. If Muku's not there, there's give me a second. I'll tell you the other players quickly, because that big change immediately coming in works for them. There's Nightmare, who we've seen that time. It's not a heavy, it's a medium being played. Wonderfully done at that time. And now Muku is playing. We've seen very few games from Pashu, maybe due to his availability, but right as now, I do see one of the players from Delhi Celestials disconnected. I'm not too sure whether it was just here on the loading screen or in game as well. We'll wait for a quick confirmation. But for now, starting on a vault confirmation, looking forward to immediately streamlining their vault in progress is going to be vault number 1. And as about to say their name, Punjab, we hit a pause.
Yeah, I guess your guess was right, Lucifer, that probably that one player got disconnected, and once again, as soon as he joins back, this match will be resumed. And talking about Las Vegas, it has been a great map for a lot of teams. A lot of teams have performed pretty well, backed up wins with some high scoring games as well. And also looking forward to this perspective, Delhi Celestials, I mean, they are in the top 5, it's fine. They have made a good comeback, but what they want for themselves is a big game. At least a 40,000 game is what they are seeking for, to also reduce the vacuum among the top scoreline in the top 5. They are in the 5th position, but in the 4th position, if I'm not wrong, there is a little bit of difference, like 2-4-2 to 3-1-4 is what I see between Rajasthan Galactics and Delhi Celestials. And to cover that, one big game should be enough.
No,
at least to reduce the vacuum.
At least there should be around 3-4 games, because there are a difference of around $70,000. And it can happen in one game itself if you have a high scoring one. We have seen $70,000 and $80,000. You're not wrong on that. But the recent trend in the competition, we could see, right, the in-game currency is not going ahead of $40,000, and that's because of how competitive teams have gotten. And this is the reason we spoke about teams are going to have tougher battles. And right now, this is the best time for teams on the top to experiment. With the last map up, we'll see if anybody's going to be experimenting. But after a break, don't go anywhere. Las Vegas is going to come up soon.
One last map to conclude today's day as we move down to the map of Las Vegas, and again it's going to be an interesting matchup. So far it is all domination for the side of Bengaluru Starbusters, followed by Punjab Asteroids as well. But the surprise package might come this time from the hands of Ahmedabad. I am really looking forward to see how things turn around, because Ahmedabad, they're also showing some big promising performances.
Now, as we said, this is for me, at least in my perspective, Necros, tell me if it's right or wrong, is about experimenting, as we were just talking off test, right? Because we see these teams in the top 5 category right now in the overall standings. Them fighting amongst themselves is about proving who's better. For the main event, it might be kind of trying to tell the opponents, watch out when we see each other in the main event. It might be for Q1 or Q2. It still does depend on where they eventually end up. But the top 5 looks solid for now. Teams are ready, and with that, it should be all the 5 players connected from Delhi Celestials and running in. Red Parasite again, he is aiming and showing us another number 1 for us is what we need.
I mean, he has been the jolly guy in his team, always motivating and always pushing his team to do better. And when he has got a player like Water, he's just flowing like tsunami. He's causing havoc everywhere wherever we see Water stepping in alongside as well Muku. This team is like a power pack team that we can see so far. But what are your opinions about Punjab Asteroids? I mean, they're also getting closer to Bengaluru Starbusters, and for a longer period of time, they were also the table toppers.
I spoke about this a tad bit earlier as well. Punjab Asteroids as well as Pune Supernovas were one of the other top 2 teams in my books. But especially because both these 2 teams also during an auction almost confirmed their playing 3, and they had to just figure out the 4th player. And for that reason, felt like they were ready and steady with the team. Punjab Asteroids, they're proving that, yes, right from the get-go. However, for Pune Supernovas, it still has to change. Today was a tad bit okay-ish day for them, but is it going to work out is what we have to wait and watch out. All the teams are ready. Full 3 mediums coming in this time on the last map from Delhi Celestials. Let's see if that's going to work underway for them, as we see Las Vegas, the complete golden arc of coins everywhere with the slot machines as well as the strip.
Moving forward, Delhi Celestials trying to opt for the Vault 2, which is already being started unlocking by the side of Ahmedabad. So they will be looking forward that nobody has their hands set onto that particular vault itself. But Zeb, this man, he can be that pure menace for anybody who walks up in front of the team of Ahmedabad.
Oh no, they were trying to set up a gateway. It did not work out, and now troubling them is going to be Delhi Celestials. Kratos has to win this. Charge and slam coming in. They break the floor, send the player down below. White Clown right now being troubled. A reload being hit, and White Clown has to find a way to survive. Uses the goo canister. There's even the gas. And on the other end, with the jump pad, I guess. Yes, the player's trying to come up. Oh, it's going to be Kratos, and now with that help, he's going to put down 0. But that was an immediate revive. How did that happen? Maybe somebody threw in a defib, and Survey immediately gets put down. And it's going to be a full team wipe on Delhi Celestials. Their challenge for Vault 2 unsuccessful.
Ahmedabad will be happy with the start that they have right now, as the Vault 2 has been secured and they're moving towards the A cash out counter. But followed by that, we also see Bengaluru Starbusters. They've already started their own cash out. And who is it going to be to contest them in their own territorial grounds? It's going to be Punjab Asteroids, as we see them nearby. A lot of hefty blows has to be made, but the shots have been fired. Water finds Shooter down, and that's a beautiful opening for his team.
Bengaluru Starbusters already in the cash out progress. After pushing off a team, now they're going to hold it off. Punjab, they would want to contest, but where are they heading? The A or the B one? Seems like on the roof there is somebody trying to cause chaos. No, it's rather Bengaluru themselves. They want to bring that B cash out station down in the open. But there is a challenge. This is what we said. Punjab, they finally tread their hands here. Sikh Warrior's been spotted, and Mukko seems to be trying to take a shot at them. Oh, is Water, and now is going to be Red Parasite 1v1 with Sikh Warrior. They're all jumping all across the floor, and it seems like Sikh Warrior is done for. Shooter with a flank on Water is going to be finding shooter. This is going to be still in full control for Bengaluru Starbusters. Meanwhile, the other end being challenged from Delhi.
They wanted to get it underway, but seeming to the numbers, I don't see that Delhi, they will be surviving for a bit longer period of time as they face another team wipe against the likes of Ahmedabad, and it's the second consecutive time that they have tried to challenge Ahmedabad and they have faced an entire team wipe. This is not really a great start for Delhi as well as for Punjab. They still do not have great numbers, but looking onto the side of Bengaluru and likes of Ahmedabad, they have done some really hefty job. But now it's Bengaluru up against Punjab once again. Red Parasite wants to go up close and personal. He gives a hefty amount of damage but gets completely perished out there. The cash out is successful for Bengaluru, but eventually right now the main motive is to clear the likes of Punjab, and they have finally managed to do so as Punjab, they have faced another team wipe in the hands of Bengaluru Starbusters.
With that, the cash out will be confirmed on the other end for Bengaluru, but very soon here for Ahmedabad Meteors, and Delhi will be wondering, let's head for the vault itself. They've already unlocked the third, but can they take it towards the cash out station? That's the question. The fourth vault is spawning in the meantime. Delhi have full control of it, and they are now worried that nobody is actually contesting them for this vault, meaning they should be holding off somewhere near the cash out stations. As soon as they start treading towards the strip or on the roofs, they will be contested, sprayed down, peppered up from, and that's what they'll be worried and waiting for.
We can see from the side of Ahmedabad for now. The Delhi Celestials, they will be looking forward to hold their grounds after a longer period of time. They've got this momentum, but Ahmedabad will be contesting onto the grounds of Delhi Celestials. They have faced a lot of consequences before while contesting with Ahmedabad, and that can be one of the causes. The momentum, it is in the favor of Ahmedabad for now, as they are willing to just push themselves towards the side of Delhi Celestial, but so far we can see that they are playing on a spread out formation, trying to contest from different sides, but onto the other side as well. In the C cash out counter, we see Punjab starting their cash out as well.
Two cash outs, and especially from the teams who do not have much cash, they are the ones who started it. So there is going to be full contention coming in from Bengaluru and Ahmedabad Meteors. And already in contention, Delhi Celestials cash out station in trouble. Zeb thought he could steal it, but now Delhi, a stun hit, but Zeb couldn't land the blow, and now Zeb spots his own teammate. They have to find a way to close the DMAT, and now Zeb with a cloak, he's just standing in between all the players. That movement, he is like, I'm pretty sure he was completely, everything was in his mouth, and then he will realize, okay, it's time to back off. But right now, White Cloud, charge and slam, puts down 0. And now in trouble in the open is going to be White Cloud. Zeb nowhere close by, but Zeb, by the time he was close to his teammates, his teammate has been swept under the rug.
He finds a sweet spot to give that revival and bring back his teammate once again onto the battleground. The cash out counter is still uncontested. Delhi Celestials, they still hold their grounds high. Ahmedabad, they will be looking forward to chime in as quickly as possible, but these DMATs once again will be utilized properly, as this cash out definitely will be going in the favor of Delhi Celestials, and because I don't think Ahmedabad will have enough amount of time, as even Zeb falls down and onto the hands of Farox. This is a good opportunity for Delhi Celestials to make a comeback, as they are as we see Ahmedabad crumbling down in front of the boys of Delhi Celestials, but still White Cloud manages to get one of the eliminations done, and Delhi Celestials, they face a complete team wipe.
Right now it seems a very contested Las Vegas map. Along with that, there is alien invasion that's going to start. Teams have to be worried about. They're going to start shooting towards the objectives. But for now, with this successful cash out, Punjab Asteroids will also reach towards the 19,000, meaning all of the 4 teams are going to be sitting at 5 digits cash. But the highest is going to be Punjab Asteroids, because they're at $19,000. And now spawning the last 2 vaults. One is already being unlocked from Ahmedabad Meteors, which is right now in question, where Water, Red Parasite and Muko wanted to challenge, but they get pushed off. Jump pad, the vault's unlocked, but is there a chance? They do manage to revive, but there's a heavy that they have to be worried about, and Bengaluru in a tad bit of trouble. Nonetheless, they had more numbers to overpower him and deny him the elimination. With that, they take control of the $22,000 vault.
Now the cash out has to be started quickly. As we see Punjab Asteroids, they've already got a big lead, 20,000, 21,260 as we make it up. Ahmedabad as well as Bengaluru Starbusters, they had faced their own team wipes earlier on, but now it's the 15,000 cash out that has already been started by the lads of Bengaluru Starbusters so far. They've already moved up on the top with 24,250 onto the bag. But for the likes of Delhi Celestials and for Ahmedabad Meteors, they still have to do a lot of heavy lifting. For Punjab, they do also have their own vault, but they need to get closer to the cash out counter in order to start it.
50 seconds on the clock. They did get hit by players, and that's the reason they took their time, but right now they've started the cash out. Full in control, Punjab, and on the other end, Bengaluru. They are breaking this whole hotel, making sure that nobody gets a chance to get close, and if they do, they see a debris of it. No room access at all. Even though if they had the room card, they're not going to be allowed.
So many shots being fired onto this player's shooter is dropped down to 63 HP, and all still the numbers are getting lesser. It's not an ideal spot for him to survive for a bit longer period of time, but Punjab, they have to make sure that nobody steals it away. It is Delhi Celestials who wants to chime in, but will be facing the consequences as we see Sikh Warriors stepping up front, trying to find out those eliminations as Delhi Celestials, they're facing the consequences. One of the players has been taken down, so Ray gets an instant revival, but also the eliminations comes in. Ahmedabad Kratos has been taken down, 0 drops down to 52.
Three teams fighting for Punjab's cash out station, and right now it's being stolen. But checking under the debris, they find and eliminate Vyclown. Ahmedabad Meteors, they were trying to play a sneaky one. Zeb, the last man standing, and again, the cloak helping him. Zeb, I'm pretty sure he is getting freaked out. It is a horror movie for him in between when he's on cloak and he spots multiple players of different teams. Nobody saw that, Zeb, don't worry. But right now, Bengaluru, they will be successfully winning the cash out with 20 seconds on the clock. But is there a challenge? Can Punjab defend it completely? So far they've been successful, but it seems like a challenge from Bengaluru. They're hungry, they're greedy here. They find one elimination. Muku going in for the second, but fails. Now it's up to Red Parasite. The time's ticking because they knew all the players are here. Successfully, full of confidence, Bengaluru are challenging, but Punjab, they will successfully close this. The steal is not going to happen. They will soar high on the scorecard at $46,000 as we pull the shutter on the last map of match 16, Las Vegas for Punjab Asteroids.
This match was definitely very close between Punjab as well as Bengaluru, but finally Punjab Asteroids, they prevailed supreme. A good game by Sikh Warrior and his teammates, but also in the end moment, Muku did try to do some hefty amount of damage and to buy some, like try to steal it away, the cash outs, but I mean, it was not enough. The players were already intact in their positionings. But Punjab Asteroids, the game that they played was exceptional, and I really hope that they continue this further in the next upcoming matches that they have.
We all hope so, because this is what affects, or this is what is going to show up on the main event. Now, whatever they're doing here, it might not be the same thing that we witnessed, but it's for sure going to be in their veins, right? This is what we need to do. This is how we play. This is how we won in our group stage matches. Yes, it is going to be a lot more competitive or a lot more at stake when we see the qualifiers and the eliminator games coming through. But that's what is going to make the finals even more interesting, right? When we come to the main stage, that is where your main amount of $10,000 and the biggest part of it is going to be winning for that respective city that you've been auctioned for. If you do not, you kind of feel sad. I mean, sad a lot more, because this format is very interesting. When we kind of see cities coming in, it garners a lot of viewers around the world just because it's between different viewers. A lot of people like individual players. They come to watch those players, and with creators joining us, right, the finals league is an attempt to make sure that all, as we see in the community, get a chance, step up, and so far we've been seeing some amazing players coming into the spotlight, and I think they're going to steal the show very soon. And for our other viewers on with us here on the channel, I would request you guys, make sure that you follow us on our socials if you're wondering when the next upcoming tournament is, because I'm pretty sure these players that you're seeing right now are already gearing up, and if you think you can defeat them, this is your chance. The finals is right now brewing up a lot more than you think.
Yeah, and also the competition, the kind of skills that has already evolved by all those players. We can see it in our bare eyes.
let's put it this way. There's a new season coming in, guys. So
Oh,
everything
yeah.
is going to get reset. You have to figure it. You have to figure everything from scratch. So hey, best opportunity again.
Yeah, we have also got some leaks out there, isn't it? So the new maps and all stuff.
Oh,
Maybe.
yeah, I mean, that is already out in the world.
Yeah, I'm not leaking everything out here. Don't worry, Lucifer. But also the kind of skills that we see from the day one of when the finals league started and from the date that we are standing on today is like we see a big difference in the terms of skills, in the terms of
True.
strategy, in the terms of gameplay. And this is the beauty of the finals. Every day you wake up, you start playing the game, you discover some new stuff, and you try to implement it in the tournament matches, and that always helps you in bringing up something unorthodox. But talking about the LG Ultragear MVP of this particular map, it's going to be Sick Warrior with 9 eliminations and 4,811 combat score, followed up with 2 assists and 4 deaths.
Back to back from the captain, LG Ultragear map MVP. That is going to be big for Punjab Asteroids, and just like what Bengaluru are doing, it is Punjab who want to make sure that their presence is felt in the finals league. Everybody knows, because if you see yesterday, right, it was Bengaluru all across, all multi-different maps, and we couldn't stop Bengaluru there. Here at least we see a lot of competition coming in, where teams are challenging, where teams are trying to take it away and win in their favor. But now how far are they going to run is what we question, what we are looking forward to. But with this win, Punjab Asteroids, they are keeping themselves in close quarters, as you initially mentioned, right, for the top leaderboard fight. Now, yes, that top fight until the top 4 matters, but then if you take a look at the 5th, 6th and 7th, they immediately get to the eliminator. So from day 8, we will keep a close lookout for where a team ends up in the overall standing, because there you will be getting to know whether you go into Q1 or you're going to be directly into the eliminator in our eliminator format for the main stage.
Everybody wants to be on the top position. Nobody wants to be in that second phase of the main event where you might get just eliminated by after losing the first map. But talking about the scoreboard, Punjab Asteroids again reigning supreme on the top with 56,760 in their bag, followed by Bengaluru Starbusters with 45,250. The highest eliminations in this particular match will be in the name of White Clown with 11, but this MVP award definitely went to this winning team of Sick Warrior. He has been doing exceptionally well, but I'm really wondering what has happened to Delhi Celestials, because this map also, they were doing something, they were involving themselves in a lot of fights, they were doing good, but at the end they could not find a lot more cash outs for themselves.
I think so far with Delhi's performance also right now, what we saw with them playing 3 mediums, they're kind of mixing and matching. Yes, they did not mix and match in bringing the other players into action. If they did, they would have figured out who could play with what synergy on which map, but I think that also has kind of already imbibed in them in figuring out what's the better approach, whether they need the lights, all the mediums, do they need any heavies. And I think one team which has kind of been a tad bit successful without a heavy, yes, I have to give it to Delhi Celestials. There was Pune Supernovas at a time, but then Morning Star shifted, but again with Morning Star not there in certain times when the team was playing, they still managed in a couple of games very early in the weeks of our group stages, but not right now.
Talking about the match MVPs, and we see Water in 2 categories of elimination and assess Sick Warrior in terms of revive Moku, and in terms of objective 17,100. My god, this man has done some heavy lifting out there, but when it comes down to the support, once again Sick Warrior is prevailing supreme. 0 in the terms of combat, he has done some really great job as well, but over and over we can see the star performers of this particular matchup that we just saw right now. But talking about the next perspective, today 0 playing on the sniper did kind of surprise me, because I expected, okay, this is going to be a close range battle, so probably he will be opting for those SMGs.
He should have. I think in Kyoto it was kind of remarkable. He was able to find a lot, but when you move into Las Vegas, again it becomes similar to Sis Horizon, but maybe a lot more confined. But there are opportunities even on Las Vegas, a lot of roof fight. For that to happen, you need to have the cash out stations on a roof, but so many times when we've seen it being on a roof, immediately with a heavy or maybe an explosive canister they try to destroy it. But now let's take a look at the match standings. Standing on top with the $234,000 is Bengaluru. Coming in second with the 30,000 difference is Punjab. Then we see Ahmedabad with the 40,000 difference at 165. Delhi with a big difference here. I feel like around maybe 80 to 70 is what we see, is $92,000. Again, it's just a 5-digit mark compared to their opponents. They are at even the lowest bonus that they've scored based on position. The maximum that they have is just $2,000, and that's because they ended up third in only one map out of the 6.
But the results that we see, the map winners, is almost similar to the first match of today's day that we witnessed, in which we saw Mumbai Moonlanders bagging up 3 maps for their side. And in this matchup, we see Punjab bagging up 3 maps for themselves. 2 for Bengaluru, 1 for Ahmedabad Meteors. The first map was only the map in which Ahmedabad Meteors did a very wonderful performance. The other maps, yes, it was a decent performance coming up from their side, but not enough to be on the top spot. But talking about the overall leaderboard, yes, Delhi Celestials, they have climbed up 2 positions as they are finishing the day onto the 5th spot.
This is what I said. Delhi Celestials, even though they are in a position where they can be pushed off if they have a very bad day, but the reason they are just picking up is because the other teams in the bottom 5 are not performing to the ranks where it would trouble Delhi Celestials. For Delhi Celestials, if they're able to cash in around the 5-digit amount, it is enough for them. And that's what they've been doing. I don't think they've had a map where they've closed in less than $10,000. They've always been 11, 12 and so far. And I think that is the reason they've climbed up. Now, along with that, yes, you can see one team is missing here. That is Chennai, who did not play. And that is the reason that is an additional climb that we see from Delhi Celestials. But with this, as we come to a close on day 8, 9 and 10 up for grabs, which is going to be coming after the breaks. Therefore, it is time for Chennai to prepare. Hyderabad Halos, big time that they've prepared, because they are looking most likely to be eliminated, because their difference with any team who are already at the 1 million mark is almost around $200,000, which is not a small feat. We've seen teams barely making $100,000 on a given day. For them, they have just 2 days, and if they don't do it, they might just be off. The cutoff is not going to be easy for them.
Hyderabad Halos, they need to bring up that second day performance, which they had got 4 wins or like 5 wins out of 6 maps that they play, and also having a decent score, like more than 40,000 in every match is what they require to be in the top 8. And just to kind of imagine that a team like Hyderabad Halos, who were dominating in their second day, in their second match, in their third match, going down to that position like this, not having enough points to even qualify, and to be pushed onto that side that they have to go all out with 40-50,000 plus score in order to qualify. It's a really big disappointment.
I think our viewers are going to be very interested and happy, because they are winning nonetheless watching the streams. Why do you ask? Is because they are putting up stories tagging the finals India and using the hashtag reach the finals. With that, what are they winning? In-game collectibles, which is exclusive only here in the finals league that you can win. So make sure you start doing that in the upcoming streams, as well as don't forget to check out LG Ultragear monitors, because you need to redefine your gaming and viewing experiences if you want to be like our professional players here in the finals, competing at this stage and standing a chance for the $10,000 up for grabs. But we close the day on 8 here, calling it the last 2 days penultimate, to figure out if there is any team who's going to try and throw a wrench in anybody else's works. We will wait for it on day 9, but for that we'll have a day's break. So make sure you prep yourselves with good finals in terms of getting higher ranks, maybe in the World Tour. But until then, it's going to be me, Lucifer, on behalf of Necros and Raiders, signing out of day 8. See you on day 9, because that is where we see what happens for qualification.